Okay, I am here. Hey, Saiyan, Cardis, Dragamer, Mboto, Marmed, Turdferg, hope we're all doing well. Saiyan, I actually did not see the Kirby thing yet, and I gotta check that out because I'm actually really hyped for that game. Let me see here. Was that on the latest Nintendo Direct that just happened like a few hours ago? Okay, I'm not going to watch the whole thing, because I see that it's a 40-minute video, but let's just pull that bad boy up right now. Let's just take a little look before we get into the swing of things on Lost Ark. Here, I'll go ahead and pay out the minigame. Oh, there, where the fuck? Hello? Display capture, what the fuck? Hello? Oh, there we go. That was fucking weird, but I'll take it. There we go. How am I still awake? Well, check, I went to sleep and then I woke back up, and then I turned the stream on again when I woke up. I mean, not literally right after. I did some things. Anyway, before we get into Lost Ark, what is this? Oh, don't give a shit about that. Advance Wars, I saw something there.
First batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
I don't think it's gonna be good, but I hope it is.
Needs you.
I hope it is.
We've got more intel on the Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp game. In the first campaign, Advance Wars, you'll advise a colorful cast of commanding officers.
Oh, they're doing a
and
Fire
use their
Emblem
abilities
Warriors?
in
That makes
vibrant
sense.
Turn-based battles. Each commanding officer is
I have a hard time getting into Warriors games
even
anymore.
More charm to these characters.
I have never seen this check.
I see right through your plans.
Another full campaign awaits in Advance Wars 2 Black Hole Rising. More commanding officers and more diverse terrain can be leveraged for additional tactical opportunities.
So, I played Advance Wars growing up on the Game Boy Advance and the DS. Is this a remake? Or a remaster? Or like, is it a new title? Do we have the details yet?
Like blasting through pipelines to cross.
I mean, that's usually where it sits for me, saying like Nintendo doesn't make bad games. They just make very few games that are actually worth $60 in my opinion. Like I would buy a shitload of Nintendo games if they were appropriately priced.
In the design room. Or battle friends and frenemies in local and online multiplayer.
Oh yeah, I just thought it was Three Houses related stuff, Cardis. Okay, I'll take a little look at that.
Reboot Camp marches onto the Nintendo
Okay,
Switch
Reboot
system
Camp.
April 8th.
Okay.
Pre-orders are
okay, so it's Advance Wars 1 and 2. I can't remember if I liked the GBA or DS one better. DS's screens, like the Nintendo DS is a very good format for a game like Advance Wars, but I can't remember which one is the better game, honestly.
On Nintendo eShop. Explore an infinite universe.
No.
In this living and breathing universe.
I mean, that's cool, but the Nintendo Switch would be the wrong platform for anything like this, personally. Like, I'm happy for people that want it, but there's, like, no way that that's gonna be worth it for me. Okay. Mario plus a sport I don't care about anyway. Fantastic. Nope. Let's see, what do we got here?
From the creators of the Asphalt series comes rip-roaring racing action across Disney and Pixar-inspired racetracks.
Now that's actually cool.
A legendary roster of characters on high-speed circuits. Here's
the thing is, I actually don't want to play as Disney characters in this. I want to play as Mario Kart, but on Disney. Like, I want Mario characters, but I want the tracks from this Disney and Pixar racing game.
Or Mulan for explosive maneuvers. Each racer also possesses powerful ultimate skills, perfect for turning the tables at the last second. Disney Speedstorm is a free-to-play game.
Okay, Chrono Cross is neat,
bringing more.
But there we go. Here's the only thing I'm really here for.
Dreamers Edition dashes and slashes its way onto Nintendo Switch April 7th. Pre-orders begin today.
I never played Chrono Cross, but I loved Chrono Trigger. The Super Nintendo one. I've heard very mixed things about Chrono Cross over the years. Oh, look at those goofy little dogs. And none of those dogs even give you a power. Oh, does the car give you a power, though? That would give you the tire power, right? Wow. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm looking at this like, I know my Kirby, that's not a power, that's not a power, that is a power.
Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It all takes place in a mysterious world with an unusual mix of nature and civilization. To rescue the kidnapped Waddle Dees, Kirby sets off on a new adventure.
I like how they say civilization, and before the word is even finished coming out of their mouth, they slam a fucking Waddle Dee into a cage. Civilization! And he's like, what the fuck was that? Jesus Christ.
Introducing Mouthful Mode.
Oh no.
Inhale a car to zoom around.
Mouthful mode? They know what they're doing.
Machine to attack with juice cans.
This is just like inflation / stretch fetishist material.
With Mouthful Mode, new actions will be available for Kirby depending on the object he inhales. Enjoy exploring with new moves different from copy abilities.
There's for sure gonna be a
Kirby
Mouthful
can
Mode
even
fleshlight out on the
weaponize a
market.
mouthful of water, like this.
And Moist Critical will be reviewing it.
As Kirby rescues Waddle Dees, Waddle Dee Town will continue to grow, and more resources will become available.
I love this though, man, because it does like sure the Mouthful Mode could be annoying and gimmicky, but like it could also be. Here's the thing is, when you guys were looking at Mario Odyssey footage before you played it, how did Cappy look? Because I thought Cappy looked like some dumb new generation Nintendo bullshit. I was like, what is this stupid fucking eyeball hat that Banjo-Kazooie talks at the player? And then Cappy ended up being a very solid addition to the game that didn't really take away from anything, didn't really get in the way, and it added a very solid amount of moves to Mario's toolkit. So I think it'll probably be fine.
Can be evolved.
Like, this looks like exactly the kind of Kirby game I wanted ever since Nintendo 64 got Mario 64, and Kirby got a side-scroller again, you know? The N64 Kirby game, Crystal Shards, was fine, it was a good game. But it was a side-scroller, and we were getting 3D games back then, so it wasn't what a lot of us wanted.
Some copy abilities may have stronger evolved forms.
Evolved forms? Weird, but interesting.
A new adventure awaits our
Oh,
pink
Kirby's
puff
angry
balls.
eyes are out. Oh no.
Who are the Beast Pack? Waits our
That, oh god damn it, there's gonna be so much terrifying Rule 34 of that cat
pink
boss.
puffball. Who are the Beast Pack? What are these enemies trying to do? Can Kirby restore peace to this world? Kirby.
I mean, I don't want to
Forgotten
kink
Land
shame, but the
launches
Nintendo
on the
degenerates are
Nintendo
some of the
Switch
weirdest.
system
I will
25th.
say that.
Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
But yeah, dude, this looks like, I mean, this looks, it's looking like a good Kirby game. I'm super down with, everything I've seen so far. The whole inflated, stretched out Kirby thing is definitely going to have some meme material, but it might meaningfully add to the gameplay.
That was Kirby and the Forgotten Land, launching later next month.
Probably does,
Look
saying.
forward to
Probably
its
does.
release.
Lamau Sports,
And
okay.
the Remind DLC
Oh god, I'll go back to
overseas
sports if I gotta
debut,
watch Kingdom
now
Hearts.
in HD2
Okay, hold on, what's that?
series launches on Nintendo Switch July.
Oh, Klonoa, that, I never played this, but I've seen that before.
We're so glad you're here. Come here often. Either way, you're in for a puzzling treat. In these award-winning games, the portal gun is your key to surviving imprisonment in a mysterious lab.
Is this a new Portal game?
Create portals and warp to other areas to find...
But that's dope. Portal's fantastic.
Still unconfirmed. You can pass through portals, and so can cubes, lasers, and robots with unnerving levels of personality. The sequel adds in local, online, and split-screen
so it's Portal 2 with
modes,
multiplayer.
and that part's no lie.
Portal 1 and 2.
Neither is the sentient robot monitoring your every move when Portal Companion Collection warps onto Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, no, that's great. I mean, it's really funny because Valve is for sure putting Portal on the Steam Deck. Steam Deck. No R, Steam Deck. And the biggest thing with Portal for me and the reason why Portal will never be worth playing on another platform if you have access to a computer is this right here, dude. Like, not trying to platform battle elite PC gamer bullshit this up, but there's 700,000 single-player maps, 140,000 co-op maps, complete custom visuals and custom story mods. Like, Portal alone makes the entire Steam platform worth it for Workshop. The mod, like, even if you don't want to change the rules with mods, just the custom levels are so good. It's so good that while I don't want to turn anyone off from picking up Portal on the Switch, if it's your only way of playing it, it's still a great game, don't get me wrong. But if you even have a bad PC, like, I cannot stress how much mileage you will get out of Portal on Steam. And like, you know, the other thing too is it's not like, sure, a lot of it's probably bad, but I bet if you go, like, there's like a way, yeah, like, okay, all-time, most updated, most popular, like, even if only 10% of what's on Workshop is worth playing, and maybe the top 5% is a masterpiece, that's 700,000 maps, dude. Even the top 5% of maps, that's fucking 35,000 maps. So it's really awesome. But hey, at the end of the day, some kid is going to play Portal because of this who's never seen Portal, you know, ever, because they're like 6 and they have a Nintendo Switch and that's it. That's a win. Like that's a win. We're not gonna knock a win. You know, we're gonna take the dubs where we can take them, right?
This year.
But like, I do have to PSA that and just let everyone know that, like, Portal. Yeah, speaking of comes alive, Portal truly comes alive on a PC. Oh, is this Rally's Golden Sun announcement? Thanks, dude. You just take off the 0, cause 10%, and then cut it in half for 5%. That's my mental shortcut. Yeah, this game actually looks beautiful, not gonna lie. Like, this is really nice pixel art. Not gonna be everyone's cup of tea, but I like it.
Released outside of Japan, the RPG Live Alive makes its overseas debut, now in HD 2D. Multiple stories featuring different protagonists and time periods await. The order in which
Wait, this is a fucking Super Nintendo game, right? Or something?
A tribesman comes of age in a world without words. The Wild West, a wanderer with a...
Or is this a PlayStation 1 game?
Imperial
This looks
China,
PS1, never mind.
Kung Fu Master searches for a worthy successor. Twilight of Edo, Japan. A shinobi undertakes an important secret mission.
Oh really? This is a Super Nintendo? No fucking way, dude. Interesting. I mean, I know that the graphics we're seeing right now are not on the Super Nintendo, but even some of the camera angles and landscapes looked like they would have been too tough on PlayStation or on Super Nintendo. Well, I'll play the trailer while you're googling.
Takes a stand against evil. The distant future, a newly built robot is swept up in a tragedy in space. What other stories are on the horizon?
This kind of looks like, I've never played Earthbound, but I'm familiar with the story and the premise and the characters and everything. This kind of seems Earthbound inspired. Holy shit, dude!
Today on Nintendo eShop.
Yeah, man, that's some crazy Mode 7.
How was that? Next up is this.
How was that? Was it good for you too?
It's a new iteration of the Wii Sports series.
These three from past Wii Sports games. Tennis. Rally by gently
Hey, I
spinning
mean,
the
I wouldn't
Joy-Con
want to play
controller
this
at the right
because,
time.
like, I remember the Wii Sports being kind of meh,
Bowling.
but, like,
Roll the ball straight ahead or give it a little curve.
Wii Sports and these kind of motion control things, they do two very important things.
Knock your opponent off
They
the
get
platform while
sedentary
attacking and
gamers out of their seat and moving a little bit more,
Plus,
and they can
3
help
additional
old
sports are
people
joining the lineup.
who would otherwise just sit down and watch boring
Soccer.
TV all day
Use a
play
gigantic ball
Wii
to make
Sports
dynamic
bowling
plays.
with their grandkids, you know? Like, this
Enjoy
is not an
matches with
esports
Joy-Con
title, we all know
controllers
that.
to shoot and
But
perform
if it
diving
results
tricks.
in wholesome outcomes, I'm all for it.
By attaching a Joy-Con controller to the leg strap accessory,
I'm attaching it to my dick, and we're gonna motion track helicopter dick. The end. He'll be unbeatable in tennis.
the game supports local play with family and friends
Okay.
on one Nintendo Switch system, as well as
Yeah, now that's esports
The
check.
latest Taiko no Tatsujin game is coming to the Nintendo Switch system. Set in Omiko City, the sacred town for taiko drums, you'll strive to become a
We had
taiko
we had one of
master,
these
along
drum
with
games at the
brand new
arcade I
character
worked at when I was in high school.
Drum to dozens of boppin' beats, including Megalovania,
Yeah, I mean, you can-
Gurenge, Feel Special,
Oh, Megalovania,
and
I've never heard that song in my whole life.
And that's not all. An orchestral version of the main theme from The Legend of Zelda is included. That's 76 songs total.
But here's the thing I'm wondering: do you get a control? Do they sell the drum kit? Because as much fun as I have had playing the big ass Taiko drum arcade cabinet, where you could beat the shit out of the drum and you had actual wooden drumsticks. If I were just to play with buttons, for me, I'd rather just play Stepmania. Like, give me the arrow pad on the keyboard, or let me use a combination of D-pad plus face buttons.
Take advantage
But,
of
you
the
know,
practice mode
I'm
to replay sections of songs as many times
I'm
as
that
you
kind
want.
of person where, like,
New modes have also been added for everyone to enjoy.
I
Put on a
strongly
live concert
prefer
with
the
up to
best
4 players
version of
in
something
Dancing
I've
Band.
experienced. I have a
Or
very
face off
hard
against-
time. What I mean by that specifically is, if two games do what, for my tastes, strikes as doing the same thing, I gravitate aggressively towards the one that feels better for me. So that's basically how a lot of rhythm games hit for me. It's like, well, I have Stepmania.
Each other in Great Drum Toy War.
You can buy the drums. Yeah, I mean, that's again, these kind of things,
Drum
like,
to your heart's content.
I think that would be great for, like, a couple of
Taiko no
kids on
Tatsujin
Christmas
Written
morning to get
Festival launches on Nintendo
you know,
Switch
the
this year.
Taiko whatever and
Plus,
the
a
drum
paid
kit and
in-game
everything.
subscription
Like, yeah.
service that gives you access to over 500 songs will be
Yeah, I
available
missed
at
the
launch.
direct because I was playing Lost Ark all day yesterday, so we're kind of starting out with... I'm just going to watch this direct and then jump into the game. But I might do more after the stream,
The
or after the
brand new
games.
tactical RPG game Triangle Strategy.
Now
is
this
almost
game,
here.
speaking of pixel art,
The
this actually has me
protagonist, Sarah Noah,
genuinely
and his
excited.
allies will be engulfed in the conflict among 3 nations. Your choices and conviction will determine their fate.
As Lord of House Wolford, I solemnly swear an oath by which all...
You know,
future
that's
lords
actually
shall be
one
bound.
thing I won't give them, I won't knock them for, Marmed, because it's music, man. Like, it's like with Forza. You can't, like unless you want to have fake cars in Forza, like the speedy Speedster X3 instead of like a real BMW or a real Nissan. There's just no avoiding licensing, man. There's no way around it. Like, unless you want them to make entirely new songs that aren't connected to anything, like real world music or other franchises music, it's like, that is one area where I won't knock Nintendo for, because there's just... licensing content is a bitch, and there's no way around it.
I will never turn my back on the promise of a better world.
A new demo playable to the
But
end of
yeah, like,
Chapter 3
an
will be
additional
available
sub
on
fee tied to
Nintendo
a game
eShop later today.
can be very not fun
Save
for a
data
lot of
from the
people,
demo
so I
can be
absolutely hear
transferred
that
to the full
too.
game once purchased.
They have Megalovania for free. Yeah, but that's because the person who owns Megalovania decided to give them that for free, or because they already bought the rights to it previously.
Defeat a bevy of new bosses with wild personalities and even wilder
And the other thing
attacks.
too is we got to keep in mind
Clever Miss Chalice is a new player.
the thing you got to keep in mind is Japan is fucking crazy about this. Like, if you think America's content licensing and media ownership is bad, Japan is next level. Like, like the game we got going on underneath the video here, Lost Ark. The reason we don't have, like, we have every region's voiceover in this client except Japan, because like the studio that did voice acting for the Japanese client was just completely unreasonable to the Yakuza spin-off franchise Judgment is basically dying because the agency that basically owns they own the rights to the actor who played the main character. They don't want his image anywhere on the internet. Like Japanese media license, like, it's fucking insane. So like for everything you think is annoying or shitty about DMCA, American copyright law, crank that to 11 in Japan. It's ridiculous.
Character.
There's no way around it. Like, that's as much as I dislike a lot of Nintendo, I won't fault them there because that's kind of just the whole industry.
Switch June 30th. A free update is coming to the Metroid Dread
I mean, we're allowed to not like it though. I'm not saying you have to like it. I'm just saying that, like, I don't know if we can avoid that.
Getting hit even once causes a game over in the brutal Dread Mode difficulty.
Alright.
Can you face this new challenge? And for players new to the Metroid series, take advantage of increased recovery with the newly added Rookie Mode difficulty.
Sure. More options are that's good. That's good for the players.
A second free update in April will add a boss rush mode, in which you'll battle bosses continuously, one at a time.
What about Mario Kart 9?
Something's bound for Nintendo
I'm assuming we're
Switch.
talking about MK9 being Mario Kart 9 and not Mortal Kombat 9. Oh, Earthbound. Speaking of that. The DLC looks dumb. Wait, what was that we were just talking about? The Metroid? I mean, it's a free update for Metroid. I'm fine with it. I didn't play Dread and I'm not going to, but like, free extra difficulty options is great. You know, that's a really smart thing to add. I got no complaints there. Yeah, I did see a little bit of Mario Kart at the end there. Oh, this is NES, huh? This isn't Super Nintendo, is it? I know it might be, actually. No, this has certainly got to be 8-bit, right? 89, 90. Okay.
Earthbound
Yeah, this is
and
Butt.
Earthbound Beginnings
Thank
will
you,
be
Butts
added
Butt.
to Nintendo Switch Online later today.
Oh, neat. I mean, I think if you like Mario Kart, owning Mario Kart 8 on the Switch is worth it. It's, again, yeah, you might have... the thing for me is I didn't play it on my... I never had a Wii or a Wii U. This game I actually want to play in general. Getsufuma, whatever. It's basically Sekiro meets Dead Cells. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? I thought we were watching a different game. Oh, they're cycling through multiple titles pretty quickly here. Wait, I didn't skip any part of that, did I? Oh, okay, so the Lego fighting game, neat. Not Harry Potter game. Alright.
Kart series, and we'll be releasing them as paid downloadable content. Please take a look at this trailer.
Yeah, I think if they... I guess I can understand the frustration. Like, for people, I guess... Well, that's kind of the thing is, the bigger of a fan you are of Nintendo, the more they hate you. Like, I don't think anybody hates their fans and disrespects them as much as Nintendo. Like, for me, not having a Wii or a Wii U made a lot of the Switch ports more stomachable, right? Like, Super Mario 3D World at $60 and Bowser's Fury didn't really bother me because it was all new 3D Mario for me. But yeah, if you've already paid for it and played it before, yeah, it's a tough deal. Oh, I did see that, Marmed. We opened with that.
Courses will be released at a time over 6 waves. That's 48 additional courses we plan on releasing by the end of 2023.
Why stretch it out that long, though? The end of like when Smash Ultimate first came out, and they were immediately working on the DLC. It was like, yeah, whatever. It takes a long time to make good characters that aren't rushed. Fuck it. But Mario Kart 8 has been out for a very long time. Mario Kart... Nope, not Kart. Kart 8. Release date. When did this come out? Okay, Mario Kart 8 video game, came out in 2014. I don't know if they need to stretch this out like that, yeah. The Mario Kart 8 came out in 2014 and they've re-released it. I mean, re-releasing it on the Switch, fantastic, don't get me wrong. Like, every good Wii U game, you can re-release it on the Switch. People will probably buy it, and many people haven't played the originals anyway. I like the tracks.
Courses such as Coconut Mod.
Like, yeah, like, all the content, don't get me wrong, is gonna be fantastic.
Chaco Mountain. And Tokyo Blur will be included in the first wave.
What is Tokyo Blur? Oh, that's from the mobile game.
Play these courses
interesting.
Locally and online.
That cloud level looks dope. Well, the thing is, like, Nintendo.
First wave of the Mario Kart
Nintendo re-releasing content.
Will launch March
they have so
18th.
much nostalgia to work with. People are gonna love it.
Begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Okay, wait. Wave 1 through 6. So is this $25 for all? Like, I assume it's gonna be $5 a pop or $25 for the combo. That's not bad, though. Especially by Nintendo pricing. And one thing, love Nintendo or hate them, generally speaking, all of the levels they're going to put in a Mario Kart game are going to be good. They won't really have a bad level, typically speaking.
You can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost with a Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack membership. Or
hey, well, you know, that's some good variety. I don't want laggy Nintendo 64. I wasn't interested, and I don't play Animal Crossing, and I never will. And Genesis is neat, but Genesis was the only thing in the pack that really interested me previously. So, yeah, I guess that's cool. I mean, hell, as is, I got multiple friends that would probably all pick up the DLC anyway, so maybe we'll just, you know, upgrade the family plan to the big boy one and just split the cost.
purchase the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass on its own.
How was that?
I mean, look, Marmed, Pony, you guys, like, I'm down to talk shit about Nintendo all day, but like I say with everything, you lose so much ground when you shit talk from like an unreasonable position. It's like trust me, guys, it's not worth arguing a bad point, because then next time you go to argue a point, it'll be like, oh, fuck this guy, he's the moron that thinks, you know, this thing is the end of the world and it's not even that bad.
Looking forward to the additional courses in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. This next segment will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Fuck that, I'm gonna be unreasonable.
Fighting in order to live?
I mean, we're all allowed to like it or not like it. I don't think it's really like a bad deal either way. You either buy the DLC or you
That's the way
pick
of our
up
world.
the expansion pass. Like that's kind of reasonable by any dev,
Tell me,
in my opinion.
what would possess you to side with them?
We're fighting because there are enemies to kill.
I refuse to believe you're him.
I knew it. I saw this coming.
This is their big announcement. What is this?
Fine.
Oh, it's Xenoblade. Okay.
Time you've got.
You could try to move forwards again.
How can our lives be so snapping little to you?
They're not your friends anymore. They're his fuel.
Sword march. The land pierced by a great sword. It's the only way you're gonna defeat the real enemy.
Some of the creature designs are cool.
Life is lost. I won't let you soldier it all alone.
What good filling up these flickering clocks in our eyes?
Oh, I mean, it's totally fine to disagree. I'm just telling you from a more objective standpoint of from analyzing the value of the purchase as well as two different purchase options. I don't think you're gonna find many people to argue with. Like, I don't think you're gonna find many people that agree with you, and I would say that arguing that point will cost you. Like, if you think of like if you think like you lose, like if you're ground, imagine if every person has a platform of stone. You have like a platform to stand on. If you know here we're gonna fucking build we're gonna build it right now. This is okay, it's gonna look like some shitty Final Destination smash stage. This is your ground that you're standing on when you're making an argument. And if you're making sound arguments, nothing happens. But every time you make a fucking dipshit argument, you lose a little bit. It crumbles. You know, this part is now gone, you know? You lost that. So you make too many shitty arguments, you have no platform anymore. And then no one takes you seriously ever. I'm not saying that you instantly become that. I'm just saying that you should probably consider which argument you make. Nintendo re-releasing Wii titles for $60, yeah, I think you'll find a lot of people who are gonna say that's kind of a ripoff, but 48 new stages for Mario Kart for $25, or get it in the expansion pass, that's not like, I'm not gonna burn any of my platform, so to speak, arguing that. I just think it's a kind of like, whatever, dude, now we're just like, and again, you guys know me, I say fuck Nintendo 9 out of 10 days of the week because I just really don't like them as a company. I really only like some of the good games they make, which for me are exceedingly rare, but I would not argue that that's a bad deal, man. I just wouldn't.
Chronicles 3 ties together the futures of the world.
Well, yeah, but no shit, Marmed. That's every game. Like, you need the base title to own the DLC.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
Now, the game itself being $60, yeah, sure, fair enough. But like, that's kind of exactly it. Like, the game is still $60. I hear you on that, 100% with you. Nintendo's pricing is pretty lame a lot of the time. But like, oh man, you have to buy the game to get the like. Anyway, let's see. Was there Bayonetta 3 gameplay? Was that new? Or is that old? Nope, that's old. Never mind. Okay. Alright, so what did I miss? Because I was panning through this pretty quickly. Splatoon stuff. No Man's Sky thingy for, Switch. And... oh yeah, okay, I thought it was Fire Emblem Three Houses stuff, but I want to see that. I wanted to see the Warriors game. I don't usually play Warriors games anymore because I've found that ever since I've started playing more MMOs, that I'm not as big of a fan of non-MMO games that are very repetitive and grindy. Because, like, you know, back in the days of the classic Xbox, there wasn't a lot better to grind on than my Dynasty Warriors 3.
I seek to destroy the irrational power structure that shackles Fodlan.
If the kingdom is ever to part ways with our bloody past, this is the path we must walk.
I have ambitions, Edelgard. Real ones.
I have real ambitions. That voice line right there just perfectly encapsulates my experience with the source material. I have ambitions, Edelgard. Real ones.
Must walk.
I have ambitions, Edelgard. Real ones.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Bluejoy. Sorry that you're woken up, but good to see you all the same. I didn't have like an overall.
Or will you help
I liked most of the time I played the game. Well, no, I played through the game and didn't hate the fact that I played through it. I had problems with a lot of things, but I also had fun here and there.
Glorious future for Fodlan.
And now that I know, I won't make the same mistake again.
Revenge is not a sin you take for someone else. You seek revenge to
Oh
slake
shit.
your
Well, yeah,
rage
that
and
sucks.
heal your wounded heart.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I know you are prepared to do whatever
We can be very
that you
vulnerable when we wake up abruptly at a weird time. Like, I know how that can go. The good news is, usually once you're able to start your day, it starts fading fairly rapidly once you get into your routine, or at least it does for me. But I know that
Just
feeling.
saw was the trailer for the Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes game.
Okay, and this is the one that I skipped because I wanted to get into the other stuff. I don't really like playing sports games, but here's one thing I would leave it to Nintendo. I would trust Nintendo to make a sports game fun, even for people that don't play sports games normally. I think they will probably make it fun. Oh shit, I did, okay. Oh wait, Advance Wars, but didn't we see that?
Mario Strikers Battle League.
Or did I miss something else as well?
Strike,
Jesus.
A 5-on-5 sport like soccer that's way heavy on offense. Aim for goals by dribbling and passing to teammates, as well as by using tackles, items,
Mario sports games are the good ones.
shots. The main rule in this sport is to rule the field.
Yeah, I'm not interested in sports games, but like I'm gonna let people like what they like.
There are two things to keep in mind.
But yeah, if I were to play a sports game, I'd probably rather play the Mario variety.
The gear you equip. It changes not only your appearance, but also your stats like speed, strength, and pass accuracy. Customize as you see.
Well, damn, let's scroll back then and check that out.
The Hyper Strike. To activate this shot, grab an orb when it appears on the field and charge it while your opponents are
Is it before Advance Wars?
Hit the net and you'll score not one, but 2 goals. Up to 8 players, 4 players on each team can compete against each other on one Nintendo Switch system.
Well, that's impressive.
In addition to individual matches, online play will have an online club mode. Join an in-game club and compete for play.
See, this word right here, the O word. This is a real tough one when it comes to Nintendo games, though. Like, will this actually work in a way that is enjoyable to actual human beings?
So create your own and invite friends and family to play alongside you. Or join an existing one owned by other players. Try to become the world's
That was a clean shot.
club. With items, tackles, and hyper strikes.
Man, DK looks so nuts in his soccer gear.
Mario Strikers Battle League launches on Nintendo Switch June 10th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Yeah, I mean, I could envision myself having fun with it. I don't foresee myself dropping $60 on that. And I hope it works well online.
You see.
The Orange Star Nation needs you. We've got more intel on the advanced infinite universe. In No Man's Sky, every star is the light of a distant sun.
Oh, this is actually No Man's Sky. Got it. Okay.
Each orbited by planets.
Well, yeah, that's fine. When I didn't know it was actually No Man's Sky, I thought it was like a No Man's Sky-like game made for the Switch. That's actually impressive that they managed to pull that off, at least optimization-wise. I haven't played No Man's Sky because it's not really my kind of game to just, like, adventure and explore. I usually need an objective or I burn out. But, okay, here we go. I never played Klonoa.
Klonoa is coming to Nintendo Switch.
But I remember this. This is like an old game.
Side-scrolling levels. You'll run, jump, and hover while firing
the old franchise,
to
rather.
Throw enemies.
I have no
Use each
idea.
level surroundings to your advantage.
It's so very
Also,
Sonic meets
Klonoa
Mario.
2 is included. Take on these great adventures when Klonoa Fantasy Reverie Series launches on Nintendo Switch July 8th. We're so glad you're here.
All right.
Here often.
Yeah, a lot of these nostalgic platformer games re-released in modern times have not necessarily been my jam. Especially if I didn't play the source material growing up. But yeah, dude, like, release like more. I feel like you know, the Marios, the Zeldas, the Kirbys, those are the things that make me still like Nintendo. So yeah, more of those games is always welcome by me. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, the other thing to remember too is that whether you personally like the game or not, it's also okay for them to release games for other gamers. But they will all be $60, that is for sure. Okay, here we go. This video is just the trailers, and I see what you're talking about here. Front mission, okay. Oh, okay. So it's just a little teaser. Front Mission 1, Front Mission First Remake. I never played Front Mission. I don't know what the hell Front Mission really is. But I want to see like a little bit. Top 10 greatest mech games of all time. I saw a robot dashing around in Armored Core fashion. First is Armored Core 2 on PS2. Man, I thought that Armored Core 4 was by long and far the best on the Xbox 360, just because the movement was so much more fluid. I liked them all, but I would heavily argue that 4 is the best. Oh, that's Front Mission Evolved? Like, what does this game play like? Oh, so this is like an old game. Front mission walkthrough. Little teaser. That's fucking great. Alright, so it's a tactics game, but robots. Look at that guy's sprite. Holy shit, dude. It's like if you took Vega and had him pilot a mech. Alright, well I am a sucker for tactics games. The speed at which they play and the quality of life and how long it takes to navigate through a battle and menu, I would say are a very, very big deal for me these days. So I'm hoping that some of the more like I'm hoping that it moves along at a streamlined pace. But yeah, I am a sucker for these kind of games. Like when it comes out, I will definitely take a look at it. Oh, the Direct had some gameplay. Thanks, man. I don't know how they I don't know how I missed that.
A full remake of the first Front Mission game is storming onto Nintendo Switch.
Oh yeah, here we
This
go.
tactical RPG, you'll pilot weaponized machines called Vanzers and lead your battalion to victory. Gain the upper hand in battle by aiming for enemy parts to destroy.
He's aiming straight at his robo-dick. That's hardcore.
Mix and match various
Damn, that's for
weapons
sure a
and
war
parts to
crime.
customize your Vanzer. Uncover the great storyline of this classic when Front Mission 1 Remake launches on Nintendo Switch this summer.
Alright, well I never played
In the
it.
future, the sequel, Front Mission 2 Remake, will also launch on Nintendo Switch.
But like, I'm gonna keep an eye out for that.
Get set for a...
Alright, well anyway, there we go. Now I feel suitably caught up on things in the Nintendo world. For sure, the highlight of this, though, is mouthful mode. For anyone who came in, because like we made a beeline straight for this new Kirby content. For anyone that came in late, we've got
mode.
Yep, we've got mouthful mode.
Inhale a car to zoom around. A vending machine to attack with juice cans. Or become a piercing cone.
I'm gonna play this
With
though, dude. This
mouthful
looks so
mode,
fun.
New actions will be available for Kirby depending on the object he inhales. Enjoy exploring with new moves different from
Kirby
copy
eats
abilities.
Nintendo HQ? No!
Kirby can even
Kirby would just get fucking virulently ill and not be able to connect to the internet anymore, Pony. That would be his power.
recognize a mouthful of water, like this. As Kirby rescues Waddle Dees, Waddle Dee Town will continue to grow, and more resources will become available.
But anyway, this looks fun. This very much
Waddle
looks
Dee's
like
weapon shop.
Kirby
Familiar copy
Odyssey
abilities can
or
be
Kirby
evolved.
Galaxy, you know? That like it looks like it's keeping the charm of the Super Nintendo side and Game Boy side scrollers. Like I'm very optimistic for this one.
Kirby's appearance and make him even more powerful. Some copy abilities may have stronger evolved forms. A new adventure awaits our pink puffball. Who are the Beast Pack?
That derpy armadillo.
What are these enemies trying to do? Can Kirby restore peace to this world? Kirby and the Forgotten
I think it's
Land
short
launches
for
on the Nintendo
like
Switch system March 25th.
fixing to,
Pre-orders are available now
which is
on
just a
Nintendo
different
eShop.
regional way of saying things in American English.
That was Kirby.
But yeah, they don't say finna in Hawaii, but like I've seen it before.
Please look forward to its release. Let's take a look at some more Nintendo Switch headlines.
Alright, but anyway, we are now fully caught up. And if there are more game trailers and stuff to watch, we'll get to that. I like to do that on the tail end of my stream. I hadn't seen the Nintendo Direct, and I had a feeling it was going to be a subject of discussion, so I figured it would make sense to get myself up to date on that. Also, I was genuinely stoked to see Kirby, more Kirby material. Yeah, it's like words get shortened on top of words that get shortened on top of words that get shortened. Wait, which one is that, Donuts? Oh, that's a good one. Dude, I genuinely have no fucking idea, like, what people's reaction would be to that these days, man. What is the music that plays in it, though? Because I have it muted. Yeah, I don't know. I think it could definitely be completely innocent and fun. And I could also see a million ways where that one just sparks up some bullshit that I do not want to be involved in. Alright, so where was I? I don't know, man. Read the description. Read the description on it. Like, it's kind of... Like, is it that... Did the dude upload that himself, or is that someone uploading it? Because, like, I could easily see that being mocking material. I will say this, though. That man can pull off some insane fucking stunts in high-heeled boots.
You're back. I was waiting for you. There are matters that need your approval. You can go check them in the office.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know, Donuts. I'm just thinking like how the other day, Rally and I, well, Rally added that emote as we were talking about it, the Pokimane one, and then it turns out that it was only being used, ironically, to like be completely toxic and attack people. So I was like, ah, shit, yeah, we're like, dude, you fucking, like, I don't get too worried about it on the internet, but like sometimes you kind of see something and it makes you go, okay. The last time you wore high heels, you damn near broke your leg. I have worn them once because they were my friends and like at her house. I couldn't properly fit my feet into them, but I genuinely didn't know what to do. Like I used like, I was completely holding myself up with muscles, just like as if you're walking around on the balls of your feet without any support. And she's like, no, you're supposed to relax. And I'm like, I can't. If I relax, I die. Ankle breaks. The end. Yeah, no, I hear you on that, Donuts. It's a different story. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know how you relax in that. Like, it weirds me out. Okay, so where was I with the, so yeah, we've got house management stuff up in here. And I know that down the line, this shit all gets you rewards for stuff. Not really sure what any of it does. But I have 103% on this one. And 4% on that one. So I'm gonna go with the 103% one. Alright, now how do I leave? How do we leave the home area? Oh yeah, by the way, you see the cursor? You can change the color of this by holding control and rolling the mouse wheel. I love that because I didn't know that we could do that. And yeah, I might go with the bright purple or bright lime green cursor because it's just easier to see. Oh dude, that, I mean, not quite 3 days later, Storku, but a similar thing happened to me, man. I thought I was completely fine. And then, you know, because like the first dose I had made me sick, the second dose made me sick. The booster didn't at first, and then it did. But yeah, just lots of fluids and all that, man. Oh, that's how you exit Stronghold. Okay. Heals in a city with public transport? Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, dude, it is crazy how, like, I would have straight up, like, I straight up needed a day off. Like, I can't remember if it was the first one or the booster, but one of them had made me sick for multiple days. But yeah, the way I see it is, like, if the booster was fucking me up that bad, I sure as shit did not want to get COVID. Right, exactly. It's like your body sees it and they're like, nope, this shit looks not good, and your immune system goes nuts on it. There we go. Yeah, that's unusual, Sorc, because like I was fine for the first 12, 24 hours and then got sick. But like 3 whole days, that's some latency. All right. So last time we were in You feel sick all the time, your body ignores most symptoms. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but, oh yeah, no, but now that I think about it, like people that I know that did and didn't have bad reactions to the vaccine, well, not, by the way, when I say bad, I mean they were sick in bed for like a day. Everyone I know is completely fine long term, but it didn't even have anything to do with young, old, healthy, unhealthy, fit, unfit. Like, it just seems to have been, and I mean, I guess really what it is though it's your immune system responding to basically an image of what COVID would look like attacking it in layman's terms. So last in Lost Ark, we beat the big first arc of the story. We got to Lutera Castle and reinstated Thirain as the, we helped him reclaim his crown. And then we didn't really do a whole lot. Like, we kind of, we did a couple side quests here and there. We unlocked the Stronghold. And the Stronghold, that little Clash of Clans looking mobile app decorator thing, I have heard that is very valuable to interact with, and you don't even have to spend much time on it, but just like have something crafting, have some mission being taken. Like, don't just sit there with full energy and full everything doing nothing with it. But I don't really know a whole lot about it just yet.
We should prepare. So that's what Sherrod's men think.
There we go, gonna play him I guess every day we play him every day every player plays this guy this song. And he still likes it, what a madman. Hey Sast, although I suppose you probably can't see or hear this yet. So I thought you were, are you out of bandwidth? Like, what was the... I remember Sast mentioning something about bandwidth at some point in time. Yeah, man, being in this video content era and not having unlimited bandwidth for like mobile kind of sucks, man. Like, I remember when I used to not have, like, it wasn't even a smartphone, but when I was at work as a teenager and I had very limited data, I would just read bash.org. I had to get text-based humor because it wasn't worth wasting bandwidth on anything more than that. Alright, so story-wise, how does this all continue? Oh yeah, gotta make a guild as well. It's pretty important. I still don't know what the hell to name the guild, but I'm thinking I'll just go ahead and make one already. You can see the stream, but it lags? Okay. Let's see here. Alright, so yeah, you get one space. So we could do locker room, we could do, okay. I was like, do I still have desktop capture turned on? I want to find like a Wikipedia page of Billy Harrington and see the titles of films he's starred in for some inspiration. Hot men and cool boys. Okay, there's an idea. Naked muscles. Minuteman Solo 27. 9.5 inches. Man, there's really not a lot of material to work with here. His videos are deliberately mistagged with wrestling series or philosophy. Aw, shit, hope they're all good, Starku. Cats will do that, man. It's interesting how popular Billy Harrington became in Japan. Holy shit, I'm just reading about this now, like, I'm completely fucking sidetracked. Interesting. Anyway, see, I'm gonna go, I guess, related to Billy's page is Van Darkholm's page, so... Holy shit, how is this title? This is on Van's page. Alright. But yeah, anyway, I need to make a name for the guild. And I probably, like, I don't want to, you know, it's like, it's such an important thing. It's not something I should rush, but I've been struggling to come up with a name for it. And again, the rules are you have that many characters, and there can be a single space, so it can be 2 words, but not more. Every now and then I get these, That's all right. We can brainstorm ideas more than because naming things are such a personal thing. I usually well, I am very unlikely to use any suggestions, realistically speaking, but they don't detract from the process, so feel free. All right. Anyway, where were we? So the next quest continues here. I opened this up because I wanted to see what was going on. What was the main? Okay, a kingdom reclaimed. Yeah, so now we're looking for clues for the actual arc itself. Alright, the tomb of the great king of Lutera was legendary. They say the first arc lies within. There may be clues to the tomb's whereabouts at Nahun's birthplace. Who designed the tomb? Okay, so we're looking for this guy's descendants now. I mean, basically, I'm just thinking of like some kind of like because it's gonna be presumably the guild is going to be for me and people from this community that join. So I feel like I wanna give it a the only theme that even makes sense given the community and is like some kind of gotchi themed name, but I can't. I'm trying to think of something that I mean, like any kind of wordplay, it's got to be done right, or it's not interesting, not funny.
You want to see the records left by my ancestor? Are you saying you need the safe keys?
The safety word? Even if I were to give you the keys to the safe, you'll need the keys to my ancestor's manor to get in. My young brother has those keys, though it pains me to call that wretch a brother. He's the shame of our family. He tried to side with Sherrit and end the Lutheran dynasty. Speaking of Bishu puts me in a foul mood. Leave my home at once. Alright, well that's reasonable. I really wish they would... it's so funny, so this game voices the first line of every main quest, but not more than that.
I overheard your conversation. You're looking for the records our ancestor left in the safe.
In that case, you'd need both of their keys. Frankly, I'm not sure they'd be willing to help. They had a falling out, all because of the regent. Having opposed the regent, father was subject to heavy taxes. My uncle did not oppose the regent. Perhaps he was thinking of his people. Feeling betrayed, my father cut all ties with my uncle. Now that the regent is gone, I wish my father and uncle would make amends, but they're both quite stubborn. It won't be easy, but could you help them reconcile? Since Bishu Manor is busy with the harvest, it might help if you took some farming tools in my father's name. Just so happens that Sherritt's men left their weapons behind. Perhaps you could use those. Pick up the farming tools and pass them on to the blacksmith. Alright, we can do that. I've come up with a plan to end this feud, and I'm gonna need the help of my cousin Elia. Is that Elia? I don't know. Alright, so I have this very simple plan where we pretend to destroy a family heirloom to bring them together. They will definitely both agree that we can't destroy something that important. I've secured this very realistic faux ruby and an order form with the exact details of the real heirloom. Please bring these to Turner. He's the best there is. I'm sure he can handle this. Unfortunately, once that's done, I still can't go to Bishu Manor myself. Our fathers wouldn't allow that. Please bring Elia the ring when it's done and tell her the plan. That's kind of clever. No one, you know... I mean, it's like, you just bring a bigger problem. It's like, how fast would, like, problems that divide individual people or individual cities or individual countries, how fast would all of these current problems fade if we were actually invaded by, like, violent aliens? Like, current racism would be gone in like a generation or less, because everyone would have to just be fighting these aliens. You get a single space SAST. You probably missed that part, but you get that many characters maximum, and there can be a single space, not a... Oh wait, no, now they let you add more spaces. Okay. Well, that actually helps things. Good thing that we tested that. Yesterday, oh, you know why? Because I was probably at the maximum character limit. Alright, so... Oh no, you actually can't. Okay, I don't know how it let me... Wait. Oh, that's gonna be an invalid name, I'm sure. Okay. So never mind. We do only get one space. You can't... You can't, Okay. Alright, how's that? Guild name, Lost Aniki. Guild description, ass we can. That's actually a very strong contender. I'm not going to immediately punch that in, but this is so far what I'm going with. Aniki was the, that was Billy Harrington's name. Like, he was affectionately referred to as Aniki by the internet communities of Japan. They just all lovingly referred to him as older brother. The fuck is all this, man? Holy shit. Okay. I'll worry about that all later. Oh, okay, so I've got, okay, storage. So this is what, okay, this is what I'd use for my stronghold. Okay. So... Monterk Manor, Butler. Teargasm, do you have a moment? King Tharain has ordered all tributes unjustly collected should be returned to the people. If you tell them about it, I'm sure they'll be delighted. Could you deliver the tribute to Pico, the farm manager? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I have too many fucking quests, okay. Oh shit. I haven't even learned about cutting ability stones. That's probably a big thing. Does this game have Mahjong? Probably. Oh yeah, this is the rapport quest for Nerea or whatever.
I've got a feeling might even destroy something is hidden around here somewhere.
All right. Oh, and now I can forage over in this area too, because you couldn't do that immediately. Okay, allegedly that's rosemary. We know that's a lie, but the item it gave me is rosemary. Alright, well anyway, we gotta... No wonder Nerea's cooking sucks. We're giving her, like, a hibiscus flower and telling her it's a rosemary. Wait, how do we... Hang on, Zagu linked, Zagu, who doesn't even play Lost Ark, found an amazing little cheat sheet. Put it in the Discord. Check this out, dudes. It's like a bunch of little shortcuts. So what was it? Left control, middle mouse 3, change overlay map. Left alt plus X to toggle UI, okay. That's cool. But yeah, I'm using a different color mouse cursor right now. This is the default one, but I always lose this red and orange one in the midst of a fire spell. So I'm gonna try the purple, because it feels very contrasty, this magenta. So is it control plus oh, there we go, okay. So now if you want to have the map on, can you zoom? No, you can't do that, okay. I'll figure out where I want that, but yeah, maybe just off to the side like that. Because like, for some reason I don't like the map being directly over my character. Okay.
Those toxic claw robbers have increased in numbers.
I want to learn more. Like I've got all the gathering stuff now, but I have to learn about. Like cooking and blacksmithing and all that. That actually has me pretty excited.
So, got any news?
Another round here! I made all this food.
Yay! I treated a few of my regulars to it, so could you go ask for their feedback? I'll wait here if that's okay. I'm feeling kind of shy.
The repairs
are
almost complete.
Thank you. You saved my life.
This is the strangest thing I've ever eaten.
Uh-oh.
It's so sour. It's so bitter.
Oh, I'd eat anything that Neria cooked. Even a fried shoe.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. This is Neria. Everyone's gonna enjoy her cooking.
What do they think of my cooking?
Okay, I'll tell you the truth. Sour and bitter? Tasteless? Oops, I forgot to add salt. Yeah, salt. Salt will help for sure. Thanks for getting their feedback. But you know, I cooked something for you too, Tyr. You'll eat it, right? Have a seat and I'll bring it to you. I expect you to give me your honest opinion. Oh no. I've been waiting for you. Can I not? Oh, I don't have that music yet. Oh, but I can greet her at least. Okay. All right. Just like in real life, you grind that relationship meter and the pants eventually come off.
I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Well, that looks fine.
I made plenty. Please, help yourself. And don't you dare say it's bland. Eat up. I expect to see empty plates. Got it?
It's got like a visible crust of salt on it because the last guy said it wasn't salty enough. Yo, that's a fucking massive banana. Like, notice my character. That banana is like 4 times her forearm. Oh no.
Oh! It was a little alarming the way you passed out. You must have been exhausted.
Repairs are almost complete.
Poor Nerea. She just wants to become a good cook, but she's too hot, so no one's giving her honest feedback.
How did you like it?
It was very creative. So here's what I'm curious about. Can I say, like, terrible's a bit harsh, but, like, she needs to hear this, you know? Not the words I would choose, but, like, I don't know if this is allowing us to have fun here, or if there are objective right and wrong answers, you know? Because at the end of the day, if someone wants feedback, you know, feedback might be a little bit on it. Like again, terrible is that's taking it too far. Fuck it, let's try it. Terrific. Oh, how nice of you. Oh, you piece of shit. Even if I wanted to call her food terrible? You know, I was nervous about your opinion more than anyone else's. You saved me, after all. You're really important to me. I'll never forget the way you stepped in and saved me when I was surrounded by all that demonic fire. I thought I was done for, but then there you were.
I can't wait to create even more delicious food for you. You'll taste test for me again, right?
You're repaying good with evil. Of course I will. Thank you. Every day has been a blessing since I met you, Tyr. I only hope that you're as happy to have met me as I am to have met you. This will be worth it one day. Not today, but it'll be worth it one day. So is there any more quests? No. But if we get the Heart's Melody or Serenade of Love quest... Oh, it even tells you where to get the quests for these. Quest art starting area, Forest of Giants, Liebeheim for the other one.
Another round here!
Wait, isn't Lieb?
Got any news?
Isn't that German for love? So, Heim, H-E-I-M, it's like being like the yeah. So like and like Heim is like a domain or a kingdom or whatever. So like that's literally like Love Home. That's clever.
Anything exciting?
I mean, it's not. It's like completely on the fucking nose, but at the same time, it's kind of clever.
I can't believe these
Like
demons
it's like a dad joke that makes you chuckle. Love Shack.
Demons have appeared on Ankumo Mountain.
Do you require assistance?
All right.
I hear there's an epidemic in Ankumo.
I just noticed that there was a quest down here right by the cook NPC. Oh, Teargasm, you came just at the right time. You don't know how badly I wanted to see you while you were resting at the inn. I'd love to write a song about your heroism. Alright, I wonder if we'll get a song from her. Alright, so tell her what happened. I battled the demons. Fires raged for 3 days and 3 nights. What happened to the cathedral? I saved Father Varut. I'm so glad you found him before that happened. Thanks for sharing all those details. As a bard, I'm lucky to have met you. You're looking for the Ark, right? I hope you'll find it soon. Nothing is impossible for the hero of Prideholm. Okay, so that was like a super... I thought I was gonna get a new song. Songs are a very big deal in this game. It's like getting a new song in Ocarina of Time or something, you know? It actually quite literally unlocks shit. Yeah, dude, by all means, Pony. By all means, man, get some rest and be ready for when you can actually, yeah, when you can play the game. I don't think you'll be locked out. I saw the population was listed as good, so I don't think you'll. But right, like, because this is a popular server, for sure you want to be early on for the free-to-play players, right? Like, definitely already have it installed if you can.
Our prices are better than the other store.
Because if it were to fill up, you don't want to be at the tail end. Yeah, nice, man. Cool. Well, yeah, have a good night.
Demons have appeared on Ankumo Mountain.
And whenever you'll be able to join the guild whenever I actually fucking create it. I don't think we're getting any better than Lost Aniki as we can. Wait, I lost Aniki as we can. Okay. That would suck if like I did all that and there was a typo. Ooh, I respect that they actually let me put the word ass in the description. Some games are so fucking Care Bear with their censoring of foul language, when in reality these days, like, the 4-letter words are like the least offensive thing said on the internet. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, in that case, yeah, dude. I guess I would say stick to it, and if you, like, have caffeine earlier on in staying up, because obviously you don't want to have caffeine right before you're going to be ready to call it a night eventually. But, like, if you do caffeine, I would say, like, if you want to stay up for an extra 8 hours, like, you'd want to have the caffeine in, like, the first hour or two window if you could. Oh, okay, so you can't invite people when they're offline. Got it. Alright, oh, research. Interesting. Holy shit. Okay. So yeah, we gotta do guild tasks and research and stuff. Alright. Well, hold on, how do you... Oh, okay. There we go, so you donate to the guild. Okay, and then you have bloodstones. Got it. Okay. Weekly oh, and there are guild quests as well, too. Try mining. Gathering? Okay, how would I accept that? Okay, got it. Trade skills. Complete the weekly task. Alright. Alright, Mboto. Well, I made the guild. They let me use the description of Ass We Can, so I liked that. Enter a guild, Alright, that'll be the placeholder. I will... Let's see. In the event that we invite someone in-game, we'll give that there. Okay. Okay. That's weird. It says the announcement contains prohibited words. But let's see. Does it did it not? It looks like it posted it though. Oh, they detect ass with $signs too. That's very basic. Of course they would. Now let's see what would happen if we do Z's. Well, now this is just getting silly. Alright, let me take that out. The announcement contains prohibited words. Oh, it's probably a character. Huh. I'm just gonna leave that. Deal with it later. You see ass we can? Okay, nice. I don't know how to accept the invite to the guild. Let me figure that out. I got a friend request received. Oh, that's the date it was received. Okay. I have no idea where. Oh, there we go. There was a. It was hidden behind a tab. I was like, where the fuck? Yeah, so I bet it's not actually ass we can. I bet it's probably, that's what I was gonna say. It's probably the link, right? Or it's either the link or it's even simpler than that. It's the characters. Do you see the link in the notice or no? Oh shit, dude! I was going nuts on my blueberry Cheerios earlier. Well, not really going nuts. I had a big bowl of it, but just one big bowl. Let's see. Christ, dude, what is going on with this? Okay. So they don't let you say ass over here. Now let me see, would it actually let me do that works too. Okay, so you're allowed to have a guild, so I could have the Discord there, presumably. Okay, so that's actually allowed. Weird. So I can publicly advertise to their guild browser the word ass, but within my own guild I can't say the word ass. Well, Donuts, that's the fucking funniest thing, because when I made the guild, I made it public and searchable with the tagline "Ass we can," and it immediately accepted that no problem. Alright. Let's see, are they gonna get the 4 for an A? Jesus Christ. How about 455? Fuck off. You can't even do 455. Oh no, okay, it's probably having an enter. So what the fuck? Yeah, you really gotta tell people what... Okay, so we can say ass. So yeah, again, you really gotta make your error messages more clear, because it says it contains prohibited words, not prohibited characters. Even that alone is a big difference. Jesus Christ. Like, I played some Korean game a million years ago where you couldn't say fucking mountain because it had TAI in it and they didn't want people abbreviating for hentai or something. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's next level goofiness. But hey, we figured out what it took to
I hear there's an epidemic.
To beat the robots on that one. Yeah, right? How fucking strange is that? I mean, that's pretty tame, Cardis. Like, think of all the things people could have popped in on me for the first word ever, you know? Okay. Can I open guild tab? Guild chat. Oh. Do I have to open a guild chat specifically? Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. I see it now. Alright, so if I'd probably want guild chat there. Actually put guild chat front in the list. Oh no, you can't. Okay. What if guild is more important to me than general chat? Alright. Oh yeah, can you... I just tried to control tab, to switch tabs. Alright, yeah, I can't find a way to, keyboard shortcuts for chat tabs would be interesting. There is a lot of key bindings in this game. I don't get what the fuck is this? Alright, so it's like some global chat thing? Huh. Alright, so you can invite people? Alright, okay, I don't know, that's like some kind of in-game chat server? Yeah, no, that's honestly pretty cool. It's like an in-game instant messenger. I can't think of where I'd use that, but like, I guess if you didn't want to necessarily interact with people on Discord, but you needed a chat, that's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. Are there any Canadian guilds that are 21 and up? Why 21 and up? That's weird. Like, 21 and up is the drinking age in America, but that's not even the thing. Canada is 18 for drinking, no? That's interesting, Storko. I didn't know that. But yeah, I mean, there are definitely lots of features out there that are specific to, or that are more popular in regions. I don't know if WoW chat did anything right specifically. It's probably just that we're used to it, Pony. Well, the other thing too is you might have had a chat add-on. I did have chat add-ons that I liked, and not having chat add-ons in other games could be brutal. Wanna do Greyhammer Mine? I don't even know what that is, dude. What level's it for? Oh wait, was this gonna type in... There we go. Oh, and that... Okay, guild shows up in normal chat, too. Got it. Item level 110. I don't even know what item level I am. I am... Oh, I guess I'm 136.
May the gods bless you all.
I mean, I'm down. Go ahead and invite me for it. Dungeons are quick in this.
Tribulations and joy.
A hot-tittied elf, time to scam people? Oh, you're right, dude. Where's the mailbox? Alright, here we go. Let's get off the mount. I need a better outfit for this is the problem. I can put on my magic panties. It's a little bit hotter. Alright. Alright. There we go. Wait, I can't accept the invite anymore? Oh, shit. I guess you have to invite me, There we go. Time's out super quick. There we go. I don't have any chest armor that's more, revealing than this, though, unfortunately. I don't think, no. Oh, do I have to be in the region you're in, I wonder? Usually this kind of dance would bring Reihaku here. How do you know he's not already coming? Alright, I do have to be in the same area. Alright, let me go back to where you are. How the hell do you find... How do you quickly find your party member's location in the world? Oh, you can just visit someone's stronghold if you're in their party? I can see what you're... Let's see. Bilbrin Forest. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, surely there's a way to know where the fuck someone... Like, I was gonna say, I bet I could find you on this, right? Yeah, wait, where the fuck is Bilbrin Forest? Oh, is it in Udia? West Lutera? Oh, search bar. Okay, well that's actually pretty good. That's convenient. Area chat is blowing. Yeah, dude, I had so much fun with area chat the other day, Betty. Danku, do you know, like, okay, so if a friend and so we're in a party right now. I need to go to this person's location to do the dungeon with them. Is there a quick way to just see where a party member is on the map or something, or like? Alright, so I remember you go to Log Hill. And Kumo Mountain. Yeah, and then there's like Lake Bar. Yeah, the other crazy thing is though, Bilbrin didn't even show up for me. Like it says no results found. Oh, there's Bilbrin. Oh, is it because I didn't capitalize it? Is it picky? No, it still says no results found. Huh. I don't know how the search works then. I'll have to figure that out. But okay. Yeah, I know. I was like I'm pretty sure I oh, that's right by the monastery. Well, all good stuff to know. Yeah, no, I did see that. Yeah, I get that. I was just more curious, like if you didn't instantly know where a party member was, like how would you necessarily find them? Is what I was curious. Oh, dude, we could do hard mode. Hard is super easy if you want. Debating if you want to buy one of the packs just for the flex of the title. No, I actually don't know if the sub is worth it, to be honest. But I have it applied anyway since I have a pack. So I guess when it runs out, I'll see how it feels to not have it and see if it like is like, oh, this sucks, you know? Oh yeah, I remember this dungeon. I just did it yesterday. There we go. And then we have to like hit F5 or something. There we go. I can't remember where all the oh no, I have them on my map. Nice. I was like, I can't remember where the seeds are though. Tomorrow you're going in full force on this? Nice, man. Still gonna be a Deathblade Donuts? Oh, that's so nice to have my map moved over. Control mouse wheel, click and drag. Oh, that's right, I changed my W skill. Oh yeah, I can't remember if I can't remember what I was doing with my build. Nice. Oh yeah, there was another skill another thing I forgot to check in settings. I'll do it later. But apparently you can just make it aim directly at your cursor, so you don't have to turn your character to make their body face that way before casting. And apparently that's not on by default, if I'm not, unless it is now, and then that's fake information. Okay, auto move direction character faces, or your character will move in the direction they're facing. Your character will move to where the cursor is. I don't know what the fuck auto move. Oh yeah, that would just make you start running. Yeah. You actually don't want it to follow your cursor, otherwise you end up getting there we go, auto. Okay, so yeah, cursor aim is turned on. Good. Oh yeah, and by the way, did you see, okay. Where is the fucking secret? There's like a secret over here. Azina donuts. There was no queue for me today, so hopefully it's all good. Let's see, I think, is it right here? Oh yeah, the secret's back here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's one of those secret fucking hole in the walls. You gotta just lube up and slide through. Plus it's a little secret puzzle. Oh, it's not really a puzzle, but... Okay. Further up there, you get the key to activate that. I ended up finding that out yesterday. I thought it was really cool. Some of the secrets in this game would literally be impossible. Oh wait, no, it's right up there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So you have to get that lantern. I don't know if multiple people can get it. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll let him get that because I already did it. And then yeah, then we gotta go back to that other place. I guess we should have gotten the lantern first. But anyway, like I'm just seeing this little dungeon mechanic. I was like, oh, this is cool. This is like really promising. Oh yeah, there it is. I passed it. Some of these passageways are really finicky to get through. You gotta kind of wiggle back and forth and scoot your way through. But yeah, look at that. You put the magic firefly lantern out and then it lights the way. I guess it was too spooky to walk through dark water. And there's just a shrine to this Mokoko seed. And yeah, what am I sitting at for collection? How do you check collections again? I can't even remember how to check collections. Oh, Alt-L, okay. Yeah, I got 154 of these bad boys already, and that's only 12% of them. Oh shit, we got them all over us. Yeah, and one thing you definitely have to know in this game, if you're coming from other MMOs, is oh yeah, that's right. I gotta destroy these for a quest. You might not have the quest. But that's right. I actually did have to redo this, which is convenient. But right, you gotta use healing potions. There are support, bards, paladins, but it's very much a support, not a 0 to 100 full healer. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, that whole grouping everyone up thing. Oh, there's a little potato sprout right there. Okay. Remember to breathe properly. Yep. In through your nose and out through your ass. Wait, did I not pick that up? What the fuck? Oh, weird, okay. It's the only way. Just imagine if we had to, like, maintain a fucking constant cycle. You have to maintain a constant cycle of air in through your mouth or nose and out through your ass. If you sit down, you can't breathe anymore. Creates like a vacuum or something and your body pressurizes. I'm really glad that's not the case, man. As stupid as it is, Christ, that'd be fucking awful. Yeah, you'd be putting fucking Mentos up your asshole to have fresh breath. Someone in chat right now is like, how do you know I don't? Like one step ahead of you, bud.
Fun! Let's rock! Fun!
What the fuck do we do? Okay. Oh yeah, we have to do... Oh yeah, free the, Shit, did we leave a prisoner back there in the other location? No, we just have to defeat the group of brigands. Oh, there is one dude back there. What a sneaky shitter. Or is this the way we came in? I can't even fucking remember this dungeon anymore. Oh no, I just got turned around. Okay, never mind. Oh, that big old lightning strike is fun. There we go. Open the door. An unknown error occurred. What the fuck? I open the door and an unknown error happens? That's scary. Aw, asshole, you moved right when I started. Oh, no, I got him with this. There we go, I decided to just channel that whole thing on him. Oh shit. Oh nice, I had a dash. I was thinking shit, I might get hit by that one. There we go. Wait, that was an achievement? Oh, completed dungeon with a guild member. Nice, okay. Alright. There's also a seed right up there. Ooh, it feels good to be a sorceress, but I'm really curious what a melee or more physical combat class is gonna play like now. Yeah, no worries, Umboto. I remember you saying that you didn't have that long to play right now or today in general. Oh, I did. I got an upgrade. New shoulder pads. I went from yellow to red, even though the icon is blue. Oh, well, it says it's possessed. That's probably why. That makes sense. Okay, so how does this work again? You have 2 earrings and 2 rings. Okay. It's not an upgrade. It's not an upgrade. Okay, cool. Dismantle everything except my cute panties. We're keeping those. Hey, dragon. Okay. Did I have anything else? Okay, our crafting is okay, crafting has 3.5 hours left on it. My dispatch mission is 40 minutes. My stronghold crafting, I don't really have a whole lot that I can do there. Alright, well anyway, let's go ahead and view roster progression? Oh, okay, I see how that goes. Oh, okay, so that's my area for quests, okay. I'm not gonna grind out all these old quests, I'll just drop them and go work on the I'm gonna go work on the main quest, but rather what I meant to say is some of these are chain quests. It's like I don't want to just drop them, but my quests are full. So I figured I would... Man, I love being able to move the map out of the way. It's such a little thing, but man, it makes such a difference to not have the map directly over the top of my character when I need the big map. I love that. Yeah, no worries, Zamoto. It'll be great to get more content with more people as, once the game fully opens up here. Oh yeah, so that skill, I just equipped this last night, that rhyme arrow. I need one more skill point and I can take one more skill to level 7 as well. Damn, it is chilly up in here though. Well, I guess the nice thing is yeah, that when you're revisiting an area you've already explored properly, like, damn, you actually have, like, it's so easy to get around, it's ridiculous.
Time for battle.
What do they want? What do they want me to do? Repair the cannons? Oh, this one's broken, but not the other one. Oh, that was it. Sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I've been doing most of the side quests, but not necessarily all of them. Like I'm doing them in batches, as like I'm doing them while I'm progressing the main quest. But if the main quest already took me on to a new area, I kind of leave everything behind that I was working on. There we go, got that reindeer meat. That is the song you will hear a lot of over time. Because it is, that's the fast travel song. There we go, reindeer meat. I hear many people have been captured. It's kind of funny because some of these... Oh, interesting. I gained kindness. Those like RP relationship stats, those are for building rapport with important NPCs.
I'm so hungry. What did we do to deserve this?
And that's important for, I guess, later progression in the game. You're pleasantly surprised they just go with the main quest. Yeah, I know, it is really nice. I'm not feeling sidetracked either. I mean, even the story itself I had a good time with. Sure, there's some goofy, you know, anime-esque stuff that doesn't, but like, at the same time, like, it doesn't feel out of character for the young prince to be so fucking naive and want to do good in the world. Like it's like, even though there's like there's like a cliche or a trope there, the way they brought it all together, I mean, I was fine with it so far. Like, so far so good for me. I'm not gonna give it an award, but it has not been at all bad at playing through the leveling process of this game. Yeah, and if you want to skip the dialogue, it definitely does not get in your way. They just let you scoot right through it if you wish. Hey, Casual Thomas, it's just a really popular new MMO. I guess it's I've been playing it for a day now, so I can't say much on the long term, but it's just it feels really high quality so far. If you enjoy the gameplay of Diablo or Path of Exile, but get tired due to the lack of endgame, like, what I mean by that specifically, like in Diablo or Path of Exile, they have endgame, but for the most part, you're just farming big packs of mobs for loot fountains and hope that you get a piece of gear with a good roll. Like this has dungeons and raids and PvP, the kind of endgame you'd expect from an MMO. But it's also really nice playing it right now. One of the things I've been liking is the fact that it is it's been out for years in Korea, and the game is very loved there. It's one of the most popular games in Korea. From what I understand, the developer studio and the people in charge, the players really like them. They have a lot of player appreciation. So it's like, rather than getting an early version of a game with a bunch of bugs and stuff, like I feel like I'm sitting here playing a game that has had years of love, and I would say that it shows. It is PC only, but you do not need a very beefy PC to play this. It seems to be very optimized. However, it even supports controller. It's very rare for a game of this genre to support controller, so I don't know if that means they plan to bring it to console later, or they simply wanted to support controllers. Alright, so Tyr, do you have a moment? King Thyrain has ordered that all tributes unjustly... Oh wait, yeah, that's right, I was trying to claim this quest earlier, my quest log was full. I was like, I am getting some mad deja vu. I have been in this place before. Okay. Here you go. A whole chest of gold delivered to you by a hot big titty elf. What? They're giving all the tribute back? Oh. Long live King Thyrain. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. We should let the farmers know about this good news right away.
Master Norn wants to order top-of-the-line farming tools?
Yep. Of course. I can write up the order form right away. But I think the people who need the farming tools are the most are the folks out at Bishu Manor down the river. They must be busy harvesting Dioricas this season. When the lords are on good terms, we had plenty of Diorica to go around, even enough to make horse feed. Oh well, that's all in the past. Here, take this order form. The horses no longer eat. It's a sad day. I mean, it's definitely not a dishonest description of the character, you know? Like, I'm just calling a spade here. Thank you. Her idle animation was perfectly timed. But yeah, I am playing on the Founders Pack Head Start right now. On the 11th, the game will be free to play. Like, completely just free to play.
But they look like they could be useful.
Greetings. Ah, an order from Master Norn, I see. A replica? This looks simple enough. I'll get this ready for you right away. So what does he need the replica for anyway? Ah, to get those two brothers back together. Lady Elia may well agree to that. I know she's been troubled by the standoff between their fathers. Well, best of luck to Master Norn and Lady Elia. Family can certainly be tiring. I'll be sure to fashion the greatest replica you've ever seen. All done. Looks genuine to me. Okay. I'm gonna take some creative liberty in trimming their voice lines down a little bit. So I guess, yeah, just be aware that I may do that. But I have been otherwise reading the, you know, I've been going through all the questing. I'm for sure gonna skip it on a second character, right? But for the time being, I don't mind I find that even if I don't totally love every aspect about an RPG story or everything, I find that when I actually get into the story and follow it, that it makes me like the entire game more. It's like, for having spent the time I did appreciating the story, I like the game more as a result. Is there anything back there? No, okay. I don't have all the seeds on this map, so I feel like there's nothing there, really? Okay. Those are some big crows, man. Crows are so cool. Oops, alright, well I accidentally sent a hashtag. I was gonna reply to some dude's chat, but someone already ended up beating me to it, so I stopped saying it. They were asking what would be, if they should spam dungeons for leveling, even if they don't have quests for it. And I was gonna say, like, I don't think you really need to, I mean, given that they're in this area, they're probably about the level I am. I was just like, I don't think you really need to level. Like, you just do the main quest and you kind of level up as you're doing it. Like, I have not had to grind a single thing, which I love. As much as I loved playing classic WoW growing up, when it was just WoW, not classic, there were for sure times you would be done with all the quests in a map and not high enough level to move on, and you just had to grind, and holy shit, that sucked. I mean, at the time I was fine with playing it, but like, after having done that, I don't want to do that ever again in any other MMO. Like, to just grind, like, raw mobs out in the world. Okay, oh, Norin, do you know this is the second outlandish plot he sent my way to make our fathers, to get our fathers to make amends? I want them to reconcile just as much as he does, but he wants to bring it about by subterfuge. I just want them to talk to each other like adults. You must have gotten this replica from Turner. I can tell his work anywhere. It's very well done. I'll try again to make my point clear to Norin. Would you help me tie up my letter to the messenger pigeon? Maybe he'll understand my position if it's spelled out point by point. This person's guild name is Happy Ending. I like that. Oh shit, hey Elastis. Oh, okay, you are here, okay. I was like, I didn't miss your chat, did I? Okay, the messenger pigeon has flown away. I really hope he stops coming up with these ridiculous plans. Hey, Elastis.
Alassie gifted a tier 1
Oh,
sub to lol_non_my_business. They have given 294 gift subs in the channel.
Elastis, thank you so much, man. Welcome back, lol. Yeah, dude, yeah, it was so quiet in the beginning there because I forgot, right, I turned that audio channel down because it was easier to control that channel in OBS than YouTube's volume earlier. But, yeah, right, that's where the alerts come through, too. I guess when I get an actual audio interface, that will be really nice. Oh yeah, on that front, Donuts, if you're still here, it turns out that the beacon mic actually does 32-bit float. It actually sends out 32-bit float. However, I don't really like the sound of the microphone that much itself, and I was thinking it was going to be like $150. It's actually $280, so I'm like, fuck it, dude. If I was spending that much on a microphone, like, I don't think it's bad. I think it's in that territory of being a prosumer trap. Like, if you're going to spend that money, get actual pro hardware, as opposed to, like, you know, prosumer hardware. What I really want is the fucking Earthworks Icon mic. Nano phone is better than microphone? Oh, yeah, because it's a smaller die, right? Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, I went to the wrong place? Shit. Well, wait, what the fuck? Alright, well, while I'm here, I'm gonna grab the damn, fast travel. Wait, do I have this fast travel point? I do. What the fuck is going on? Oh, because this is a different quest or something. I got all turned around from my Lost Ark marathon yesterday. So where it wants me to defeat Spirit Knights. That's not the main quest though. What the hell is yeah. Okay. I was gonna say I definitely want that main quest on my tracker. Got it. Okay, so go here first. Hey, champ. Welcome, dude. I am enjoying this game quite a bit. I played it for like 20 hours yesterday. It's not an exaggeration at all. It was a good time. I mean, it's hard to say because it's so early on, but right off the bat, the combat just feels better than what I've experienced in other action RPG format games.
When they fled. What good would they be on a farm?
But I really appreciate that it's an actual, like, fully fledged MMO. And yeah, I guess I haven't done PvP myself, but I really want to do PvP. I actually could now, but I'm kind of too lost in the story and not wanting to lose momentum with that. So yeah, we'll just have to see. I mean, like MMOs and games as a service in general, like if you're gonna have a problem with them, you're usually gonna find it down the line. Unless it's just a botched release and everything's wrong. But yeah, so far it's just incredibly fun. I wish they had an option to let me move with WASD and aim with my mouse only. Like, especially given the fact that you can turn on a controller and move around with left analog stick. I feel like it would be really cool if we could just do that with WASD. But you know, I've played other click-to-move action RPGs. It's not the end of the world. But like, I've also played a lot of Battlerite and Bloodline Champions, and I prefer to move with buttons if I can.
Master Norin said someone was on the way. He was talking about you, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, for some people it's a straight up deal breaker, like no WASD, no play. So I don't know if it's worth meeting those kind of hardline demands, but in this case, I think I would personally love to see it if possible.
Master Norin said someone was on the way. He was talking about you, wasn't he?
He might have been. I've heard the story. He said you need to melt down the Sherritt's army weapons and turn them into farming tools.
Even the color is different from ordinary iron. I'll melt this, spread it, and beat it.
Huh, all done. I've made them nice and sturdy. Go ahead and take them. With the Diorica harvest in full swing, the folks at the Bishu Manor will certainly appreciate this. You can ask Angler Melville how to get there.
Huzzah! I'm big and
Yeah, right. Quests do not involve a ton of backtracking. And the thing is, they're so fast, I wouldn't be surprised if some people didn't complain about how fast they were. But I love it. I love that if I need to go collect something, I can do it, like, immediately and not have to sit there farming mobs that never drop the fucking right drop or anything like that.
Master Norin told me about you. You'd like to take a look around the domain?
Yeah. If you go down the path, you'll find Bishu Manor. As you can see, Nahun's domain is a bountiful, lovely place to live. We'd have nothing to worry about if the two families could make amends and live in harmony, as before. I hope Master Norin's clever idea works. Oh, did we finish the boost? Yo, good stuff, dudes. Thank you for that, Lem. I forgot that we had a boost rolling from yesterday, but appreciate everyone who contributed meatballs to that. And thanks for the follow there, champ. Alright. Wait, what is that? Oh, okay. That is food to put on the table. There we go. It's gotta be done. Those are some big-ass crows, dude. I wish I could just hunt bugs instead of having to hunt, like, cute shit like rabbits and squirrels. Just, like, let me hunt bugs to raise my hunting.
My brother sent me a gift?
Huh, yeah, right. There's no way that narrow-minded jerk would send me a present. Wait a minute. Maybe he's trying to blow my house up. This is a bomb. He can't fool me. Get out of here. Okay, that was lovely.
Excuse me. Let me introduce myself. I'm Elise, Bishu Nahun's daughter.
Elise, it says Elia here. What the fuck happened? I'm sure my father's attitude has upset you. I understand. My father has been paranoid ever since the new king took the throne. I think he regrets siding with the regent, but lacks the courage to speak to my uncle. Wow, he's really just too proud to say, yeah, I fucked up, I made a mistake. How about we try this another way? I'll send my uncle a gift in my father's name. I'm sure my uncle would love if we sent him some of our farm's specialty produce. Since His Majesty Thyrain has given a royal decree, if you pass the word to the farmers, they'll be more than happy to provide you with the Diorica. I don't know what that is. Is this some kind of fruit? Alright, dude. Hope the meeting goes well. Okay, what am I looking for here? Right here. Man, these guys just live right across the lane.
They want to cut taxes in half? Oh, that's great news.
Oh, this must be the Diorica. Sending Diorica as a gift is a brilliant idea. If we're gonna make a gift of it, it would be best to make some horse feed that they need over at the Monterk Manor. Looks like corn. The barn should be full of freshly harvested Dioricas. Just ask Tristan to help yourself to them. Please share this good news with the farmers on the way. Long live King Thyrain.
I have time to stretch now. Yay.
Oh man, every time I talk to them it dismounts me. Oh
Now
well.
we can finally take a break.
Oh, and I only had to speak with those two. Cool. I was like, well, I got to speak with them all. Oh, what the hell is this? Little violent rat things. Well. They didn't really leave me with any options there. Oh yeah, I gotta gather these, Oh no, son of a bitch. These little violent hamster things, dude. What the hell?
The sunlight and fresh air.
Painter Francois.
Feels so good.
Hey there. Yes, you. I'm Francois, and I'm a painter. The Fairy of Inspiration has led me all the way here from Plesia, the land of the artists. The golden sea of Diorica makes my heart flutter just like the waves, although it could use more impact. Something like the noble element of humanity captured from the scene of rugged toil and labor. That's it. Okay, go over there and harvest the grains off the ground. Hurry before the sunset fades away. Oh, so we're gonna be a model? Cool. Yes, this is it. It's so beautiful. The world will soon marvel at this masterpiece by Francois, the maestro painter. I've left you out, though. You're not exactly the most picturesque model. Sorry. Anyway, you did a good job. Oh no, he said sorry, not sorry. I don't know, dude. I would say it's probably a question with his taste. But hey, you do you. Paint dirt and bugs or whatever, nerd. I mean, dirt and bugs are cool too, though. Especially these, dude. Like, imagine having these bugs. You could like straight up have Pokemon battles with them. Although I guess IRL Pokemon battles would really just be a bunch of animal cruelty.
That villain Sherrod choked every last penny from us. But the new king certainly seems to understand our situation.
If it means the two masters can make peace, I'd love to give you all the Diorica you need. Although these pesky pigarettes cleaned our barns empty again, just like they do every season. If you're gonna make horse feed, you can collect a stolen Diorica from the pigarette den. While you're at it, please make an example of King Pigarette so those critters won't set near our farm everywhere. Alright. Pigarettes are pests that destroy our crops, but their livers are actually quite nutritious. Their diet mainly consists of Diorica, which is very healthy. Shuren was saying that he needs some pigarette liver for his ailing vision. The best thing for that is actually a mother pigarette liver, but the mother pigarette never leaves the den. If you happen to come across a mother pigarette liver, please give it to Shuren. Jesus, dude. Kill this animal, but only while it's nursing.
Run!
420 was missed? Oh, indeed it was. That's okay. It's close enough, Elastis. Holy shit, I have 300 seeds. Someone else in chat, I gave your mom all my seeds. Never change, MMOs. Never change. They were out there, dude. But there's definitely entertainment value in it. But I mean, that's Lunix for you, man. I like hanging out in his streams after mine. It's like a perfect place to just sit and hit the vape and enjoy whatever goofy journey he's gonna take us on. Twitch is trying to protect you from yourself, Rally. They're like, no one can take this much Viper. Something's wrong with this. No, that is super fucking weird if you didn't accidentally click it yourself or anything, man. That is super weird. What if, at one point in time, Rally, you were following the Warzone Giggle Girl, and you didn't know it was her, but Twitch unfollowed you? Jesus Christ, wouldn't that be a fucking twist? Oh yeah, I better pull up that map of... Oh yeah, I mean, right, that could have happened, Elastis, right? Like a space bar or enter bar interact with using keyboard shortcuts. I could see that. Makes sense even. Oh, you little shits. Yeah, like if you're tabbing through a page, spacebar would flick a button if it was tab selected. But I don't think there's a specific shortcut for the follow function. It's just that if you had tab selected the button, you know, when you were on that window, yeah. Okay, so where is this again? This is, let's see, what the hell zone am I in right now? I am in, Diorica Plain, okay. Trying to pull up the map for this, because I feel like there's gotta be some, there's gotta be some of those plant thingies in here. Okay. Alright, it's over by the quest. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't want to miss any of these seeds. They're just all over the place. I guess this probably links you to the specific spot I am on the map, but like, yeah, that if you're playing this game, that map is gonna be your #1 resource for finding shit in the game, I think. All right. It makes me feel like it's some kind of paprika variant. There we go, just destroyed the fuck out of that guy. Oh, there should be another, potato seed. There it is. Some potato seed over here. Alright. There we go, another seed. I heard that legendary foragers have glowing... Wait, glowing what? I sure could use some essence of vigor. I like... They just have like random messages as you're gathering. Piggerat liver, how did you manage to get something so precious? I've been having trouble with my dimming eyesight lately. This will be perfect, thank you. Delicious and nutritious. That's what I'm known for, after all.
So, you want to turn all this Diorica into horse feed?
The fuck is this guy laugh at? It's like, huh, if you're making food for horses, huh? Like, what the fuck? Seems like Master Bishu has finally set his mind straight. Please wait just a moment. There you go, it's the finest horse feed made from Diorica. I'm sure Lord Monteric will really appreciate it. What? You mean like download the Russian client of this game and play that instead? I mean, I could. I don't think I want to do that, but I could. Oh, I am a master huntsman now. That's pretty cool. I just read the description really quick. A dark RPG adventure based on Slavic myths. Yeah, I'm not familiar at all with Slavic folklore, but that's a cool concept. You heard it too, right? They say Lubin provided shelter to Sherritt's army. Seems like Evold went over to Lubin and told him off. Lubin has denied all charges, but my, what a mess. I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire, right? Perhaps you could convince him to confess and ask for forgiveness. I mean, aiding the enemy is, like, that's a pretty fucking traitorous thing to do. Granted, if he was forced because, like, they threatened his family, well, I mean, that's kind of, what the hell can you really do about that? I don't understand where they got this rumor. Hey there, good knight. Please do me a favor. I have to clear my name of this ridiculous claim that I'm the Regent's spy. I can hardly sleep because I'm so upset about this. Ridiculous. But you're strong and people respect you, right? Head over to Butler Evold and put in a good word for me, please. Well, but I need some info, man. I'm not just gonna say, yeah, no, he didn't do it, and then I find out that he did it. Like, what the fuck? Although, I guess speaking of Russian RPG, yeah, again, whenever I can play Final Fantasy 16, if I can set it to Russian, like we could for 15, you know, I probably will. Unless I end up immediately liking the English voice acting, or, well, I guess here is the problem, is not having it in the language does mean that people would have to read, they couldn't just listen to the stream. We'll see how it goes, though. For sure, I'm gonna check it out for nostalgia's sake. And yeah, if the voice acting is super grating and cringy like the English Final Fantasy 15 was, I might want to change it again anyway. Oh, I know Lubin isn't a bad person. Everyone suspects Lubin of collaborating with the Regent. If I hadn't visited him, the mob could have raided his home. It's so hard to stop rumors. I think there's another way. I think we can say that Lubin found where the Sherritt soldiers were hiding. Then he asked you to take them out since he couldn't do it all by himself. With that kind of rumor, I'm sure people would see Lubin in a different light. Come to think of it, some of the new workers at the manor have been acting quite suspicious. You didn't hear any of this from me, though. Oh, some people... Some fucking traitors of the old regime still here, huh?
Say that again. Bishu? He sent all this Diorica feed?
Back before we had our falling out, my brother would send me this sort of thing from time to time. What have I been doing all this time? Waiting for my what have I been doing all this time? Waiting for my brother to approach me first? Norin told me everything. I understand now why my brother had to make that choice. thank you for resolving our misunderstanding. As a token of appreciation, I'd like to offer you the safe key. Norin will have it ready for you. Oh, and I'll also have them prepare the finest stallions. Please take them to my brother. Also, please tell him that I'll come see him again soon. I appreciate it. Jesus. Also this. Also that. Oh, and by the way. Oh, and pick up my dry
now
cleaning.
we just have to convince Uncle Bishu.
Here's the safe key. You can collect from the, Jesus, why can't I read anything? You can collect the estate's horses from Veronica over there. Fucking letters, man. What do they mean? She says that my plans are ridiculous and we should be encouraging the two of them to talk. She knows full well they won't talk. If we don't trick them, they'll never reconcile. What's so wrong with wanting to restore a lasting bond through deception? Although, I mean, when I say it like that... Oh, maybe she's right. I just can't stand the two of them being at odds. Please, see if you can bring me a bottle of wine without my father noticing. I'm getting rather thirsty. What? Oh, I guess I'll drink. Alright, so I can get... Oh yeah, no, I don't want to drop the points on that just yet. We'll get Blaze to level 7. Changes to point mode and creates horizontal flames. Oh, okay, instead of a line coming out of you. Initial creation of the flame launches foes in the radius airborne. Oh, that's crazy. I wonder what that means by point mode. Is it like a circle? I gotta try that. The other one I was gonna get gives you 2 stacks of it. But that knock-up might be insane. Okay. Hang on, while I'm here, I noticed that there was another seed right over here. Oh yeah, here we go. It's hiding in the bushes. What a little shitter. Okay, so that actually launches then, huh? That's not bad. The only thing is I feel like it's for that feels more PvP-ish, maybe? Like if I do this one, I get 2 uses of it. Flames are created spreading left and right, flame area and damage increases. On hit, burns foe. Anyway, yeah, so what this is here is you're just putting skill points into your skills. You can change them around whenever the hell you want, which is great. And there are, as you level up the skills, you get to choose these talents. But right, the thing I love about it so much is that there's no commitment for it. Because you can just move the points around whenever, you know, as long, I mean, probably not in combat, but shit, I don't even know. Alright, so if I had 28 more points. How many points are in a level 4 skill, out of curiosity? Oh, only 4. Okay, so for sure at least have it to level 4 right now. But I guess, yeah, I guess you get enough skill points that you probably level up everything. I don't know. I actually have no idea how your skill points work. But anyway, I guess for now I have 2 stacks of Blaze, which is good.
Master Montirk asked you to get stallions for the Bishu Manor? Wow.
I was worried because both masters have tempers. Brothers shouldn't treat each other the way they do. I'm sure the old master would be happy to see his sons finally make up. Yes, you can take these. They're healthy, bright creatures. Okay. So, like, I like how we... Man, the player character of an MMO or an RPG really just gets such a raw deal. You say, you like, you like save the world or an entire kingdom or whatever, and you're just like relentlessly everyone's errand boy or errand girl after that. Or during that. I have to smuggle out a bottle of alcohol from the tribute pile. I'm so upset. I'm fine. Really, honestly, extremely fine. I'll find another way to convince them to talk to each other. So we had to get him some wine because he was so upset that his plan didn't work. That was goofy. Okay, search for the new workers and then okay. I've been compromised. Alright, here we go. Gotcha, nerds. Yeah, having 2 stacks of blaze is kind of interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta pay attention to the area chat now that I think about it. I gotta see. I'm curious what the chat and community is gonna be like come tomorrow when the floodgates open. Take it easy, Check. I knew you'd step up to help. Finally, Lubin can rest easy. We should spread this news to stop the rumor that he's been working for the Regent. I think it'd be great if you spread this story for yourself. Well, I mean, I still don't really know if that guy was totally innocent or not. Really? Oh, I just overheard other people saying it. Oh, please don't tell anyone I was the one who started the rumor. I don't have a grudge against Lubin. He's a good man. I just said it because other people were saying it. Okay, we gotta go spread the new rumor. But hey, if that guy is innocent, it's good that we're clearing his name. I told you, we were framing the wrong guy. Wait, what? We were okay. Oh, we totally misunderstood him. Poor Lubin. We should go apologize. Thanks for letting us know. Okay. Well, I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but at least we cleared that up. Teleport down here, because that's where the main quest is. But since I had already done those little side quests while working on the main quest, I figured, like, well, I might as well finish it, get the value out of that. Holy shit, dude. That brings me back. Dude, MMO questing used to be fucking brutal like that, though. Like, you just had to find that NPC's corpse out in the river or some shit. Quest location on maps wasn't even available. It was like, eventually add-ons would show you, and I'm sure the game shows you now, but like, man, that was... Overall, it was definitely the dark ages, but there were definitely times I had
what fine stallions
that were great in those days.
Who could be so generous to send them?
Ah, yes, fine stallions. What? Lord Monterk? By the gods, I should let the master know immediately. So we're trying to trick these brothers into being friends again, but really we just have to get the keys from these guys for the vault.
Yes. Those steeds are definitely from him.
That means the farming tools he sent before were really were meant to be a peace offering. Oh my. I've been so narrow-minded and my foolish has inconvenienced everyone. I know it sounds like an excuse, but truly, I sided only with the regent to try and protect my people. But that son of his still refuses to submit to the majesty and still exploits the farmers. The son of Regent Sherritt is Bearheart. He's been hiding out at Nahun's birthplace. I've complied with him all this time out of fear he might harm my people, but now I see how wrong I was. I'm not sure how to confess this to my brother. Okay, so what the fuck do I do now? Alright, any potatoes over there? Oh, there is one up. There is one up. Right up here. It's funny because I thought there should have been one of those up here. Like, I was in the area and I'm like, man, there's totally one of those things hiding here, isn't there? Oh, it was right. Wait, where? Oh, here. Straight up hidden in the tree. These things are ridiculous, man. It's optional, but like I'm having fun collecting them. You level Alliance? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I did both over time, but I guess I was Alliance on my first character. Oh no, I was Horde, then Alliance, and then Horde again. Ooh, nice, a little mini dungeon. Oh shit, what's going on here? How are all these assholes still alive? Man, the hit stun in this game is really satisfying. Like hits, I guess just the way the attacks feel like they have impact. And Frost's Call might be one of the better implementations I've seen of a Blizzard type spell. Actually, so is that though. That shit's really good too. Damn, those guys have like knockback projectiles. That's cool. Oh, he's like a... Oh, that's the Regent's son. This is the guy who fancied himself king. Okay, he has push immunity.
I'll get you for this.
Wait, no, how does he get to run away? I could just freeze him in place. Oh well. So he's gonna be a bad guy later, I feel like, too. Oh shit, I remember that, because my Alliance character that I leveled was a Night Elf the first time. Ah, fuck, I can't remember. Was that in that area, like the level, like the Ashenvale area or something?
Runeterra have come to protect the king's tomb with me. Imbued with my clay soldiers, their souls will last the ages by my side.
Shit.
We must protect the glorious king of Runeterra and the power of Genesis that he has taken on. One day, when the song of the hero rings throughout the land, the legend shall be reborn.
Oh, we're gonna learn a new song over here? We're gathering all the pieces of, like, this Exodia. Are we sure we're doing a good thing? Like, once we summon him, what if there's no putting it back in the bag?
The
Holy
sun
shit.
bows down. The king's resting place.
Okay. Ooh, nice. I have higher stat panties. Sweet. Alright. Well, we can go ahead and disenchant all the old, or dismantle all the old gear. Oh, Dark Shore, yeah. Fuck. Was that beach by the forest where all the little hydras would roam on it? And, like, hydras and murlocs and, like, the, naga? Either way, man, holy shit, I got so much nostalgia for WoW. Wait, so where do I go now? Oh, I go back to the, city. I wonder if we're gonna be able to unlock more instruments over time. I wonder if there's anything new in the store today. There we go. I mean, I doubt it. Oh shit, there it is. Level 50 complete pack. Wait, huh? Does this just... Does that take you to level 50? I'm not quite sure exactly what that's selling, to be totally honest. Destructive element skin. How do we even look at that? That's a pretty good skin. Oh, here, let me get out of the way, guys. Sorry. It's a pretty good skin. Wait, huh? I guess no matter what, it looks like that. Oh, okay, because that's the sorceress one. I just can't look at the other ones. I was gonna say, like, what if I wanted to see other sets? There we go. Damn, those are some tight pants. Straight up looks like Tyrael from Diablo. Alright. I actually like the sorceress one. That's pretty good. Hey, Renorio, thanks for the raid, dude.
Have you heard how other continents are faring?
I don't know why Stream Elements is sitting there lagging. Yeah, Stream Elements is lagging, but anyway. Oh shit, you got the blessed butt spot. Okay, Fire Emblem Warriors. How did that go, man? There we go. There's Stream Elements.
Flowers for sale! Show someone you care with lovely flowers!
Okay.
Isn't it nice to wind down at the tavern at the end of the day?
So, I just saw something in the direct for Fire Emblem Warriors. Is that what you played today, or did you play the old one in like to get hyped up for the upcoming one? It's a lot better than you expected. Renorio made me come. Nice, Raihaku. Good to see you, dude. The old one, nice. Okay, well that's good to hear. I mean, yeah, like I was pleasantly surprised with the demo I played for Samurai Warriors 5 and the demo I played for the newer of the two Zelda Warriors games. I mean, like, there was some more depth involved in some of the characters' combos. I liked that. I actually can't control that at all. Simply having captions turns it on if if it's there. Because I'm not doing it through an add-on or an extension. It's just being added into the to the feed that Twitch gets. But if you mouse over the video, like, you should have a captions button. I don't know. I can't remember exactly where it is, but oh no, it's not. I have it turned off on my tablet completely. Okay, okay. Dude, I am excited for the Kirby game, though. As goofy as that stretchy, inhale everything Kirby is, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to play the Kirby game. Alright, so here are the world tree leaves I promised. Come find me when you get more leaves. I'll be at Nerea's Tavern. Nice. Okay, so the next reward is at 6. I have 4. Got it. In Lost Ark, I am a sorceress, and I just got to this big city area. Like, we helped the prince reclaim his kingdom. So we've kind of wrapped up a story arc there. And, you know, we defeated the traitor and all that. And we're starting the next story arc, which goes over the...
When you go east.
I guess kind of the bigger story of whatever the Lost Ark is. You know, it's one of those things they mentioned the name of the title, so you know it's got to be important. Yeah, that makes total sense, Renorio. When I saw that, I was like, oh shit, another Warriors game. Hope Renorio digs this one. Alright, Donuts. Okay, good. You joined without problem. Oh, yeah, okay, so this is a... Yeah. Okay. This guy is just going on. This is a little side quest, because I had to make a guild. I made a guild. Checking in for attendance, guild donation, okay. Guild Wars. Yeah, there's some kind of Guild Wars PvP as well that's, like, not tied to the arena thing. Okay, there we go. When it's story quests, I'm all about it, but if it's just a generic, like, when it's one of those quests that's telling you the game mechanics, unless I'm trying to figure that out. Because I actually like the action RPG format, like Diablo and Path of Exile, but those games do not have an actual... Those games aren't MMOs, in the sense that they're more of like... Well, anyway, Lost Ark, without getting too nitpicky and subgenre defining, Lost Ark has actual endgame. It's not just kind of do the same random map with random mobs and get a big-ass loot fountain of random loot and hope it has the good rolls you want. This has dungeons and raids, and they have a organized PvP arena that is balanced, where gear and level and all that does not matter at all. Everyone is equalized in the PvP arena. There's just a lot of good features to this game that make it, you know, better systems. Combat-wise, it's good. It just kind of feels like a... Spells and abilities and attacks feel more impactful. It feels more like the combat... Basically, yeah, the combat feels better than Path of Exile or Diablo. And the actual game systems are above and beyond anything we've seen for this genre.
The clues. Nahun's clay soldiers.
Oh, I mean, I don't like Diablo 3, but I love Path of Exile. Nothing against those games, but like, if you've played, like, for anyone who's played those games and an actual MMO and got to endgame, experienced the social elements, the raiding elements, like if you've played an MMO at endgame and you've played Diablo 3 at endgame or Path of Exile at endgame, I mean, come on, it's there's things you can do, but it's a very different experience. You don't have raids with specifically designed mechanics and carefully crafted bosses with multiple phases and layers. And again, I played through Diablo 3, liked the campaign. I've played multiple seasons of Path of Exile, but for me, this is a actual generation above those games in combat and feel alone. So then, yeah, throwing in the whole MMO aspect of it is just massive. Okay, so you found the clues, Nahun's clay soldiers. What a unique way to leave one's trace. The clay soldier is mentioned in this biography. The sun worships the king's resting place. The king's resting place must mean a king's tomb, right? Perhaps Cyrene knows one. And yeah, the PvP is also a big thing for me too. I love that this has PvP. They kind of almost do a fighting game-ish model in the sense that there's hit, stun, and knockdown, and knock up into the air that can kind of juggle. I haven't done it yet because I just unlocked it at the end of a 20-hour stream yesterday, and I was like, shit, man, I don't want to like this is how you just straight up assign your stats. You are completely equally tuned, which is great. Are there any Okay, there are recommended builds now. These are all community. Yes, I was gonna say yesterday there was nothing in the recommended builds at all. And again, it's very new, so it's gonna take a while. But I guess in the future, yeah, you could just grab that, apply the skill, and you would have that build ready to go. Oh, I guess they also have trial raids. I don't even know what that is. But I guess you could practice a raid. And that's definitely something, for anyone who does end up picking up this game, like, I totally get that for plenty of people, the camera angle, like, you know, if they didn't play Diablo growing up, they just don't like anything that looks or plays like this. Totally fair. It is a very old style. But for anyone who plays this, if you've been gaming for years, you're going to just immediately feel, you're like, oh, I get why people praise this so highly. I get why people really like the dev team, similar to the way people talk about Final Fantasy XIV. The devs just really listen to a lot of player feedback. And, you know, it feels like a game. It feels like a game that has years of polish and care into it, as opposed to a rough version 1.0. Yep. You can plug in a controller and it works. I'm too used to mouse keyboard, I would not want to do that, but it's totally an option. I don't know if there would be... I don't know how well it would work in PvP. I don't know if it's something you'd have to get over as a player, or if you'd be permanently a little bit behind what a mouse and keyboard can do for PvP. But like, yeah, you know, that I think it would be, because so your spells auto target on a controller and they can also be manually aimed. If you're manually aiming, you'd be a little bit slower than a mouse, and auto targeting might not be what you want, because imagine I'm moving this way. You don't want to cast a spell that has a delay to impact the ground directly over my head. If I'm moving like that, you'd want to cast it here so it hits me as I walk under it. So I don't know to what extent a controller could play around those niche edge case scenarios, but for sure for PvE, you're fine. And even in PvP, I doubt it's going to be like you can't play. It just might be a more optimal on a mouse. But I mean, I guess that's every game though.
Verse.
I remember someone singing it when I was young. Oh right, back then Odin was the court musician. He's retired now and living on Sunbright Hill. Why don't you ask him about that line? Farmers in the Diorica Plain should be able to give you directions to Sunbright Hill.
That's what Sherritt's men think.
I must say I was hoping for a more positive report, though I do wonder if he wasn't right about still needing to convince the citizens. I'll poll them myself, but I doubt they'd speak openly to the monarch. Would you talk to them on my behalf? Take the temperature of the people inside Luterra Castle and report what they say to me.
We're just getting started.
The game is semi-voice acted. The first line of every story quest, oddly enough, is voiced, and then the rest aren't. I don't love that, because I have to well, I don't have to, but for the sake of putting out a stream, I'd like to read the dialogue, rather than just forcing people to have to read at the same time I do. But on the bright side, for anyone out there who would be streaming this similar to me, having that first voice line voiced is actually really helpful to kind of get the feel of a character and not have to be entirely guessing it on the go. You got good news? Oh, nice, man. What's that? Oh, and there are 15 classes in this game right now, and there are a total of 21 in Korea. We will be getting those soon. Like, we're on like an accelerated schedule that will catch us up to the position of the game in Korea. Learning a new song, though, is pretty big. Kind of like in Ocarina of Time, where learning a new song might literally open new doors. Similar to this game. Like, you play a song to fast travel. There's songs for, it's kind of interesting, like music-based magic.
You're back. I was waiting for you. There are matters that need your approval. You can go check them in the office.
This is my personal island. The secretary of the personal island is just ridiculously fine. Oh, nice, man. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, this game is PC only, so you would need a PC to play it. Although, yeah, you can plug in a controller or connect to one and go off with it. Wait, what the hell did she need me to do? But yeah, the, oh, okay, you can toggle off UI elements. That's cool. But yeah, this is our secretary. She is, she's very good looking. She takes care of the island. I like her. Yeah, waiting for new stuff to come in the mail or yeah, gaming hardware, whatever. It's having to wait for those kinds of things. It like, oh man, the closer it gets to the wait, the harder it gets. But still, super happy for you, man. I think it opens up. I mean, the best platform to game on is the one that's right for you as an individual. Like, that's just, you know, that's just how it works. But, that being said, there are some things that are very unique to PC, such as, like, you know, I was talking about earlier, like, the Switch is getting Portal, and I opened up Steam Workshop. You know, it's like, well, as great as it is that people get Portal, like, man, there's such a big difference between Portal on Steam versus Portal on a console. Just the sheer amount of content you can get. Like, I think it'll, it's great, you know, it opens up some new doors in gaming. Oh yeah, and for people, for anyone else on the fence about this one, this game is super alt-friendly, which is, it's great. You know, you can't think of playing one character or something. There is a ton of account progress. Like, I'm pretty sure these like, most if not all of these systems are account-wide and everything. So that's a really big deal for me, because sometimes, like, if I'm burning out of a character, I need to play a new character. I need something new. But if the game doesn't have alt-friendly features, and it feels like I'm getting, like, I gotta grind and start things all over, then I really don't like that. Can't build your own, so you ordered a pre-build. Honestly, dude, there's nothing wrong with that, especially in today's market. Sometimes it makes more sense to get a pre-built. And some people that even know how, you know, like, I still like building a PC, but, like, I get why, maybe not every single element about it is super fun. Like, I know people that built PCs when they were younger that now just say fuck it and buy a nice pre-built. Just to not have to do it. And yeah, I can't fault that. Okay, real quick before we continue, I'm gonna go AFK, gotta use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get back to the game. There we go. Let's see. We'll dance it on, we'll have a library dance off for you guys while I'm gone. Alright, be right back. Alright, dudes, I'm back. I could not find anything to eat, like, that was like, you know, something I could eat quickly. So I ended up just making a piece of toast. So I'm sitting here with a plain-ass piece of toast, but it's pretty good bread, so, you know, I can't complain too much. Hey, what's good? How's it going, man? For what it is worth, the game is great. I've been digging it. But yeah, I mean, you can play it for free in... How long? Like, not that long, huh? Or no, I guess... Probably 24 hours-ish.
This is the Termia Library. Please keep it down.
So yeah, I guess there is that. Okay. So where was I here? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I want to get more progress on this main quest. I feel like we're gonna go visit a new continent soon or something. This is some like hearty multi-grain bread. I mean, it's good bread, but I guess I was hungry because plain toast is really good right now. Yeah, I don't know for sure if the crystalline aura thing you get for being a founder is gonna end up being important or not. I mean, nothing, you don't have to pay for anything in the game. Oh. This farmer lady, she's a cutie.
Hello. Fine weather we're having, huh? Where are you headed?
I don't know. I'm flexible. My schedule suddenly freed up. Oh, you're going to Sunbright Hill. Oh dear, there are rumors going on about that place. The exploited farmers apparently revolted, and you know what? Good for them. Anyway, you can reach it by taking the road straight down from the station. Stay safe. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Well, that was already the NPC in Final Fantasy XIV, basically. I think it was Minfilia, but like everyone was calling her Almost dying on bread here. Everyone is calling her Milfina. Alright, let's just make sure our water glass is full instead of empty in case I end up dying on bread again. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people describing it like that was good, but for what it's worth, it's supposed to have much friendlier monetization than VDO. So I don't know, because I didn't play BDO, so I have no idea what that would have been like. But this is supposed to be much more friendly to the player, both in terms of monetization and what players are referring to as like respecting your time. You know, not making you not making you grind too hard for stuff. I guess from what I've heard, that was a problem in Black Desert Online. I don't know about that, didn't play it. But yeah, it seems like people are really giving this one praise from a lot of angles. Alright, they say the folks there started a world harvest or something, pumpkin masks and all. What has become of this kingdom? A friend of mine lives in a village there, and I'm not sure they even have enough food. Oh, I've got some porridge left. You could get it to Olson, that'd be so perfect. Here's my old porridge. I have it left over. But I mean, shit, like I said, you know, when you're hungry, stuff starts tasting better. Oh, yeah, sure, go for it. No problem at all. Divine. Always good to ask first when it comes to links and stuff, but yeah, dude, I got no problem. Myself, you know, me and a lot of other people here like talking tech. You can get salt? What do you mean? Salt for my bread? I mean, I guess if you put a little bit of salt on plain bread, it would probably taste nice, honestly.
On them, those cursed fools.
Like if I'm gonna put butter on bread. If I'm gonna put butter on bread, I'd like it to be salted butter. What's this porridge for? From Milia? Huh, she does like to help. Thanks for bringing this to me.
They say the world harvest set the other village on fire. A pox on them, those cursed fools.
Oh, I mean, yeah, sure. There we go. No crumbs or anything. Just double checking that I'm not about to grind crumbs into my mouse pad. Alright, so where am I now? I'm in, what region is this? Sunbright Hill. Okay, so I want to have my map with me. Oh, and sure enough, there's a hidden potato right over here. Wise.
La 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 la.
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, no, I am, I'm using the same mouse, it's great. It doesn't have any problems. Yeah, dude, that's honestly not a bad deal. It's really hard to say what is and isn't gonna be super ideal with PCs these days, but like again, in today's market, there's a lot of differences.
Let me see. Ah,
Yeah, there's definitely some areas that could be
quite old.
that could be optimized if you were doing a custom build and picking everything out, but like when you have to go with a pre-built, especially from HP or Dell, as opposed to like a custom pre-builder, like you definitely got to take what comes in the deal. And there's definitely no problems in there, you know, whether even if there's places to optimize things, there's nothing wrong with that at all, and you will definitely be gaming on that. I think I've seen similar lyrics before. Do you see the Nineveh Observatory over there? The text in the plaque there looks similar to the lyrics you're talking about. Anyone can use the observatory with the horn of a Valor Ludus, so go take a look. The magic imbued in the ancient creature's horn is the source of power of the observatory. Having learned magic from the Sylvains, Nahun was adept at architecture by magic as well. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the story does what it needs to do, but it is definitely not an original first time first heard story.
Wings burning, he felt.
Oh, here we go.
The 7 stars we call the sidereals burn brightly in the night sky. As they watch over us for all eternity, they share with us their light. But the grandest star of them all left Arcasia to become our eternal king.
Okay. Speak with Odin, the court musician. I wonder if we're about to learn a new song, and if it's gonna be the one I need to get those seeds from the other map or not.
Did you take a look?
I did take a look. Nahun was the one who built the observatory and wrote the words on the plaque. Did you see the lyrics on the plaque? Although it looks complete, legend has it used to include a story about the king's tomb. It's lost now. Perhaps the lyrics you brought are the missing part. We can't be certain. Why don't you visit Pumpkin Village? You'll find plenty of older, more experienced bards living there who might be able to help. One of his pupils should be around here. Perhaps you can visit them. Okay. Unfamiliar face. Okay. This is one of those side quests. The side quests are usually not very, it's just a generic thing like, oh, go do this thing. I thought that was like a world boss at first, but it was just some random mob that happened to be by multiple players at once. There's a faint breeze when I touch the monument.
Appeared in the air, and demons poured out of it. On that day, 5 centuries ago, a great many people died fighting them.
Guy's name was Loot Hunter. Oh shit, these pumpkin guys are nuts. Oh, you dickheads, I'm trying to fucking... Man, I'm just trying to harvest a tree here. You only have yourselves to blame for that one. There we go. The life skills and crafting, all the gathering in this game is pretty well fleshed out. If you're just cutting one tree with an axe by yourself, it takes a while. But if you have a friend cutting with you, it cuts twice as fast, but you both get the loot. I haven't been able to craft anything yet, but I just recently got gathering. Oh, you've come to meet my teacher. I'm afraid this is a bad time. Our village is plagued by a horde of bandits who call themselves the World Harvest. Because of instigators saying that we must resist tyranny with because of instigators saying that we must resist tyranny with violence, countless villagers have left their homes. Yeah, these guys are clearly working for that asshole who was trying to steal the crown. Like, the new king has been nothing but good for this land. My teacher told me I cannot return until I drive the investigators from the village, but I only know how to sing. How am I supposed to drive them out? You're going to music school Drive off the bandits or I don't teach you to sing. Excuse me, aren't you Teargasm? You're His Majesty's friend. I can't believe a knight like you would come to this tiny village. You're here because of the world harvest, aren't you? My husband fell for their empty promises. Will he ever come back? Aw, shit, he's one of them now. I'd like to decorate the house so it's easy to see from far away. Will a pumpkin lantern do the trick? If my husband sees the light, maybe he'll come home again. Poor woman, she lost her husband to a cult. Alright, we just bring the pumpkin here. Turn on the pumpkin lantern. Okay, there we go. We deserve a better life, so we attack our fellow farmers because, yeah, reasons. Thank you for your help. I hope my husband returns soon. Yep, me too. Good luck with that. He fell into a deep depression, saying the farmers were as good as dead without seeds to plant. Maybe he'd come back if I got some seeds. Alright. So we're really just turning this whole lady's, like, failed farm around here for a quest line. I'm kinda down with it, though. We've done goofier quests in this
Show the
game.
anger of the common people to the monarchy and build a nation that better serves us. All who are with us,
Look at them
come
run.
to the assembly area west of the farm. Let us crown our new king with our own hands.
Okay, that was weird. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That's like the first time I think I've ever seen a random NPC just go off with a speech like that. That's kind of cool. Hey, what's that? The World Harvest is joining forces with Sherritt's remnants. Outrageous. It's because of them that we've suffered. We're not going to tolerate that corrupt World Harvest anymore. Please bring retribution to the World Harvest deputies Drowan and Tyler, and tell Noel about it. I'm sure he'll be delighted. Alright, where are these nerds at? Alright, so yeah, the main story quest is down there, but all those side quests are there too. So if you're trying to level as fast as possible, I don't actually know what the truly best way would be, but it seems like you get a lot of value. And if especially, like, you know, if you're not reading everything out loud like I am, you can go through it way faster even. But yeah, quests seem to be streamlined nicely on locations and don't seem to just make you wander aimlessly around the map and back and forth everywhere for
an ordinary human who banded
quests.
Those heroes together to save the world. The fate of the world hinged upon one person's ability to lead the Sidereals. His name was Lutera.
Oh, so who would have been the first king then? Charmed farmer. Tara's husband Hank. Who the is Tara the I don't even know. It's like, do we even know this NPC? Oh, injured Burhart. Interesting. Oh yeah, here's Drowan. Oh, that's for another quest. I see. Okay. There was like those red quests just kind of pop up every now and then. So there's one of those going on as a regular quest is going on. I was like, what the fuck is happening? There's like too many things going on. There we go.
Father asked me if I wanted to become king. Since then, many things have changed. The prince disappeared, and Father sat on the throne. I prepared to succeed the throne after him.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting because it's like they've just started using that mechanism of the NPC speaking. Pumpkin seeds. Oh, thank you so much. I thought we were gonna starve. All right, there we go. The hell do they want me to do over here? Finally, I've been wanting to quit. Okay, cool. So we're ruining the cult, is what we're doing. I'm down with that. Taking down a cult. Reminding him about his precious children. I'm getting tired of this. That's an amazing outcome right there. Holy shit. Remind him about his kids. He's like, fuck that, I'm staying in this cult forever. Those little bastards. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, whether someone has nice things to say or not, I guess, you know, it's you and your PC anyway. If you're having a good time with it, have a good time with it. But yeah, man, happy to provide input as well. Okay, where is the... Yeah, where's this guy at, huh? There he is.
Burn it all!
Fucking this berserker is doing so much damage.
Bun!
Okay. Bard Bola. You followed the traces of memories that crumbled away in the passage of time. Now, could you tell me to whom that monument is dedicated? Lutera. That's right, it's dedicated to the first star of the Sidereals. He was an ordinary knight who managed to save the mortal world. Isn't that amazing? Since you answered my little quiz correctly, I'll give you the Bard's gift. I got 2 points of wisdom. Nice. Okay, I can't take another skill to the second rank on the tripod just yet. I'm not going to change one of those skills around. I'm not using this... Well, hang on, is that even more damage than that? No. Okay. If I take these points out of that, put it here instead, how much damage does that do? Oh, that's actually still less. Never mind, I am going to stick with this. Okay. Because that's a channeled spell, so I gotta commit to that. Now, this one does require... This esoteric reaction, this ability does require you to set it down ahead of time, and then it blows up. Okay, slams lightning for 5 seconds on the designated spot. Oh, so it makes it linger. Where lightning last struck, attack foes with an additional lightning explosion. Oh shit. Well damn, I'm gonna have to figure out what I don't even know what skill I want to level up or what choice I want to use. of course, it's very likely that you will see very popular builds and so on happen, right? There's always going to be the most popular build that the most people are using, but there is a ton of room to make your own builds in this game. Like, you could easily customize yourself in a way that makes your character, you know, you or your character play nothing like other people's. I guess I will go with... Oh, you could make the skill last longer or be a bigger radius? Okay. Alright, we'll do that.
Those wretched.
And as I've said many times, the best thing about the skill menu too is that you can just respec anything at any time. There's no hard commitment, and then you regret spending a skill. That's one of the worst things for me in an RPG, when I have to agonize over what to do, not because it's hard to make a choice, but because you're so fearful of having to either be permanently locked into it or having a very punishing, like a needlessly punishing respec system. Especially early on in games, man. That's really when you should want your players to want to see what everything does. Test, you know, either confidently and comfortably pick a build and roll with it, or just try everything.
What? I can't hear you.
What do you want with this old man?
This gentleman's hearing is not so great. You won't get through to him with words. What? Wait, you defeated the deputies of the World Harvest? By the gods, does that mean the World Harvest is done for? You're something else. I'm sure the old man will be happy to hear this too. Here, take this. Go to that desk over there and write what you want to say to Noel. The fuck? Okay. Oh, okay, so he can't, we have to write to him because he's hard of hearing. Got it.
You again? Why are you still here? What are you trying to say?
You defeated the World Harvest? Amazing. Alright. You don't happen to know all the lyrics, do you? This song describes how to get to the king's tomb. Ah, I know the rest of the lyrics. Not just anyone can sing this song, however. Even if they know the lyrics, only Lento at the Dawnstrike Hall knows the melody. Here, take this to Bard Lento. He'll know what it means. Don't even think about opening it yourself. It's in Braille. You won't be able to read it anyway. Alright. So we got lyrics from a blind man and we're giving them to or from a deaf man and we're giving them to a blind man. This is some convoluted questline, but I can genuinely say I've never done this before in a game. So I'm gonna roll with it here.
Huh? Who are you?
My vision has grown rather dim. I can't tell who you are. Noel told you to bring something to me? Here, hand it over. Ah, the song for the king's tomb. Yes, I know the tune. However, Noel says it's up for me to decide whether I should teach you the melody. Well, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. But before I do, I'd like a favor. I really want to hear our people being joyous. Right now, they're so constantly sad. If you can help bring them joy, I'll tell you everything I know about the King's Tomb. Yep, that's true. He will be forever waiting with the shitty ass. It'll be dried on and
just
caked
like
there.
The Iron One in that old story.
The war's finally over. Is there any good news?
Even when I play the next Yakuza, it'll be Yakuza 5, so it'll be like that one toilet guy will be forever there. Oh, who are you? You want me to spread His Majesty Thyraine's declaration? What does it say? Oh wow, this is good news. Leave it to me.
Gather round. I shall now proclaim the words of King Thyraine.
Shit's gonna be lit.
The tyranny of Regent Sherrod is over.
Well, I mean, I just gave you the TLDR.
I, Thyrain, proclaim henceforth as King of Lutera, that all riches wrongfully seized shall be returned to the people of Lutera. Proud men and women of Lutera, wicked deceivers like Sherrit shall never be tolerated in this kingdom.
This fucking comic book villain with a pumpkin on his head.
May the honor and pride of Lutera live on forever.
So proclaims King Thyrain.
3 cheers for our new king.
That lady's face is literally in my horse's ass.
I'll second that.
How wonderful. I'm pleased.
That's good that Thyrain's being a good leader, though, and not being just another shithead to these people, right?
Has become an ashen pile.
Between the war, everyone's been so busy taking care of their children. Oh, God.
You are doomed.
I'm gonna be Thyrain, you be Sherrit. Ready, set, go.
My name is Thyrain. In the name of justice, foul regiment, I will punish you.
Alright. I surrender, kid. You win.
I want to be Thyrain now.
No, you can't.
That was amazing. I had so much fun. Alright.
Evil Sherrit.
How wonderful. I'm pleased.
But we really just did that quest for her. Wasn't it exhausting? It's impossible to keep up with these kids. I hope children could grow up in a peaceful Lutera. That is true, though.
How wonderful. I'm pleased.
Growing up in war is not good for anyone.
No, you can't.
Okay.
Your resting place has become an ashen pile.
Yeah, again, since it's like the game understands and knows that it's like a meaningless, relatively speaking, side quest, right? There we go. See, we're chopping this tree together. See? Look at that shit. And we get more loot for it. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, Fred. Good to see you, man.
Impressive. Very impressive.
But yeah, speaking of Yakuza Elastis, I feel like I will want... again, it's going to have to come at a lull in content, both for Lost Ark and for Destiny. But realistically speaking, I'm going to either play the game slowly enough that I'll want to break, or I'll be hitting the game so hard that I run out of content. I do imagine that I'll actually probably play Yakuza 5. Can't say soon, but like, you know, that would be one of the titles I want to get to soon for single player playthrough kind of games, because I do enjoy that experience as well. And yeah, like I want to. All I have left in this franchise is 5 and 6, so I would like to complete that story. That would be genuinely enjoyable to me. Everyone is truly delighted. Time to keep my end of the bargain. I'll teach you a tune as promised. Remember, though, that you have to sing along at a certain location. The location is named after a flower. The language of that flower is worship and waiting. There's no better praise for a knight than gifting this flower. What do you think the flower and song are called? If you think you know the answer, go visit where these flowers bloom. There you'll meet the last bard who will lead you to the king's tomb. This is like some ancient knight's quest. Only the old bards know the answer. Dude, I missed the whole franchise of Castlevania. I've played a couple good indies that hit a similar note. Fortunately, the Metroidvania genre is still strong.
The wind foretold your arrival.
The song you sang is the Song of the Sunflower. It's written in memory of a bygone hero. It's said that the song can awaken the brightest star in the sky. Singing it in the darkness will attract monsters, but it's the only way you can reach where the light stayed. The sun will be setting soon. Let me know when you're ready.
The sun is setting now. Are you ready to welcome the darkness?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Video games are a huge industry that make a lot of money. And, I mean, there is a chance that Konami brings Castlevania back, you know, maybe. But unless Sony bought Konami, for example, like unless some company buys Konami and basically gets rid of everyone bad, that, you know, everyone who has caused problems with game development there. Like, there's a lot of ifs to getting another Castlevania game again. I wouldn't pin too much hopes on it. I don't think it's impossible, but like, given how well the Castlevania Netflix show was doing, I feel like we should have seen something or heard of something. But yeah, there's a chance that if we get a Castlevania game, it won't even be the game we want. That's true, Elastus.
There is something I must tell you before I begin.
Once I start performing, those who protect the king's slumber will attack us. Only when we overcome all the trials will the location of our king's resting place be revealed. You must protect this place until dawn. Shall we begin? Alright, whatever, let's go. Sing the damn song, nerd. Man, the hit stun on that is so cool. Yeah, no, that was actually a very clever Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference given Konami. That was good shit, man. But dude, I would be so hyped that even if I had to buy a PlayStation 5 for it, because I'd rather just play things on PC, it's my preferred platform. But if Sony bought Castlevania and turned it into one of their franchises that, you know, they make big AAA titles out of, you know, like imagine God of War 2019, 2018, whatever it was. Imagine that game, like that style of game, the God of War I played recently. Imagine that, but like a Castlevania game for that. Like a Castlevania game of that caliber. Is what I meant to say. Well, yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not that.
The blinding rays of dawn.
Like we want a new game.
Worship. The resting place of thee, Lutera, our eternal king.
You know, it actually would be really cool if Sega bought Castlevania.
The sun is rising.
Because Sega doesn't give a shit about hardware or platform, they just make games. And Sega also...
where our hero rests.
Sega also respects indies. Like, Sonic Mania happened because it was a fan-made game, and Sega was like, holy shit, like, this is too good to just shut down. So, they made a commercial game out of it, which was amazing. Like, that was a totally win-win situation. Fans got an actual job, and... you know, the fan devs got that job, and the fans of the franchise got to play another good Sonic game. Like, I haven't played since I grew, you know, since I was a little kid. If we had like Sega making AAA Castlevania games, and also like had a indie team on like pixel art side scroller for the fans, that would be amazing. Damn, Sass. Sorry to hear, man. That can be kind of rough when it all happens on the same day. I guess keep in mind that there's a there's a little to like the likelihood that any of it's personal is slim to none, you know. But yeah, sorry to hear it, man. You don't know why Sega has such a bad rep in Italy? I have no idea why, man. Like, Sega failed as a hardware business. They made some really goofy decisions in that as well. Like, really, really goofy. But, you know, companies change. Look at Microsoft, look at Xbox in the, God, I can't even remember his name, but the early Xbox One era guy, the one who wanted, you know, trading or selling of used games to be not an option, the one who wanted the Kinect camera to be mandatory for and online at all times for DRM purposes and stuff, the guy was a lunatic. Like, he caused people to hate the brand. So many exclusives, like, left Xbox, like, and then nowadays we have Phil Spencer, who is, like, turning around so many things, and you know, he basically revitalized the brand Xbox. But not only that, like, he's leading the charge towards pro-consumer gaming practices. Like, it's crazy. Shit can change a lot. I guess that's a great thing to just be aware of in general, not even just in the gaming scene. People and things can change for the better, for the worse. It can be a complete 180.
The Earth has answered our call. Go to Lastra Forest, the land that the sun worships.
Yeah, I mean, I've never liked any of the 3D Sonics personally. I had fun with Generations, but I don't feel like playing it again, for example. I just had fun with it. But yeah, I mean, what is it? I think Sega also owns Yakuza, though. I think Yakuza's a Sega game. Let's see. Yakuza, Sega. I'm almost positive. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Yakuza is a great franchise by Sega. The Phantasy Star franchise is super successful as well. I don't know what other, like, I don't know how many other games Sega makes, to be honest, but they actually make a surprising... Oh, the Monkey Ball remaster of the GameCube one, the one we got recently, it seems like that was actually done really well. But I guess that's kind of how it goes. If a game runs, if a game's good but you don't play it, you don't really, no one's gonna really have any drama about it. But if a game doesn't do well, you hear a lot about it. They own Persona. Yeah, I guess it was a remake, but it has the Monkey Ball game. It has a lot of it has a lot of original content as well. Okay, so may King Lutera watch over you. Let me finish this real quick. Yeah, I know that some people do like 3D Sonic games. Again, not personally a fan of them, but, you know, again, everyone should like and play what they want. Is that new? Oh, that's just different shoulder armor. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, these are HP potions. These are bound to me, okay. These are also bound to me. Okay, these are the ones I can use. Alright. Yeah, some of the HP potions you want to save for endgame, the percent-based ones, but the ones that just heal a fixed value. There we go. Alright, so, collect the Eagle Seal in Lutera Castle. Nice. Yeah, we did get the song for all of that now. I mean, I had a good time with Generations. It's hard to say how objectively good that is as a 3D platformer action game, because I do have a lot of nostalgia for Sonic as a franchise and a character. I mean, I grew up with the Sega Genesis. That is the Mega Drive for any of you Europeans. And I loved Sonic 2, 3, and Knuckles. But even as a little kid, Sonic got some weird games. Like, Sonic Spinball I actually like because I like pinball, even bad pinball games, but it's kind of weird. Sonic CD wasn't great. It had like weird levels that didn't favor momentum and stuff very well. Sonic's 3D Blast was goofy. It was another Mega Drive game. And there was a lot of problems, like if you didn't play Sonic Adventure, if you played Sonic Adventure as a little kid, you probably loved it. But if you played Sonic Adventure as an older kid, or especially as a teenager, you're probably like, hey, what is this stinky garbage? Like, there was elements of fun in it, but there was a lot wrong with it. Like, for sure, I actually like Sonic better than Mario as a franchise. Like, I want to like Sonic more. But, like, I feel like Mario just got way better 3D games, and Sonic kind of didn't translate well to 3D. But for the 2D games, I significantly prefer Sonic.
You've located the tomb of the former king.
And Mario's 2D games are, like, top-notch. They're great platformers. But, like, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 3 plus Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or Super Mario World for the SNES, dude, Sonic any day of the week. Like, that's an easy one for me. Okay. It's never been discovered before. I'd love to go with you, but I can't leave the palace at the moment. Please go see it on my behalf. Here's the family's eagle seal. With this and my sword seal, you should be able to open the king's tomb. May the blessing of the kingdom be with you.
I have quite a bit to think about.
I'm just talking about the Mario franchise. Or, the Mario, like, the Mario games. I'm not, I have no idea about like, Mario Kart, Sonic Kart, all the sports games, but the main entries. I would say that Mario Kart is probably better overall, but like Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed, the second one where your car becomes a boat or a plane, and the Sega maps like House of the Dead, and oh man, they didn't have a Yakuza map because Yakuza was really unpopular at the time, but that'd have been cool. But I thought All-Stars Racing Transformed is actually my favorite kart racing game of all time. Like, it's better than any of the Mario Karts in my opinion. It's better than Diddy Kong Racing even. Yeah, sorry, so for the main 2D entries, I would say that Sonic is better, hands down. And for the main 3D entries, Mario just decimates Sonic. Like, I would say that Sonic doesn't even work in 3D most of the time, whereas Super Mario World on the SNES is still a great game, but I prefer Sonic. You know, Sonic 2, or, well, I don't know about Sonic 2, I'd have to go back and play that again, but Sonic 3 and Knuckles, for sure, is way better of a game than Super Mario World on the SNES, in my opinion, but I also think that the SNES Mario is like a 9 out of 10 game, so, like, I'm saying that Sonic 3 and Knuckles is a 10, Mario's a 9. But for the 3D games, I don't even want to rate the Sonic games. I have nothing good to say about them.
It's been a while since I've seen a stranger here. What brings you here?
And 3D Mario games are so good. Yeah, definitely, that would be the order the symbols point in, but I don't even want to put, like, again, 3D Sonic games are so yikes, but that being said, I am weirdly optimistic about the upcoming Sonic Frontiers game. I mean, there's no reason to think it'll be a good game, but I would fucking love it if it was. Like, I'm really hopeful for some odd reason about it. Alright, so he's saying, it's been a while since I've seen a stranger here. What brings you here? You want to go into the forest? You can't. Absolutely not. Countless fools have dared to venture in there, only to lose their grasp of reality. That happened to my father after he ventured in seeking a relic or something. Oh, father. What? Okay, but then he's gonna let us go anyway?
A ghost in there! It saw me! It stole the relic! A curse be upon you, Nahun!
What the hell is going on? Oh, if they... you know the thing though, Sast? If we could say for sure that if Frontiers shits the bed and is awful, if Sega was saying they'd for sure bring back 2D Sonic, that would be something, but like I just don't see that happening. Like Sonic, I don't think the 3D Sonic games have ever been very successful, except I think Generations, I liked Generations, but I don't know how it did commercially. But like they still make the games, right? They still keep happening. But I don't know, part of me would still love to see Sonic really nail 3D, because Generations was not bad. But like, we've never had anything close to, like we haven't had a Sonic 64, a Sonic Odyssey, a Sonic Galaxy. Like, Mario dominated all of those platform generations. Generations is for sure the best, hands down the best of 3D. I don't know if I can say it's a, like, I'd have a hard time scoring the game, but it was good, and it even had good mods. You could play some of the other 3D Sonic levels in that game's engine, so they were better. It was kind of crazy. Okay, so this is a side quest. I'm just gonna skip through it. The kid wanted a bouquet of flowers.
If you still insist on going after that, I won't stop you.
Father would just come back to, if Father would just come back to reality, he could tell you more about Lastra Forest. He was attacked by the clay soldiers on his way out. Alright. Oh, these are the clay people. How the fuck do I... Oh, okay. There we go, we got the relic. I genuinely don't think Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are any better than all the other 3D Sonic games that people, like, aggressively dislike. I just think it's a combination of nostalgia and... like, you'll have moments of fun as Sonic or Shadow in the Sonic Adventure franchise, but, like, I feel like if people are calling the games actually good, they've got to be completely lobotomized about the fact that Big the Cat exists, and, you know, and like all the levels where your Knuckles or the Bat Lady, or, you know, just digging up the ground for random treasure bullshit. Like, you have to be forgetting about those absolutely terrible moments of the game. Ocarina of Time, I genuinely don't ever want to play again. Not because I don't like it, but because I like it. I really fear that that would not hold up with me, and I don't even think I could finish it if I started it. But I loved it, you know, when it was on N64.
The relic.
But Mario 64, I think, is actually genuinely still a good platformer game. Like, there's going to be things people have a hard time with, like grabbing onto ledges, and it's like there's Mario is easier to control in the newer 3D Mario games. He's got, but like I think Mario 64 is kind of a timeless game because it's well made enough. I lost the cursed relic. Thank the gods I've been spared. Okay. Oh, I got a rooster level up. Alright. Hey Doc, how's it going? Really, the best-selling Sonic game is Mario and Sonic at the Olympics? I wonder if it was because it had the word Mario on it, or if it was because it had, if it was like, was there some strange popularity with the Olympics themselves? I mean, again, I really like Sonic. Not the 3D games other than Generations, but I really like Sonic. If Sonic only succeeded because Mario had his name on the product, that's kind of fucking sad, but damn, dude. Oh, because of the and character. Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles is really good. Like, that alone sells. Okay, there we go. Bring this shit back to Ron. Here's your flowers, kid. Oh, okay, interesting. So what is that? That's global FFZ emote, so it doesn't show up for my... Let me just add that on 7TV so it shows up on chat. You'd think that a global FFZ emote would show up on the on-screen chat, though, no? It's not even on... It's not even on 7TV. It's probably such an old meme. What the fuck is this? I'm gonna add the Knuckles mad emote. It's kind of funny. It's kind of... it's... I like that. It's goofy. There we go. Okay. Had to take a sudden break there to check emotes. Well, anyway, if you have your chat extension installed, you could see the and Knuckles I typed in chat, but it doesn't actually get picked up by the add-on. Oh, okay. So this is a level 130 dungeon. I'm level 141. Item level. Matchmaking not available for item level 130 and below. Okay. I haven't even done a group one yet. Let's just try that. Yeah, I figured it would be damn near instant. Alright, so we are in the Lastra Forest. This is a dungeon. Alright, so this guy's also got a map. Or he just had, because like he made an instant beeline to that, which is exactly what I would have done. Yeah, I figured this would be cool to get to see other people's skills and stuff. Because I've mostly been playing solo or with D-Mall, who's a bard. So I haven't really seen a lot of like other characters' play styles. Yeah, man, I only ended up watching it because of the Kirby thing, but yeah, no, it's cool. I want to see what the new maps are going to be like for Mario Kart. It would have been, you know, I would have rather had an announcement for a Mario Kart 9, sure, but I was not unhappy about that. Okay. There's some kind of fucking thing here. I don't know how to get there. Oh, I see. Okay. You go more north to get to it.
This is your last warning.
Yeah, like, most of this stuff wasn't necessarily, like, something that I'm gonna play, but I definitely saw some like, I could definitely tell there were things about there were things about the direct that were gonna be very cool for people. I'm not skipping the door cutscene, man. I've never seen this door open before. I want to watch it. I ain't skipping no cutscenes. Alright, so... Oh, I missed one already. Okay. Okay, so that's 1, 2... Oh, what is this? There's a chest here and a potato seed. Cool. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, okay. Alright, so there's one more that I missed. I don't see it. I don't fucking see it. There's supposed to be 4. Is it over here? No, it should be further up. Okay. Where the fuck did the other seed go?
You shall not defile this place of peace.
Yeah, this is a place of peace, damn it. That's why we beat the shit out of you for walking in. Oh, here it is, okay. There we go. Hey, explosive... explosive flesh hole. Thanks for the follow, dude. Alright. Gotta climb up these damn branches. Gonna kill that guy before I even get there. Oh, this is Nahun himself? Damn. But yeah, man, not much. Just greatly enjoying Lost Ark. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh, wait, I don't know if that worked. Okay. Yeah? No, this game definitely could have been a, could have sold it. It's certainly better than games I've played that have sold at full price, that's for damn sure.
Your spirit is strong. Your soul is worthy of approaching the Ark. Approach the Soul Beacon.
Like, to anyone, like unless you literally can't play isometric games for one reason or another. Someone was saying they get headaches from the ground scrolling in this camera angle of games. Again, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, unless you literally can't play it for one reason or another, people should definitely be checking this out when it releases in like 24 hours to the general mass. Well, to anyone not for anyone who doesn't want to buy a Founder's Pack, that is.
Follow the path of the light.
Yeah, there are going to be so many. I'm curious what the peak is going to be like though, because a lot of people might have only installed this because of the hype itself. You know, $15 wasn't that high of a barrier to entry for the cheaper pack if you...
That lantern will illuminate the darkness and guide you to King Luterra's resting place.
At the end of this test, you'll find what you seek. You got GF to spoils for Valentine's Day? I don't know. I wasn't trying to. Like, I'm definitely very serious about endgame and PvP. I've also just been kind of enjoying playing the game. Oh shit, is there any potato seeds here? Nope. Oh, did we get them all already? No, 6 out of 7. Where's the last one? Oh, okay, it's in the center. Okay, there, oh no, the seed is over there. Okay, got it. There we go. I have no idea how quickly you can get that endgame on your first character, but yeah, you should be able to, like, when you're making an alt, I think the first character you hit to endgame, you get a free level 50 skip for your next character or something, or at least founders do, and yeah, I think you can get an alt ready for the arena PvP in like a couple hours once, like, for your second time through. I don't know about end game, but it's a very alt friendly game for sure, and for people that do just want to rush to end game, I think it's very easily doable in this. I saw one video of an endgame raid before it came out, and I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be fun raiding. Like, it looks really good. They just recently released 2 more classes in Korea, Reaper and Artist, and we'll be getting those soon here too. So I feel like they're probably gonna keep making classes, but they do have 21 classes now total. We have 15. So like, I don't know how many more they can keep making, honestly, until we got overlapping shit, but yeah, there's a lot of classes in this game compared to other RPGs and MMOs. There we go, cast Blizzard on self. Easy. When you play one of those RPGs that doesn't let you just cast damage on yourself and avoid it for free though, that's when it gets scary. Like in Divinity Original Sin 2, for example, some of those spells you can't just cast on yourself or your own team. Jesus. I'm just chuckling at general chat right now. And then someone says, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, LMAO? That is how it goes sometimes, man. That is indeed how it goes. Okay, there's supposedly a fucking seed right over. Oh, here we go. There it is. Okay. This is the first dungeon I've been to that on a multi-part map. There are 2 more seeds up ahead I don't want to miss. Yeah, the amount of achievements and collectibles in this game is nuts. Currently backtracking to grab all the seeds. Yeah, I'm definitely not opposed to like the fact that I was playing a D-Mall the other day who had a guide running for us to just not miss any. I guess I wouldn't suggest that people do it if it's gonna make them not like the game to have to, you know, be chasing those down. And they're not essential, they're not mandatory. But I think you'll probably have a better time doing those as you find them as opposed to having to backtrack. But yeah, I don't know, maybe not. For me, avoiding backtracking, if at all possible, is usually the go-to. Yeah, I mean, and I can too, but you know, in MMOs I can. In non-MMOs, not even a little bit. I could not give less of a fuck about collecting and completing anything in a non-MMO. If I enjoy it, I'll do it. Like, I got really close to 100% in Breath of the Wild, everything except for the seeds, ironically, there. But just because I was having fun with it and wanted to do it. But yeah, I guess for me it's like once I've done completionist, like I've done the collection thing in an MMO, I was like, well, why bother for a non-MMO? This is cool. This is a big-ass boss, dude. I thought those are fireballs we had to dodge and they started moving. Wait, what? Oh, I see. There we go, that's what you want a sorceress for. Just blast all those shitters out of the way, right? Oh shit, we can damage him now. I don't know where to okay. I was like, I know, okay, so I can avoid that. Wait, but I was not even in that red circle then. Huh, weird. Oh, it looks like he still has an extra hitbox as well. Okay. But I did avoid the damage, but I got knocked up. I got like knocked into the air. What is that? Squall? Yeah, dude, that cone of air blast is amazing. I've leveled that one up enough now that it's a cone of like hot air. It's just basically fiery air as a conal explosion. There we go. Go ahead and drop some frost call. This is a cool dungeon. They made a good use of camera angles and stuff, because usually you don't get a lot of dynamicness like this in action RPGs. There we go. Defeat the ancient demon. That's our last task here. Wait, what do we have to do? Oh, we probably gotta hit some switch. Oh no, I see. We're riding all the way up. Whew, holy shit, it is chilly, dude. What the fuck? Why is it so cold? Oh yeah, that's right, this game is getting a MOBA mode. Oh, interesting. So it's okay. So you had to be out of the ring and then in the ring. I have no idea what a combat rotation should generally look like for this. I'm just literally using whatever the fuck is like whatever's off cooldown, I'm gonna use it. Yeah, this is just a dungeon. It's part of the story though. I guess this dungeon is mandatory. I don't know how many of the other dungeons were optional actually. But yeah, this fight is like, this is big, dude. Okay, so he could smack under his arm. It still hits the way you think it would look like it would. Holy shit, I just wove through those tornadoes. Oh, we already knocked him off of that section, okay. Well, I don't know. There's not a trinity in this. You generally just don't want to get hit. And other than his forearm hitting me, he was doing a lot of shit over like it felt safer to be with the group than be dying. I guess the other thing is it depends what kind of with Bard, their support has smaller radii. I don't know who the fuck in my party is playing what, honestly, but like Paladin support skills have a huge radius, but Bard you want to be pretty packed for. Oh yeah, I didn't get hit by that. Interesting, okay. Oh, I looked like I was out of that, but I wasn't sure if that... I was like, that second ring might hit me. Okay, so you do have to be under his body to avoid the fire attack. Alright, so are we fighting him on the last section? Oh shit, we're hydro pumping him. Those burning scars in the cobblestone, that's kind of cool. Bologna is a hot dog sandwich. Cereal is a gravy. Jesus Christ. It's an MMO, alright. We've got that general chat. Cereal is a gravy. Jesus, that's the first time I've ever heard that one. That's hmg. Hmg.
I've been waiting for you,
Hmga.
my worthy successor. You have sought me out.
It does, right?
Of the light. I sense an evil aura growing in strength. A vile power.
Maybe cereal is just a cold sugar curry.
Darkness. Behold the light of
That's why I like it so much, because it's actually a curry.
Demon Kazaros.
I was gonna say, we've got some 5 heads in that chat.
I entrust this ark to you. Protect the mortal realm with its power.
Welcome back, lol.
There are 6 other arks hidden across the world. You must find them and save the light of the world from darkness.
Wait. Ma would turn that into a question rally. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a second. You want to say you're either wanting to say ni hao or you're wanting to say ni hai hao ma. Like, how are you? But I don't know if you ask, is ni hai hao ma, is that like casual, or is that kind of like more serious, like asking like if something's wrong? More serious? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't feel like I've asked people, I was like, I don't feel like when I was in Taiwan I saw that as a casual thing. Imagine if all I did was like just constantly flex biceps while being a Mandarin educational stream, but with a video game running in the background. That'd be weird content, wouldn't it? The more correct chat gets, the harder I have to flex until my arm explodes and my elbow flies off. I don't like that part of it, but like the rest of it sounds alright. Okay, bigger AoE or longer duration. Yeah, well, we don't have elbow caps like we have knee caps, but like I'm just imagining a projectile firing out of the general location rally as my arm explodes. Don't they call the skin over your elbow your weenus? So until my weenus explodes? That's fun to say, isn't it? No way that's real. I know, but I've been here. That's like something that I remember people saying ever since I was a little kid. Like I'm not making that up for sure. Yeah, thanks, Doc. Doc's corroborating here. We've got weenus deniers in chat. Alright, what the fuck skill should I level up enough? Oh, I unlocked explosion.
Man.
Alas, you're just gonna have to Google it, man. Trust me when I say the weenus is real. Alright. So I want to try explosion. With ignite. Casting action is reduced and changed to a normal skill. What does that mean in this context? Let's see. Let's actually not apply anything. Alright, so... Oh, that's cool as shit. Holy hell. Okay. That's really, really long, though. I see what they mean. Who the hell is in charge of naming this shit? Dude, I have no fucking idea, honestly. It is a slang term, though. But it's like a globally popular slang term that's existed for fucking years. I have no idea what you linked, though, Elastis. Yeah, no, whatever you linked is definitely not it. Crispy jerky, cherry shrimp flavored. Crispy jerky, huh? So it's not like dry and tough and kind of like I mean not like jerky is dry and tough, but like jerky is more firm and it is definitely drier than a steak. Okay, anyway, one sec here, let me get this out of the way. Creates a flame spin that gathers foes in the center when flame projectiles hit, explodes 3 seconds later. Casting action is reduced. Okay, so let's see what reduced casting action. Oh, okay. Instead of a longer cast and a big projectile. Kind of like that. That's neat. Yeah, I guess go for it, lol. That's what technology's for. Chicken wings and burger? Oh, fuck, that sounds good. I'm super hungry, too. I might need to eat a bowl of cereal. That's all I have. But I got some good-ass cereal, so I can't complain. Send us pictures of your weenus? Dude, I'll show you my weenus live on stream. Right here. This is literally a weenus touching stream. Oh, okay. That's interesting, lol. I've literally never seen that. But hey, if it's good, it's good. Oh, it's got like little dried fish and stuff in it. Okay. Or like, well, is it shrimps and fish? Mango and lime wings, damn. If you had said homemade garlic mayonnaise or something, I would have said, okay, Donuts, what's going on now? Why are you on Doc's account? Hey, Jam Poops, I don't know off the top of my head what a 570 is, but like, I bet you could run this on... Like, you could just about run this on a Nintendo Switch, I bet. Like, it's a pretty optimized game. It's not pushing technology too hard. It feels pretty well optimized. But yeah, man, I haven't had an AMD GPU in so long. I can't even remember what their version numbers are like off the top of my head, honest. Doesn't have time for homemade mayo. Oh shit. That's a sacrifice he has to make then. Okay, we gotta go back to the castle. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I want to say the RX 570 is not that old though. Whoa. Okay. Took a fucking while. The town is very clearly CPU bottlenecked. But other than the town, I've never had, like, the main capital town, and this is on a very popular server, I've never had any issues.
It took some time, but
like, even on world bosses where you had, like, 40 people beating on a boss, like, it wasn't even lagging. The legend is right before my eyes. We still have a long way to go, but we should celebrate. Luterra has given us such a precious gift. Let's go to Thirain. Yeah, the old Lion's Arch is definitely better looking. Man, Guild Wars 2 was capable of such cool stuff, but like when it came to optimization, that engine was rough. Yeah, but his girlfriend's just gonna eat it all, Elastis, so there won't be any left over.
Remember to activate your triport. It will help you get around Luterra.
I don't think it's very sad for Donuts, though.
You're here.
Oh, right, dude.
That you found the first Ark.
Mm-hmm. It was lost, but I found it. The lost Ark has now been found. Game complete. Credits roll. I can't believe the Ark really exists. It was your bravery and faith that made this possible. You have even more exciting adventures planned next, I'm guessing. Huh. I'm disappointed I can't go with you. But I'll have to stay here and keep the demons away from the mortal world. But you'll hear from me, wherever you are, so long as you fight the demons. And I'll be there with you in spirit. We're friends. May the light of glory shine bright upon your journey. Well, Jesus, that was one hell of a send-off from the king. Oh, I got new gear as well. Item level 170. New dress. Oh, it looks like my old dress. Damn. For a second I was like, did they do a jiggle effect in this game? No, that's like way too much for Unreal 3. That's really a prime example for them to get on what is it? Unreal Engine 5 when that's available. Jiggle. That's really like, say no more. Love it or hate it, it will sell. But you know what's funny is, like, I've heard multiple people, like Asmongold is talking about this, Moist Critical and his friend are talking about this too. It's not even just like it's a like a Coomer thing though. Like some of the most like Coomer borderline pornographic MMOs end up being the ones that have the highest population of girls playing as well. And it's funny because like my girlfriend isn't a gamer, but like if she's in a thing where she can make a character, she instantly makes like the most like Coomer bait looking character possible just because she wants the character to look sexy. But I mean, it makes sense, like...
Just getting started.
Like, I sometimes in, like, in a game where I'm identifying more as the character, even if it's not accurate or realistic, like, I want to make like, a giga buff Chad character.
Our duty to keep the Ark safe.
Okay, Siderials used to store the Ark in Trixion, the holy site at the edge of the world. Edge of the world, so Earth is flat in this game? Weird. That is the land of the Lazanith, a race that monitors the world, to prepare for the day when all Arks are brought together again. King Lutera made a promise with the leader of the Lazaniths. There must be clues across this kingdom left behind by the Lazanith to find the Ark. Okay. So it's like, like a group of all-seeing flat earthers rules the world here in this realm.
This is the Termia Library. Please keep it down.
Knowledge is there a book you're looking for?
Yeah, it's called Hentai. I mean, Lazanith. They're not a popular research subject, because this race went extinct in ancient times. There are not a lot of reference materials available on them. Maybe such old information can be found in the monastery. Why don't you ask Abbot Ephraim of the Medric Monastery? I never imagined I'd see a new king in my lifetime. I felt as if that got butchered. I felt as if I was in the eye of the storm of history. I could barely sleep, I was so excited. Since you've never created a historical record before, I recommend you listen to many scholars' opinion on His Majesty's Thrain's enthronement to combine them with your writing. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried, Rally, how much we're seeing of it, because for better and worse, sometimes for better, sometimes annoyingly so, Bungie does seem to base usage rates as the biggest factor in what gets buffed or nerfed. I mean, hell, they've even basically said as much in their TWAB. And to some extent, that makes sense. If something is getting 90% usage in Crucible, regardless of what people think, it probably needs to be nerfed just to, you know, just to shut it down and not stale out. But yeah, sometimes it gets kind of rough. Like I'd be bummed because I've been like playing mid. Like, you guys know me, I was for sure playing more mid-solar than average, even before it was kind of the thing to do. Even in PvP. I don't give a shit that I did it before other people or not, I just hope that it doesn't end up getting nerfed because of that. But yeah, like I just said, if it really is being used to that extent, I guess the downside is if it's the least bad thing and it's getting used that much, that would be an unfortunate nerf to see. But like, yeah, at the end of the day, locks aren't really hurting too bad ever in Destiny. Alright, so she says, I don't care what anyone says. It's true that His Majesty's... Oh, yeah, right. As a historian, it's my duty to preserve accurate historical facts. What a fucking goofball. But yeah, I've seen random healing nades myself, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't throw that, huh? Can't believe, what is that? We're, like, what, 2 weeks? Less than 2 weeks away now on that. The downfall of the Regent was bound to happen. Tyrant or not, the Regent already reached his zenith of his power, so his following descent was only natural. The same goes for His Majesty Thirain. The only question is when. Got all these fucking snooty philosophical dickheads. Up until a few years ago, His Majesty Thirain was no one important. His victory over Regent Sherritt involved many lucky coincidences. We'll have to see if he's going to be a benevolent king or a worse tyrant. God, these are like the stuffiest goddamn Redditors on the planet. Especially whoever the fuck that first lady I talked to was. Oh, I can't even talk to her again. That's good. Her take was so bad I don't want to hear it again. This is what you want to record in history? May I read it? These squiggly letters. It needs some deciphering. Excuse me, editing. The same historical event is viewed differently depending on one's perspective, and looking at it from many different perspectives helps paint a clearer picture. That is true, though. You do need that. We thank you for your opinion, King's Knight. Alright, well, we got that out of the way. This person's name is Makoko Locos. Makokos are the, those seeds that we collect out in the out in the wild, and there are these weird like Zelda fairy-like people in the home instance area called Makokos as well.
May the gods be with you.
Okay, don't you think?
All right.
May the gods be with you.
Adventurer, are you looking for records on the Lazaniths?
Yes. I think I saw something about them from records left by ancient monks. It's a sort of material that people hardly look for, so it must be in the catacomb archives. Why don't you go see for yourself? Okay. Oh, I can mount up here, nice. I felt like I was indoors, but no, I guess we're all good. We're allowed to just mount up here. Oh yeah, let's try our new spell. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Get blasted. It's like fucking lava bukkake. Oh, this is some. Oh, this will be a mob for the hunting book, whatever the fuck that's called. Damn, that is some big damage. Do I have all the seeds here? Oh no, I don't. I guess, wasn't there a seed back here as well? Oh no, that's right, I was missing two that I couldn't get. They were over here on the bridge area.
The Lazaniths were the only people capable of flight. They were given the mission of observing and governing the world. But they deceived the gods and took the arcs for themselves.
What shitheads?
Their wings were taken as punishment.
Man, losing your wings though, what a punishment. That's brutal. Yeah, they make it very, very easy to travel around the world, which honestly I'm a fan of. Currently, these fast travels are free, I don't know if they're going to be obnoxiously expensive in the future or what, but for leveling, like they don't. It's never annoying to backtrack or anything obnoxious.
That's in a record of the Lazaneth, stored in the Medric Monastery.
Yes. Lazaneth is the world's first race made in the image of Regulus himself. Long ago, they stole the Ark and brought it down to Earth to protect the world. Having ignored their duty as the observers, the Lazanists incurred the wrath of the god and lost their wings as punishment. They were no longer allowed to fly across the skies of Arkesia freely as observers. It is also said there's a record paired with this one in the catacombs of the castle. But that's also where they imprison the souls of demons, so it'll be hard to access. Well, shit, that's not convenient for me at all. The souls of demons? Wait, how the fuck do I get there? Where the hell are the stairs down to that lower level? Oh, right there, okay. I was gonna say, hold on, what the fuck is going on?
I'm sure our descendants...
Oh, I have no idea, lol. I feel like I've seen some sort of, like, card, like, some game that looks similar to Mahjong in a screenshot a while ago.
Please pray with us.
They don't have like a dedicated casino gambling area like they did in Final Fantasy. They are also adding a good amount of that kind of not super serious but fun content. So we might not have it yet. But honestly, that kind of stuff is great. I think that like even if I'm not interested in playing that, like the combat part of that game, I could see myself like wanting to reinstall it at some point just to go hit up the golden saucer again for funsies. Like I think all of that kind of non-serious and fun social content really makes an MMO feel like an MMO. Alright, so demons are stuck in the catacombs, got it. I had a feeling that we just had to collect a simple, like, it's not mandatory, but I figured if it's a dude giving a quest right next to here, he's gonna be giving me a quest for this. We sealed the demon's soul. Huh? New recruits? Hey, good job, you're quite useful. You kinda look like a demon, buddy. What the fuck's going on here? Thanks to you, I've made many new friends. It won't get boring for a while. Oh. Creepy, but okay.
Most Lazanists returned to Elgatia. The only remaining winged Lazanith was stationed at the holy site of Trixion to observe the future of the world. Several other Lazaniths remained on Arkesia to serve as divine eyes.
Okay. So that book gave me all the knowledge I needed. Oh yeah, it is the 10th that game would be out.
It seems you're here to look at the old archives.
I know how ridiculous that is, but I'm not one for correcting human interpretations. Why don't you ask that monk, Mikhail, out there? He's a good enough sort for a human. Send my regards, would you? Hey, get me out of here. I'm not really a demon. You have to believe me, no? Well, fine then. Still, you could deliver this letter to Mikhail for me. That'd be great. He's waiting for it, really. There's no way that's fucking real. This is such... what the fuck? Demonic temptation? What if it's just like... what if they're just trying to fuck, that's all? That's probably reasonable.
Please pray with us. May we stop those preparing to awaken.
So what you just told me is a record of the Lasaneths? In the underground cemetery?
Sure. And you say it was right here in the catacombs? I thought it was just a legend. According to this information, it's possible a Lasaneth still exists somewhere in Arkesia. These words remind me of a headstone I saw during my pilgrimage in Lutera. It had a quote engraved on it, and from what you told me, I think it might have been written by the same author as this record. It could be a clue left behind by the Lasaneth. You should go take a look at this headstone. It's in a well-lit corner by the Dawnstrike Hall at Sunbright Hill. This is the archaic script that demons used in ancient times. I thought I'd read all the reference materials in the archives. Where did you get this? I got it from Nomad the Demon. Oh. Actually, let's pretend I didn't just read this. And please don't tell anyone you gave this to me. I have nothing to do with this. This has nothing to do with me. I'm just gonna throw this away. Alright, what the fuck's going on here? That's good. Regional pricing is very important. There we go. Collecting the things, man. How much potential is there for replay in this game? Well, I don't know, man. That's like, it's like an... Oh, you're talking about Blood West? Because, like, this is an MMO. You kind of just play it until you're done playing it.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, roleplay. I was super confused, Rally. I'm like, I don't... What the fuck? I don't know how much emotes and roleplay you could get into. I imagine... I mean, I know you can zoom in, and there's even a photo mode. I forgot where it is. Nope. Oh yeah, selfie mode. You know, you can do things like this. I don't know if other players can even see you when you're doing this or what. Huh, anyway. Oh, and there's emotes and stuff too, I see. Can you... What emotes work on a mount? Oh, maybe you need a pet trick? I don't know, anyway. There's more than you'd expect for the limitations of an isometric genre, but I would imagine probably not the same extent as Final Fantasy XIV. That game was pretty nuts with emotes and I think even like synchronized emotes and you know, the players playing instruments and such. That game definitely did that really well. But I mean, like, there's chat. And I guess...
It's so sparkly.
I don't know, I'd have to figure it out, honestly. You're not ready for the magic of the gem. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not. I gotta do, As the name implies, abilities stones boost abilities. It would be great if all engraving effects did this, but the side effects also cause reduced abilities. The result depends on faceting, but it'll still benefit you greatly when equipped. Visit the ability stone cutter and facet them. Okay. If you look closely at ability stones, you'll see something called a node. Every time you facet a stone, facet a stone, the activation level increases by 1. Once you've raised the nodes all the way to the maximum, the stone's strength will awaken. That's when you can finally equip it. Do you understand? Yep, got it. Let me ask you a question. Do all ability stones have the same effects? No. That's right. They have something called engraving effects on them. What's engraved on the surface differs for each stone. Even if it's the same type of stone, the end result will differ. Since ability stones have so many different effects... Yep, okay. Now, if you want to make use of the powers from the stone, facet it. Alright. So you have to finish faceting. Yep, stone cutter, got it. Alright. This is a... No, I'm not trying to talk to you. Okay. So I could make it move, Alright, damage to foes. So this stone would give us bonuses to, holding and casting skill speed up. Oh, that sounds really good for me. Oh, and you have a chance to get a debuff perk in this too. Got it. Reduced abilities. I don't... What the... Oh, okay. So if you get... I got it. Okay. So I got 2... I got 4 out of 6 there. I don't get... Should I just, like... Okay. But I don't seem to have any negative things. Reduced abilities. With a higher chance of cracking a stone comes a higher chance the combat stats will decrease. Yeah, I feel like I don't want to level up bad things, do I? Huh. I don't, yeah, the debuff side of things, I don't totally get how that works yet. I'll have to look up a video on it. Oh, I see. You have to fully facet it. Okay. So you want this to not proc. Got it. Okay. Yeah, stone has to be fully faceted to use. Right. Okay. That makes sense then. Okay. So let's see. Attack speed, move speed. Get a shield when you get low on HP. Damage to foes while shielded. That's cool. Attack speed reduction. Probably doesn't even matter for me. Yeah, I found one of them so far, Zagu. Okay, let's see if we can get this one. Oh, that was really unfortunate. Oh, that's why, because this one is so powerful, it has a low success rate. That makes sense. Alright, well that's a poopy stone. Got it. Defense plus 20%. Attacks have a chance to create an ether. Oh, this one has a high chance of cracking. Okay, plus, oh, okay, and the more facets you get. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, okay. So this only... This doesn't have any move speed reduction, because I didn't get 5 perks on it. This doesn't have any defense bonus, but okay. Holy shit, that's kind of crazy. Okay, so what can I do with these? Strength training takes a lot of effort and the expert advice of someone like me. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I don't know what the fuck any of that does.
Oh, it's so sparkly.
But yeah, engravings are definitely something we gotta do. So where do I put those gems, though? I used to own one and put 2 of every animal on it. Oh, nice, man. Oh, you can just dismantle it if you don't like it. Okay. Okay, cool. So he wants me to equip that. One of those I kind of liked. The rest of them were kind of poopy. Oh yeah, that gives me a lot of HP. Holy shit. Even at like... Okay, so can you equip more than one? Okay, so yeah, okay, it goes into that slot. So for fucking sure... Yeah, basic effect, 777 vitality. So for sure, you gotta do something with those bad boys. You can't just ignore them. Alright, so that stone does absolutely nothing then, just vitality. Oh, that one ended up getting a, okay. So this one has 45 vitality. Huh, okay. Alright, so if I can dismantle... Oh shit, no, I want that one. Alright, so you can dismantle these stones. And I got Powder of Mystery. Okay. Well, okay, so that's a new facet of progression that I hadn't yet encountered. It's a good thing I stopped by to do that, though. That seems like a fairly big deal. And what do we got over here? Some other quest? Legendary Adventure. Oh, you have some fine gear indeed. I guess it's time for you to learn how to equip engravings. Oh yeah, engravings are a big deal. Get off my dude, my horse, Zagu, don't... My horse has a medical card, okay? He's high all the time. He needs to be. Do you have some time? I can explain it now. Do you know how to activate an engraving effect? Facet ability stones? Yes. You facet an ability stone and gain 5 or more power node points. However, more often than not, you won't be able to gain as many power node points as you'd like with an ability stone alone. When you equip the engraving, you'll gain additional power node points that you need. So that's what the node on an equipped engraving does. Yes. The power node on the ability stone combined with the node on the engraving you've equipped determines how effective it's going to be. Well, there's nothing too difficult. Engravings must be collected, fully collected and activated before they can be equipped. Drag the engraving icon from the engraving effects window into character info and place it in... Okay. Engraving effects window. Alright, so engravings are pretty core. Oh shit, okay, yeah, that makes sense in Boto. You can assign... So what in the fuck is this doing? Oh, here's the engraving tab. Got it. Engravings on gear. Ah, okay. I would have to have gear with engravings. No, I'm gonna keep these because I don't know what the hell these do yet. Okay. There's a trailer for the next movie in the Jurassic Park franchise. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know they were still making movies for that, but I guess why not? Alright, anyway, so I'm gonna look up engraving and I'm gonna look up on that, like, you know, what you should know. Because, yeah, I mean, I get how that gem faceting thing worked, but, like, I want to see an example of what a good setup looks like, because I'll just be able to get so much information out of that instantly than listening to an NPC semi-in character.
You're back. I was waiting for you. There are matters that need your approval. You can go check them in the office.
But yeah, right, anyway, I figured I'm gonna get more from that than I will from having a character, an NPC, you know, vaguely explain it with text alone. Alright, I guess we'll build a level 2 manor. Okay, I don't really know what the hell these are for, but I've just been doing this stuff because, like, why not? This is the manor that I unlocked at the end, pretty much, of last stream. And you can also, like, decorate stuff. Wait, where did that little nerd go? This guy. Didn't he want me to put something down on the ground? Alright, we'll put a fountain here. Oh yeah, people are gonna go nuts on this kind of stuff. I am gonna care about... I care about improving the function of this place, but I'm not gonna care about decorating it personally, not at all. Wow, that's amazing. Alright. But yeah, I remember last time he wanted me to place any structure down, and I just straight up didn't have anything. Or I either had the item in my inventory and didn't know it. Okay, those pills are for more stronghold energy. I don't know if this qualifies as housing or not. I guess maybe it does, but yeah, for me it's more just that it's like longer term timer bar gated progression and rewards, so yeah, in that place I'm down with it. WoW does have it these days though. I guess it's just a thing that like felt so core to whatever games it was in that people don't like not having it, and I guess a lot of people just want to I guess, yeah, it's just another layer of living in the game, you know, like of immersing yourself in the game, so to speak. Not necessarily living, it doesn't have to be something you dedicate that much time to, but yeah, just kind of immersing yourself in the game, I'd imagine. Okay. What about my cards? Where did those go? Yeah, I still don't really know that much about cards. I just know that, okay. I have some in this set, and I have 8% less earth damage received. That is all I know. Oh wait, I just saw, did they have a card catalog guide? Oh, this is some next level shit.
Cards acquired through various content are used to combine sets through the card system and strategically construct effects that are useful for adventures. Each card set has a variety of effects, so try building card decks for each situation and character. Switch out your card deck as needed for convenient use. Set effects are activated only when at least 2 of the same set are equipped, and the set effect becomes more powerful when a certain number of the awakened cards are equipped.
Okay, don't know what any of that is. Okay, but yes, I got the general gist of it. Okay, so do they have more things for that then? Engraving? Okay. So I guess I don't have any of the engravings for this, the recipes for this yet? Okay. Apex at an all-time peak? Wow. That's pretty crazy. I wonder what the numbers are like on console though, because there is definitely, I would imagine that the age of people on Steam might skew higher than that of console. But yeah, I mean, in a nutshell, it sounds like, hey, they added a team deathmatch mode and people played the shit out of it. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. I haven't even seen it or played it yet. But yeah, I mean, that's really cool. You know, they added that. Also, hey there, Cordy. How are you doing? Can't remember if I've already said this twice now, but I saw you hop in right as I was trying to take in new information about a new system in this game. So I was in crunch mode there. Okay, there we go. We'll go ahead and piece our way out of here. Yeah, I mean, as much as I loved Arena doesn't seem to be very loved and has almost no one playing it, even when it was new.
Bring everything you've got.
I hate to say it, but it might make more sense. Like, if they want to have less queues, it might make more sense to get. Well, the thing is, the Arena's a really core thing at the same time. Like, it's so good to have. But if they had to get rid of one, they're obviously not going to get rid of the BR mode. I guess it might, but yeah, it might make more sense to even have the deathmatch mode stay. Okay, that's the gem expert and gemstone cutters. Okay. Alright, if you, like, pop it into selfie mode, can you, No, okay. I was like, you can't really change the scene or look around, because I was gonna say, I was like, I wonder how far the distance renders, right? Because it's an ARPG, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be, like, you're limited, like, these are the extremes of the angles I can swap. Alright. Oh, and you can do emotes, okay. Oh, okay, I don't have every emote, but, I can't change the camera angle anymore. There we go, okay. I was like, it's not letting me click and drag, what the fuck? Interesting, you can't hide the UI there either. So like you couldn't get how do you even take a screenshot though? That's weird. Is that different than just zooming in? I guess it's a little bit different, it's hard to tell. Yeah, if the game expects me to take a screenshot, like a photo of a screen, that's where they're losing me. Okay, anyway, I gotta go pee and refill my water again. So I'm gonna put it into we're gonna go ahead and put it into a nice little AFK scenery, right? There we go. That flag is a little bit obnoxious, but it will have to stay. I will be right back. Okay, there we go. I'm back, and it is cold as shit. Hey, Multi Bro. How's it going, dude? But we are bundled up in blankets here, so it's not too bad, you know? Could be a lot. Could be doing worse than this right now. I actually only have this character. But one day, I will make another character, and I'll probably make that character... Well, actually, I guess it depends. There are still some, like, Sorceress and Bard are both... those class can only be, like, the female elf. So you couldn't even be a male sorceress yet. But I heard they were gonna... I heard that they were going to unlock that. It just legitimately was not even an issue. In the Korean or Russian versions, no one cared in the slightest, but like, you know, gender identity is a bit more of a hot button issue in the West. So they were basically like, oh shit, yeah, I guess that makes sense, okay. So they're working on it, but for now you want to be a sorceress, you're this. Alright, so where was I? Oh yeah, okay. I want to do a few more quests. I don't know if I'm going to get into PvP today with all the various with all the various things. Like, I realized I would need an engraving. I would need those gem things, because, like, I guess, like, when you're in PvP, you automatically get an endgame build. Only problem is, I don't know what the hell to do. I guess I can look at, let's see, normal match, co-op battle. Normal match, team elimination, deathmatch. Okay. So yeah, you can look up builds within the game. Now, these are made by players, so they're not, I guess there's like a day and a half or 2 days worth of build content in-game. It'll probably get better as it goes. But at the same time, as interested as... Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. At the same time, as interested as I am for, PvP, I'm also very, very interested in getting to endgame. Don't even want to rush it, but I am curious to see it. Like, I want to be doing some, like, you know, some of those, whatever the hell Chaos Dungeons are. I want to be, you know, Guardian Raids. Like, I can't wait to see what some of the bigger, harder fights are like, both PvE and PvP.
People, and stayed in Arcasia, so I may observe the world and relay the voice of the gods.
That is what... That's true, Rally.
Await my destiny. My calling is to lead the one who opens the future to that holy place where the flower faces the light.
Yeah, I wonder, I don't even know what characters I'd want to make next. But I guess the good thing is, right, the more I do on the main character, you get that roster level going, and and then the other thing too is I'll for sure have alts that I'm only interested in playing PvP on, and I might have a couple characters that I'm actively progressing on for the sake of PvE and all that. But yeah, I think if I know, like once you're level 50 or whatever endgame is, you have dailies called, you have like daily raid and dungeon rewards. Like Guardian raids are more simple, like basically go in and defeat a boss if I'm not mistaken. Chaos dungeons are very similar to what a map would be like in Path of Exile. Just a very, very core action RPG, clear all the mobs off the map kind of thing. That's a Chaos dungeon. But then they have like big fucking raids. Like, I don't know what the difference, like, you've got your, like, daily kind of thing, and then you've got your, like, you know, like, the main pinnacle content,
I have
effectively.
been waiting for you.
Bard Allegro. You're looking to reach Trixion, the sanctuary for storing the Ark.
Trixion.
I think I did, yeah. If it was already an area that I passed through, I for sure got them all.
It's a realm of pure light created by the gods themselves to watch over Arcasia. A sort of watchtower for the Lazeneth, to keep an eye on us. The Song of Trixion is the only way to find it. You, of all people, should be able to follow the
Oh
path
yeah,
of
dude,
light.
you need like more than just me.
King
You'd need like
Terra
you'd want
once
like
did.
5 or 10 people smacking on that thing, or it'll. But if you have area chat open, you should see like people down here talking, and you should see someone talking about like you can change your channel up here. You should like people might be talking about channel 4 for Makoko Barricade, but well, yeah, I mean it's not like everyone's literally on the same pace anyway. Maybe it's like a low population hour. I don't know. But yeah, I saw people talking about it in general chat. Oh, learn the Song of Trixion. Where? Where did you give me that? Do I have a search? I might actually need that. Inventory window, learn Song of Trixion. Okay. Oh, is that it? Okay. That looked like a magic spell, but yeah, fair enough. Oh, travel to Trixion. Whoa. Oh, this is like the... okay. Imboto made a character on US East. US East is kind of like the big, like... is kind of like the big area for a lot of people. Like, people on US West are still playing on US East so everyone can play together. People in EU are often playing on US East, because the ping is not the end of the world in this game. Like, it manages it pretty well. I knew you'd come. The fate of the world is now in question. Trixion is the sanctuary of the stars that once held the Arks. I will guard the Arks until all 7 of them have been recovered. No, so it's just like the Chaos Emeralds.
Are artifacts of immense power. They can bring peace to the world. Or destroy everything. Asta is the Ark of Trust. The side reels have entrusted you to continue their legacy.
Wait, I thought they were calling it sidereals earlier, and she called it side
6
reels?
more dormant arcs remain. You must find them all before the world falls to darkness.
Probably well, I don't know. Yeah, there've been a couple goofy localization things that were inconsistent. Okay. So what can we do here again? Oh, we can build, oh, okay, we We need a higher courage score to try building rapport with her. Fair? Okay, so now, yeah, now we want to go back to the castle and be like, yo, we found, we got to the new area. Oh shit, Multa bro, I just looked up in chat and saw doing alright aside for a laceration in your throat. Jesus, dude.
Remember to activate your tripod.
I hope you're all good. Like, I hope it's like on a smooth recovery and all that. What happened? I mean, like, if you want to talk about it.
We're just getting started. You found the Sanctum and stored the Ark? I can't believe the Sanctum actually existed. Impressive.
The 6 Arks are said to be spread across the world. It's likely that they are hidden on other continents. In that case, the next step would be to go to the harbor in the east and sail to another continent. Let me see if I can help you in any way. Armin? He went east to find something he can do with the time he has left. He said he'd want to check on the heretics, and I'm worried about him. Could you make sure he's safe? Wait, where the hell does it want me to go? Oh, this is after Sunbright. Got it. Okay. Okay. Seems like we're about to get a ship too, which adds another. That's like another one of the game system. They have like, interesting cosmetics. I see. Well, this is how you know. This is how you know you're playing a quality Korean MMO. They love their cosmetics. Hey, Sempatera, good timing, man. Oh, what the hell is this? Yeah, sure, we can beat these nerds up. Alright. Gotta kill a couple more. Yeah, it seems like those little quests that pop up in red are fairly valuable. Not too bad, man. Got a later start that would have been ideal, but ultimately not too bad. Okay, so I have to visit. Oh, okay, so I was going the wrong way. I gotta go to the south. There's a couple more gearing systems around like these gems and engravings that I want to figure out. And I don't want to just sit there like staring at a wiki and YouTube videos trying like I'll learn a little bit more about that on my own time and then come back to the the next stream with all the knowledge gained. At first I was thinking I was going to do some PvP today, but I'm probably not going to get into it tonight. One, because I'm either going to have to spend too long setting it up to get into it. Because you do have to make some kind of a build for yourself. It's all unlocked, it's all free, you don't need to grind, you don't need to go and level up, you're not going to be weaker. Oh shit.
Explain, Carmine.
Oh, she's hot.
They had some kind of magical sword.
I mean, they all are.
By the time I got there, Master Voltan was already slain by the mortals.
I told him.
Okay, he's not. Never mind.
That power alone cannot be relied on for victory.
Spoken like someone without any power for themselves.
She is.
What?
Fucking Joker clown dude.
Does this mean we have to alter the plan?
But the other guy.
Kazaros?
The other guy talking looks like some kind of like demon K-pop star. He's a handsome dude. I don't know if they're supposed to be not talking here or what.
I, Vicus, shall prepare a worthy sacrifice for Master Kazaros.
It's like someone's voice lines just didn't there.
I will head for Rohendel. I have some unfinished business there.
I suppose I'll pay a visit to the hero who slew Voltan.
It would be my honor to guide you to them, Master Kakul Seidon.
I thought his name was going to be Master Cuckold for a second. I was like, no fucking way the evil clown is called Master Cuckold. Jesus Christ. It would be too perfect that he looks like a discount Joker and would actually be a cuck. It would be too perfect. Yeah, I do not mind the eye candy out of Eastern MMOs. Korea especially, but even Final Fantasy has a good amount of it. Alright, Zagu, you fucking madman. Good luck on... Wait, so wait, are you even still seeking any gear from that? Or you're just like you've been like fucking what's the word I'm looking for? You've like Pavlovian style brainwashed yourself into loving dares. Yeah, right. I was trying to figure out how I wanted to phrase that, but like that was the we were aiming at the same target for sure.
Where did I... Who are you? What business does a noble have at such a humble place? Ah, you're here because of the heretics?
That is a powerful button. This button right here, whatever this button is made out of, make the rest of your armor out of it. Because that button is putting in some goddamn work for the rest of the shirt. His Majesty has sent soldiers and a very capable priest to help restore stability. The priest is at the inn, and wounded soldiers who fell victim to the heretics. As a way to thank him, we'd like to give him some ripe pears. Oh, that's nice. Ripe pears are fucking great. Would you mind taking them to him? Yeah, if that button breaks, we lose Pangea. It becomes all the continents, Sempitera. Aw, dicks. Oh, here we go. Eat my lava. Yeah, that one got missed. Yeah, I've got that attack where I build up a charge and then I shoot out like a splooge cone of lava. It's pretty cool. Oh, okay. I vaguely know what sacred is. I will say this though, if you're able to, I think if you're able to use a VPN just to install the game, like claim it on Steam, I think you'll be good to go, Sempitera, because I think you're literally just blocked from purchasing it. But yeah, if maybe you'll just be able to install it when it comes out for free tomorrow. But if not, see if you can use a VPN to just like obtain it, and then see if you can just play it without a VPN. I think that's all you'll have to do. Yeah, my stepbrother liked Sacred. That was a game I remember him talking about. It's an inn that Nahun built, named after Sidereal Cien. Wait, this inn is a instance?
Please, hang in there.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Miss Seria.
You'll all be well soon enough. Now that Father Armin is
I like their priestess's attire in this age, in this region, in this story. Yeah, Steam is, you're gonna need to look up a specific guide, I'd imagine. I'll see if I can help you find anything after, but because Steam definitely cracks down on people trying to region spoof for nefarious reasons. So I don't know what the best method is going to be, but I'm sure someone out there has a guide on Reddit or maybe even Steam itself about like how to install the game. But anyway, yeah, like it's a very like for if you like playing an action RPG, it might be the best action RPG I've actually played. Okay, yeah, so she's a priest or a nun or something. I like this land.
You've arrived.
The heretics seem to have spread throughout East Lutera during the Regent's reign. We're protecting some of the villagers we rescued from them, but we haven't found out what affected them in the first place. The priestess who came here before us is looking after the villagers. Please go see her, she'll fill you in on the details.
Red? Oh, so beautiful.
The fuck?
Only chaos will save us.
Delirium. Chaos.
Yeah, what's wrong with these guys?
Oh, you're the person Father Armin told me about.
I'm Saria, a priestess of Regulus. I was on a pilgrimage to Sacria when I sensed an ominous aura here, so that's why I came. I don't know why the villagers have become like this. It doesn't seem to be due to any spells or potions. As for anything else that seemed out of the ordinary, I just saw some very special folks. They're Yozes who rarely show up in Rethramis. Perhaps they've got something to do with all this. Ah, there they are. Oh yeah, we do have DirectX 11, Sempitera. For what it's worth, I haven't had any noticeable frame rate drop in anything other than the capital city and the big area where people are teleporting in and out and there's tons of people.
Hey, you!
But for the most part, it's running very well.
You look pretty strong. Care to test your skills? Against Zinnervale the Great?
Fuck yeah, dude, let's go. Oh shit, am I just scrapping right in here?
Your energy. Now watch as I show you my... What was that for?
Grow up, will you? And you too.
Hey, he challenged me. I'm just standing my ground. Why don't we just both beat this Yoda guy up together? Like, I guarantee Zinnervale and I can take this Shandy motherfucker.
Young brats are always trying to pick fights instead of being useful.
Well, that's true. That fight would have solved nothing.
You look familiar. Have we met before?
Zinnervale walks up to me. Think you can take me? 1, 2, 3, huh? Then his master pops into the room like,
What the hell are you two doing?
my memory fails me in old age. In any case, what business do you have with me? Do I know anything about what caused the strange changes to the village? That I do, however. If my hunch is correct, it's no task for a rookie like you. We've already almost completed our investigations. Why you little, what are you still doing here? I told you to hurry on to the orchard. You're investigating this area too? Don't bother, you'll only hurt yourself. Well, if you must insist on helping out, go help that hag Morpheo over at the Dalian Orchard. If she's still struggling, tell her the Lumisects will help. What the fuck did he just tell me? Oh, hey! Thanks for the raid there, Crecrenzo? I probably said that wrong. By all means,
Blind faith can be dangerous.
Those heretics aren't all bad. They provided a source of
oh, okay.
great
You guys
hope
probably have
for
a.
those
You
who
guys
felt
probably has an
nothing
ad.
but
I had
Find comfort.
ads. Yeah, ads. Ever since they started forcing pre-roll ads, it does kind of cuck raids a little bit. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. I actually got it right, which is rare. Okay. Well, you'd be surprised. You think that most people would say tier right, but dude, I have I can only imagine because I have so many times where people can't, you know, they're just not familiar with. So I get like, it'll be like tier, you know, and then I raided this one guy who was doing a drinking stream, and he just straight up looked at it and said Tyler 800. Yeah, yeah, right. Tier Bob, Tire Bob. Oh, okay, I didn't even see the follow there, but now I see it. Yeah, 1 minute before. Okay, follow and raid all at once. Well, appreciate it, dude. How did your Lost Ark go? What are you playing? I also just realized I should have my server name there. You went with Paladin, really enjoying it? Nice! I played Paladin a little bit in the beta, and I ended up going with Sorceress because I kind of want to be an artist for the support main, but we don't have artist yet, so I figured that Sorceress, like, Sorceress is the damage class I most wanted to play, and I had, I know multiple people playing Bard already, so I was like, yo, first time in my life I've ever had a group of players that I know where we have a surplus of support players, so, you know, I'm down to roll damage, for at least for the first. Nice, man.
Hello, Tyler, Bob, 808, yep, cock.
Thanks for the bits based. Good to see you, man. No idea. No idea. Okay, so what do you go by for short? Because if your name is Crecrenzo, what's your short name? Well, that's not too long.
What the fuck?
Crenzo, okay. Because at first I was like, you know, I was gonna say crack, and I'm like, well, no, that might not convey the right message. And Renzo doesn't sound like the right one either. Okay, Crenzo, sounds good to me, dude. All right, have you heard about the CN Inn? Oh yeah, I already went there. Okay. So I have to find the fragrant wine for them.
Those heretics aren't all bad. They provided a source of great hope for those who felt nothing but despair.
What kind of argument is that? Those conspiracy theorists, they made me happy at least. Okay. Although, I don't know, it depends on who's calling who a heretic, right? Oh, do I look a bit nervous? I'm just so out of it with all the work at the inn. So forgot about the task Madame Morpheo gave me. Oops, here I go again. Okay. So this is just probably a little... Just a little filler, you know, typical side quest. Oh, shit. People call you crack all the time. That makes sense. That makes sense. And I hear you, like, you don't really care. You don't want to be like, you know, the thing is, I feel you on that because obviously I prefer tier, but I don't really care. But it does feel like it's like unless someone's just so horribly wrong, you need to do something about it. I feel like it's like I don't usually like to correct people on my name either because it's like, I don't know. I don't wanna be that guy. But of course, at the same time, if someone else corrected their name to me, I wouldn't care. So it's probably one of those things that we overanalyze. Someone could gift you the $15 Founders Pack, for example, Sempitera. That's what Lunix did, because he lives in the Netherlands and they're not selling the game there for whatever reason. And yeah, Based, thanks, man. You too. I am doing well. Yeah, I got some good sleep after the 21-hour stream yesterday. Yeah, exactly, Sempitera. No, we actually have the angry face emote. Here we go.
When your mum calls you on your long name, Tiroda.
Tirodor? Yeah, what was that meme? Like bike and bicycle instead of bicycle? The first time I saw that, I was like, God damn it, this is so stupid, but I laughed at it. Like, it genuinely made me laugh. Oh, nice, lol. You've got 7TV installed, I see. Yo, Elastis, thank you, man.
Elassi gifted a tier 1 sub to Crack Renzo. They have given 295 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, TTS kind of got your name right, too. Well, welcome to the club.
Shandy, you old fool!
No, yeah. It is one of those emotes that is pretty easy to use. I know a lot of emotes. Some streamers have such good emotes because not only are they good emotes that are very usable, but they're also usable in other communities. And a lot of my emotes are just like, who's that guy? Hey, Thunderbird. Welcome. Will you come in on Frenzo's raid there?
You damned old fool! What am I to do?
He wasted my precious medicinal ingredients on this stupid orchard. I'm already annoyed because of the priests who keep coming in and out.
Sapri got it wrong. My brain demarrage is sometimes you through you are oof.
Holy shit. Well, thanks for the bid, Zagu. Dude, I remember, do you guys remember Anuvu? He knew all the TTS Brian tricks. Like, he would like, you know, the whole Red Bull cracking open, like popping the can and drinking it, the sprinkler sound. Dude, like, that guy was like a TTS Brian virtuoso or something. Yeah, I think the thing, Sempitera, is I've been kind of like... I've gone through a few mental drafts of redoing the whole series of emotes, and I guess... Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'll, I guess the thing is, with things like 7TV, I can retire emotes that don't have great broad value, but are fun to use on the channel. So I can just, I guess, yeah, like, that's an option. Get a whole new series of emotes that I like. And then, yeah, drop the old emotes on 7TV so we can use them around the channel still. That actually just, I don't know why I didn't think of that before. That's, like, perfect. I don't actually know, Rally, because Lunix is not allowed to use the game either. They don't sell the game in Netherlands either. So, I haven't heard of any IP ban. Alright, Elastis, I'm ready for it, dude. Who are you, anyway? Oh?
L underscore U underscore L underscore N underscore O
Holy
underscore
crap.
N underscore O underscore F underscore M underscore Y underscore B underscore U underscore S underscore I underscore N underscore E underscore S underscore S.
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of the, that's one of the many memes of the channel. Lol's got underscores in his name and he doesn't like TTS saying them, but he likes his name and doesn't want to change it. He thinks I'm not good enough to purge this orchard? Ridiculous. I simply don't have all the ingredients. Oh, I just had an idea. Why don't you help me get all the ingredients I need? I'd really appreciate it. Oh, no way. Player character in an MMO? Set to go
What?
and gather ingredients?
Lumisect? If you knew that, why didn't you say so?
I didn't have the option until you were done delivering your first interaction speech. Jesus, lady. Oh yeah, lots
History
of
fact,
action.
In early 20th century, the strength of a navy was measured in how many battleships it has, with Britain at the top. In 1905, Britain completed a whole new class of battleships, the Dreadnought. It basically made all other navies obsolete.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, during the age of wooden-built ships, you did not want to fuck with the British Navy. That was for damn sure.
Man?
Well, thanks for the donos and bits, dudes. Alright, let's see what this old lady wants to do with Lumisects. Throw the remaining ingredients in the cauldron. Okay, gather the ingredients. What's going on over here at 4? Oh, defeat twisted camellias. Yeah, I guess as far as classes that haven't come out yet, I feel most likely like I want to play, Reaper or Lance Master. If anyone happens to know Battle Right, Lance Master is very similar to Shifu. What's a more well-known IP than Battle Right? I mean, like, literally everything, but, like, unfortunately. But, is there like a Shifu-like character in League of Legends? Oh, Xin Zhao, there you go. Kind of a Xin Zhao. What's similar to Thorn? I don't know if we have anything quite like that, Rally, but I suppose minus the projectile
Fun fact,
destroyer.
The human anus can stretch up so much that 2 raccoons could get in, so you know what I am doing later, smile.
That can't be true. You can't fit 2, like, no way. I think it's more like Shifu, honestly, Sempitera, but like, same concept, kind of a CC-based in-and-out playstyle involving a polearm glaive. Lady Knight. It's a camellia. They were Rhea's favorite. Ah, this will make Neb so happy.
Google it, DUIT.
Let's see. How many raccoons can the human anus fit? I guess that's a famous tweet. Jesus Christ, the comments replying to that tweet are something. They sure are something. Oh, yeah, because, like, cats and raccoons, like, a cat can squeeze under a door frame. Like, I get the angle they're going with here. I really hope no one goes and tries this IRL, though. That's where we have to draw the line. Pull out Tor for that one. I'm already on a VPN rally, and I'm using Brave browser, and yeah, that was a private, that was a private tab. Oh god. But yeah, that's for sure one where you're like, let's not have this on my history. Okay, so what am I looking for? I need twisted Dalian shells? But where the fuck are those? Gather the ingredients. Am I... Let's see, it's not these bugs. I was like, are these bugs Dalians? The fuck? I'm imagining the movie Limitless unlocking more of the brain, but you're just unlocking, you just want to unlock more powers of your ass. I really do like that movie though. I don't know what makes me like it so much. I guess it's just because like I'm kind of into health and nutrition and supplementation and stuff, and the concept of something like the drug in Limitless minus the dangerous side effects is just so goddamn cool. Like, I love it so much. I wish it was real, but it's not. I guess make sure there's not going to be an even easier method tomorrow when the game goes fully free to play. Oh, here's the... Oh, okay. That's what these mobs are. There we go. There we go. So you have to shake this tree, and then these weirdos spawn. There we go, okay. I saw that movie in Boto, but I only saw, like, I didn't really see much of it. Like it was on in a room that my friends and I were in, and I was kind of tuning in and out of it, so I don't know if I remember that. I'll have to Google him. Like, I remember the vegan guy being a thing, but I don't remember... I barely remember anything about him or the movie, unfortunately. I can't remember, was he supposed to be like a douchebag character, kind of? I remember him being like super Giga Chad and powerful, but like, I don't remember if he was kind of like... Yeah, okay. I mean, I figure it would have to be, because it was... Like that, Scott Pilgrim was kind of like the dweeb fantasy. So they would have to have Michael Cera beating that guy,
well,
otherwise it would be too much like IRL.
You're pretty good at manual labor.
Oh, okay. He explained how you only use 10% of your brain because the rest is taken up by cheese and beef. Yo, dude, but cheese and beef, though? That is some tasty stuff. Yes, you're pretty good at manual labor. Now we'll just have to purify the orchard with this. Wait a second, something strange. Who are you? I recall the old man's assistant being a loud cretin. He crossed the river, you say? Is that fool out of his mind? It's because it's because of that place that we're in this mess. Take this and hurry over there. Go feed a spoonful to that cretin. I don't have any beef in the refrigerator, but I do have some cheese. I have some very tasty aged cheddar, and I think I might go eat some of that after the stream. Cheddar, aged sharp cheddar doesn't melt that well though. But I might... Oh, but maybe, I bet if you use a panini press it'll melt, right? I should do that, make like a little cheddar cheese panini thing, like a grilled cheese but in a panini press.
I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise he could use the Force to influence the midi-chlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the dark side, he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying.
That is definitely not a story. That is definitely not a story you'd hear from a Jedi. Dude, Zagu, I thought you were gonna go multi-layered on that one. The end of that was gonna end in something about, you know, mankind falling from the top of the chain fence in Hell in a Cell or whatever. Like, just go multi-meme there. Oh, this is Zinnervale. We already talked to him in the bar. Why are we meeting him again? Oh, because he's delirious. That's why...
What is this? It's gross!
I don't know. Old lady gave it to us.
Where are the other people? What are you doing here?
I came here to investigate like the old man asked me to. Wait, you want to know what happened here? Well, I'll let you in on a secret I discovered across the river. Take a look at this other side with a telescope. How? Use the telescope to... Why can't they just make it the F5 button? Because I guess that one is. Should be a quest item though, right? Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's right there. I was just not looking at it. Yeah, she gets to hear mulled donuts with no compression at all, Rally. What kind of demonic carnival? What?
You see? Why are there clowns on such a quiet forest road?
Oh, it's that clown demon guy. These are his minions. I smell the familiar scent of demons. I looked cool just now, didn't I? Anyway, I'll watch their movements for a while longer. You go on ahead and report to the old man. This fucking dingus.
Tell the old man I'm the one who discovered them.
Faith can be
Demonic Carnival would be a great name for like a 2000s emo band. Yeah, I could either see it that or being like someone wanting to do like a what's the fucking like if someone wanted to be like a same kind of whatever you'd classify Insane Clown Posse as. There's like a word for their fans. I can't remember what it sounds like. Or I can't remember what the word is. I want to say jabroni, but that's not quite right. Fuck, I can't remember. Anyway.
They left only a couple pairs.
Viper listeners.
Well, at least they taste good.
That emote is even better just seeing the video last night. Alright. Oh shit, I should have that map open so I don't have to repeat stuff as often. Sunbright Hill. Is this the orchard that we're in now? Yep, it is. Cool. Okay.
Have you heard about Dire Village?
This is all because it's become so hard.
Yeah, for those of you playing already, how are you all doing on collectibles? I am at 172 seeds so far. I am all about collecting. I guess in non-MMOs I do not like to go completionist, but in an MMO, dude, I'm all about getting all the things. Things may be bad here, but even worse at the village. Okay, there we go. I'm trying not to spend too much time on the dialogue of side quests. I do like to follow the story rather than utterly skip it. As I've said in the past, I feel like if I completely skip dialogue and don't get involved in any of the game's story, that I kind of get less invested in it. Okay. What do we got going on up there? Oh, that's a. Oh yeah, I gotta check my herbalism tool, or my, not herbalism, but like my gathering tools. I think a lot of those are kind of busted now, or getting close to it rather. God, that explosion skill is so satisfying. Oh yeah, Sympatera and Rally, if you guys did end up playing, do you have any idea what class you would play so far? Or you haven't gotten that far yet until it's, you know, available? Haven't looked into it at all? Okay. Something tanky. You would probably want Gunlance then, Rally. I think that's the tankiest class. It's the one that uses, well, a big tower shield and a lance that's also a gun.
Why are they like that?
But yeah, remember that for you would want to think about what you want to do in raiding as well. Because for PvP purposes, you can spin up an alt that is PvP ready, and if like you could rush that in a few hours, and you wouldn't need to grind or level anything out for PvP. So like you would probably be best suited making your main character either what you foresee yourself liking to raid with in the future, or just whatever genuinely interests you the most. The other thing too is that the raid tier progression, you could be gathering up mats to craft gear on your main, but do that gear for an alt. So it's like, it's not too bad to swap over your characters. Like let's say you're done with tier 1, you're getting into tier 2 raiding. You could just start crafting tier 2 gear for your alt then there. Like by obtaining the materials on your main and not investing them to the main. No one dared go near the village. Where could they have gone? Not back to the village, do you think?
What's going on?
Okay, wait, what's going on here with trade skills? Okay, so, how the hell do I check those again? I don't know where my... Oh, here we go. Okay. 99 durability, 94, 93, 60. Okay. So foraging, logging, and mining I get much more use out of. Do I repair those? Oh no, you can repair them, right. Okay. At least once.
What if those been barely holding on to this area, thanks to Thyrane?
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, Sympatera. I hear you, dude.
Things are getting better.
Yeah, right. If you're not going to be playing the game, why look into it too much? Okay. The heretics have increased their numbers recently. Like, for me, I knew I was going to be playing it when it came out, so, like, at that point, I was just going, you know, nuts to butts on the info and watching hours of YouTube content just because I was so excited to figure out more. I wanted to know more. Okay, Auric the Forest Keeper should know a lot more at the village. Find him and see what he has to say about it.
What if those heretics chase me all the way here?
What's going on? Why are they like that?
Are you asking about the village?
Oh, gods of mercy. The village is a living hell right now. The heretics have driven everyone to hysterics. The soldiers managed to infiltrate the areas around the village, but they don't know what to do next. I wish I could do something to help.
What's going on? Why are they like that?
Okay, how many, okay, there's 10 seeds on this map. I've got 2. I'm about to get a third one. There was something about the monetization. Yeah, I haven't given the monetization a deep look yet, but my understanding is that, the game isn't pay to win, even on Korea, where that's usually not as big of a deal to the player base. And, that there were some pro-consumer changes made on the Western client. But yeah, like, it's too early for me to see or feel any of that, monetization things, like, to show its cracks, so to speak. I am really curious to see how... I don't want to, like, rush the content, but I'm also very eager to see what a raid is like. You know, ones where we have mechanics that have to be interacted with, and things you have to figure out. That I'm really curious about, because...
Find them all.
Like, raiding was one of my favorite elements of...
Hurry!
World of Warcraft back in the day. Not as much in Guild Wars, I guess, but definitely in World of Warcraft. And like when I played Destiny 2 for the first time with friends and some of them who had played Destiny 1, they're talking about raids, and I just was like, what? How the hell would that work? Raids in an FPS? But yeah, and over there I ended up really enjoying it. I thought it was great to do the familiar kind of concept of a raid, but in a different genre, a different format. I really liked that. Okay. Oh, what is that person? I think they're that demon class. Like the demon version of the assassin. They eventually came out. It's just that similar to the dungeons, they had pros and cons, but kind of just felt... I don't know. The thing is, like, it's not a Trinity game, and the way people eventually got around to doing it back when I was playing, they basically had equivalents of healers with druid spec rangers. You basically had a tank, but like not really. There were some cool things, but yeah, I wasn't in love with it, to be honest. Like, the problem was it was still mostly a tab target game, right? So like, whereas Destiny doesn't at all try to emulate the World of Warcraft experience for raiding, they just straight up have raid encounters that work within the frame and context of their own game. Guild Wars 2 kind of had that feeling of like being neither here nor there, which is probably my number one like, I've got thousands of hours in the game, love it, but that would probably be my biggest criticism. It's very close to a tab target MMO, but it's not quite one, and every time you'll find a breath of fresh air for that, there will be somewhere else in the game that suffers because of that, I guess. The heretics. Okay, so delivered a flower for his lost love. That's sad. Alright, giving supplies to Soldier Tyrant. You quote, well, Fractals is the most... Do you remember what... Do you remember, like, was that, like, or do you remember if Lion's Arch... Were you there when Lion's Arch was destroyed? I can't remember if that happened after Fractals or if that was around the time Fractals... Because when Fractals first came out, they were weird, and then they got reworked and streamlined and were a little better.
Please help, dear.
Fractals were basically mythic dungeons.
Worse than we thought.
They would get harder and harder and had more and more like negative debuffs building up. Oh, dude! But one thing Guild Wars did so well was, well, probably not better than Final Fantasy XIV now that that's, you know, out and like that's been a thing, and like the newer expansions and that are well done. But like at the time, not for the vanilla game, but for the post the post end game vanilla game where they were adding content patches to it, and then the first expansion and beyond, they really did a great job with story and campaign, and things were voice acted, and it kind of felt like, you know, I hadn't experienced that in an MMO before. They did a really good job with that. They did a great job with holidays. Again, yeah, there's still a lot I like about it. It's just not quite what I would want to play. I would like to see Guild Wars 3 and have it even further divorced from the tab target style, because they're very clearly trying to break away from that. So I say go all out with it. Make an MMO that plays like God of War. You know, make Godfall but good. Okay, the heretics have been moving the people somewhere else. It doesn't seem like brainwashing the villagers is their sole purpose. I've rescued someone who was almost abducted by the heretics, but she's having trouble calming down.
Please, let me go! What is this place? Is it safe?
Oh, I lost everything. My family, my friends, everything. My daughter, Sophia. Where could she be? All of this had happened since the day that sound started playing, that weird music box sound. Even the regular folks, they all fell for the heretics' lies, and now I don't know where they went. They followed someone they called the Elder, or something. Oh, the heretics carried around a list of their orders. There might be something written there. So I think that demon clown guy must be unleashing his Joker-esque magic on the area. Well, when everything went crazy, we lost the track of a lot of folks, though many of us are unaccounted for. Where could they all have gone? Are they still trapped in the village? I just hope they're still alive. Okay.
Please help, dear priest.
Well, as usual, we're fixing everything for everybody. I guess I'll go back there and grab those quests too, because that's probably gonna be like, the way I've been playing, I just grab side quests if I'm in the area, and as soon as I move on to the area, main story-wise, I don't worry about it. Never should have left myself. Okay. Yep, more search and rescue.
Oh no.
Let's see, the caravan. Oh dear, my caravan. Okay, so one person's worried about their family, the other one's worried about his possessions.
Quietly.
Oh, and the jumping puzzles. Guild Wars 2's jumping puzzles are so fun. The ones in Final Fantasy are okay, but the biggest thing that pissed me off there is that if you neutral jump, like just jump straight up into the air in Final Fantasy, you can't tap forward to wiggle your way forward carefully. You have to like commit to a walking or running jump, and that feels more clunky than it did. Like in Guild Wars, it felt like actually playing a third-person action platforming game or something. Like it just worked. At least it worked for me. But I still liked that Final Fantasy had it. I didn't, like, you know, it wasn't the end of the world. I can't decide what cursor I like better, purple or green. But yeah, control and scroll the mouse wheel to change your default cursor. I don't know if we can get away with using YOLO mouse for this, but I gotta look into it. But the default cursor, just, I lose it so easily in combat. I don't like it. I thought I could hear Neb crying out. She probably came back to find Rhea. As unfortunate as it is, it's not just Neb's sister. We've all lost someone. All these ordinary yet special people of the village. Oh yeah, dude, it's a new level.
I must find Sophia.
Okay. These poor people, man. YOLO mouse is a thing you buy on Steam now. I mean, I still have the installer for the old EXE though, so unless that's like no longer. I mean, honestly though, when I was younger, that would have pissed me off, and if it's not regionally priced, I get it too. But I'd probably just pay for it. Like, I was thinking about Leorin board the other day, and how I wanted an Elgato Stream Deck, but now that I have, with Leorin board, I genuinely don't even need a Stream Deck anymore, because Leorin board is just better in, I guess, literally every way, but not physical buttons, because you'd use a touchscreen device for it. And I was like, well, damn. Like, I felt like since, because I mean, I am using it commercially, right? My streams are not...
Physics fact, watching something fall inside a supermassive black hole would be incredibly slow and boring. You'd only see it slowly get closer and closer to the event horizon, slower and slower, until it just freezes in place and starts getting dimmer.
Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. But, like, I just went and, I had to, like, submit a bug report, like, you know, politely complain about a bug. And I was thinking, damn, I'm using this for free. And I went and, like, you know, I went and threw them $15 at their PayPal dono link because I felt like... I guess long story short, especially if I'm using it for my stream, I don't mind paying for it. Because it's just like I'm, you know, I would feel wrong about being out here, you know, for entertainment, but ideally looking to make it a real thing. But of course, it's a very different thing for someone who's just gaming versus someone who's trying to stream as a big thing. I mean, it's a fun thing to say. At the end of the day, we do have to give them some credit in the sense that if it didn't exist, none of us would probably even know each other. So like we gotta appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, like, really big companies, they can do some things that are not very in touch, we could say. I'm just seeing, like, I'm just seeing people telling Twitch to go touch grass next time they update their TOS or something. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. I need one here. Oh, they're all over there. Okay. Well, now that I got this fast travel, I'll go back over there to get those seeds I missed. The fuck? What's better, Diablo 3 or a Reuben sandwich? Sandwich. Someone says Yu-Gi-Oh's better than the sandwich. What? Where did Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, no one else mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh at all, and this guy, Yu-Gi-Oh's better than a Reuben sandwich. I mean, that being said, a good Reuben sandwich is pretty tasty. Found Elastis's Lost Ark account. Oh, hey, Captain Gentleman. How's the Lost Ark adventure been going, man? Oh, dude, have you seen the latest trailer for the upcoming 3D Kirby game?
Where did I leave?
Like, I've genuinely wanted an actually 3D Kirby game, like not like the N64 one that was a side scroller, for so long. No, Rally, but that made me think of the Monte Carlo gun from Destiny, so that's cool. But I'll have to go look that up. Yeah, I've been doing it all on the way, the collections and seed and stuff. I've been really digging as my skills are unfolding. I assume Deathblade is more or less the same way. Okay. Long story short, Kirby is now a fleshlight that can stretch big enough to fit a car. I'm not really kidding. Yeah, way too many raccoons, that's for sure. I'm really hoping that it's gonna be a genuinely good game, though. Like, it really could be the Mario Odyssey, Mario Galaxy of Kirby. And that's ultimately something I've wanted for a while. There we go. So where is the, there should be one of those potato seeds around. Oh wait, no, did I mix that up? No, shit, okay, it's over to the west. I wish that Nintendo games would eventually come out on Steam, like how Sony games are starting to. Because, like, the Mario, like, imagine the Mario Strikers game on Steam with appropriate regional pricing. Because, like, I wouldn't want to play that game, like, by myself and just start streaming it in order to have, like, randoms pop in and play. But, like, well, and also because who knows how it'll even work online. But, like, one thing I was thinking, looking at the Mario soccer/association football game, I was thinking, like, I could see this being really fun with, like, the people that we all, you know, like the people that we already know here. Yeah, dude, the visual progression of armor and skills is dope. So, like, I got this explosion thing I'm using. This is originally a pyroblast that I cast and then it explodes and then the fireball explodes again. But, like, I love the whole modification system with the tripods. Like, this new version of it is basically explosive cone of cold. Like, it's just like a cone of magma bukkake, as I've been calling it, and it's just the way you can the way you can modify skills, the way it's progressing. They are definitely nailing a lot of aspects of this. Okay, I'll check that out. I am feeling like doing a YouTube game trailer sesh before I call it a night, Sempatera, so we'll check that out. Hey, Nancy Thomas. Do you go by Nancy or Thomas? For short. But either way, welcome, welcome. I am doing well. I'm really digging Lost Ark. I'm digging my sorceress. Oh, that's the first time I've actually died in this game. So is this area, like, dangerous? Nancy? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, don't waste instant resurrects. Yeah, dude, I wasn't really paying attention. I don't know if my HP got low or if that thing just one-shot me. That's insane. Okay. It says there's a demon merchant there. Maybe that's a higher level thing and I'm not supposed to go there because it's naughty. Could be. But I do have all 10 out of 10 seeds. Whoop, fuck. Oh, hey, Nancy. I don't at the moment. I don't, like, I guess, like, I feel I could foresee some visual changes down the line. But I do appreciate artists because as much technical capabilities as I have, art is not really one of them. But there are a handful of streamers in my own community. If you would like to join my Discord, there's actually an art section and a self-promotion section. You could easily, you could feel free to drop your, you know, really whatever, a message, some links to your work. Feel free to promote in there.
Who is that? Take him!
Because yeah, I will say this, if you can't make your own art, and you need art, well, you need an artist. That's just simply how it goes. I can do meme quality edits in Photoshop and such, but yeah, no, I can't make genuine art. That's not me. Yeah, no worries. Look for traces of Neb's sister. What am I looking for? Uh-oh. I was like, God, I saw the skeleton right here, and I was like, oh, it's right over me. I was like, look for traces of Neb's sister, and I see the skeleton hanging, and I'm like, oh no, that's not what this quest is about, is it? Jesus. That one, oh boy, I was like, damn, this got dark quick. What level are things here? Level 30 and I'm level 34? So yeah, something must have changed down in that area down there. Dude, it is, and not only that, but it also continuously does burn damage. That like it's not just the burst. It's dealing continuous damage to anything still standing after. When I came to my senses, I found myself walking somewhere with a bunch of other people. I pushed away the guy holding on to me and fled. It was all very frightening. I'm not sure what happened to the others. I think they went to the Black Rose Chapel. Holy shit, this guy's name is Billy. They say it's abandoned. But now there are lights inside, and the sound of people praying.
Those who were captured were sent to the Black Rose Chapel?
Goodness, we need to hurry. We need to figure out a way to get inside the church building. Hello, my name is Siren, and I'm a romantic warrior or wanderer who goes wherever the wind takes me, observing this world's wonder. Currently my biggest interest is the mysterious clowns. Where do they come from? How do they live? Where will they go afterwards? Such philosophical topics. I always think about these questions. I've watched them for a while and observed quite a few suspicious things about them. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I figure these clowns are related to that clown demon jackass guy we saw. Okay, so we entered the carnival of the carnival of fuck. What level are these guys? Level 30? What the hell one-shot me though? Like I wasn't really paying attention when I died. I don't know if I had been taking damage really quickly and wasn't healthy anymore or what. Yeah, dude, it's good that I waited because this one came to me. It's good that I didn't rush it. Okay, please don't one-shot me this time. Okay, thank you. 9K. That's a big. That might be my biggest hit so far. The show of your life, simply incredible. Elation and pleasures galore. Welcome to the circus. Introducing today's star. This beautiful sacrifice was the once bride-to-be with her wedding, just around the corner. How will her rage be transformed? What the fuck? These guys have to be stopped. Path of Exile was... The Path of Exile guild was Path of Anarchy. Wasn't too hard to figure that one out. But yeah, the thing here was that we could only have 2 words for the guild name. Like, you could only have 1 spacebar character in it. Defeat Newborn Malin. Who the fuck? Is it gonna spawn? Oh, there was just another player here. Maybe they killed him. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, there they are. Okay. The Twisted Prayer. Dear gods, may you stay your hands. For with great agony have I paid for my sin of being born. I shall do with my life as I please henceforth. The young sapling that once looked toward you for the false promise of salvation from this needless, endless misery has now perished. Below its withered roots a seed of avarice and madness has begun to sprout. Allow it to grow and bloom its repulsive buds as it was born to be. No longer will my life inflict any more suffering upon us. Dear Tim, pray when you want to die. Bro, what the hell? There we go, I helped. Oh, that force palm thing was cool looking. Oh yeah, I saw people talking about a queue. There was no queue for me today, but tomorrow with free-to-play, we'll see. Honestly, if the premium service that came with the Founders Pack includes skipping queue, I would probably keep that paid forever. New Futurama next year. Okay, Noob School, what's up, dude? Dude, tomorrow's gonna be insane. We had like an over 500k Steam peak on an MMO that's gonna be free to play a couple days later. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can get down to that demon vendor person. Holy shit, so that guy absolutely flaps fucking cheeks. I wonder if I can kill him. Nope. Okay. So these guys are dangerous. I don't actually know, Rally. Probably doesn't sell demons. Okay, so that's just a little side quest talking about, yeah, I want the legendary card pack. Damn it, I only got the rare. Alright. I don't think I have a single epic or legendary card. Gideon. That was a new card for me, though. Alright, let's see. Any upgrades? I got... Nope, we're good. Okay. Okay, my inventory is filling up. Oh, but I also have pet inventory for 40 more slots. And again, there's just so much bullshit I'll have to get rid of. But yeah, the way I saw it, either I would go there again and maybe be able to fight. That felt like I have never been hit that hard on the game before up until now. So I feel like I'm not supposed to go there yet or something. Either that or the game just suddenly got real. What is that? Pet the believe. Oh, the believers. That's great, Rally. My recent favorite emote is for sure the Borpa Hacker Man. Like, out of all the goofy-ass Borpa emotes, that one really pops off.
He'll hit you that hard.
Hey, Be Good, thanks for the 18 months, dude. It's really so good. Dude, we're getting so much foraging and mining. I can't wait to get actual crafting. I feel like the crafting in this game is probably going to be fun. But who knows? I'm basing that off of nothing but like hopium. I'll change the village. I grew up in this village. Okay, so he wants to fix it because it's scuffed. What do they want me to do up here? Ring the bell? No, damn it. I wanted to interact and it climbs down. I'll just click on the bell specifically instead of using the interact key. BM. We have like Donkium or something, so yeah, we should be able to get a Borpium. Oh yeah, holy shit. Rally's one step ahead of us. What I can't get out of my head, in Sweden you'd call Borpa a... What does that mean? Or is that just like the whole, like, you'd say Bjorpa because like the Swedish style of...
Hello.
Nice.
I bet Rally can't see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Be good. I bet that is where the line is drawn. Yeah, no, nobody can.
Better days will come.
Hello. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, so the thing there is there was an old commercial for that cereal about like the super smart professor, you know, and you know, but can he see, you know, he can see all these things like knowledge, but can he see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Oh, holy shit. I got a fucking box of that right here. It's because of the cinnamon swirls, motherfucker. It's because of these bad boys. Hell yeah. I gotta like not have RTX cut it out. RTX is a bastard. Whoa. Dude, RTX was like leaving, look. It's like leaving the Cinnamon Toast Crunch itself, but cutting out the box. Wow, that's magic. Anyway, I haven't tried this variety though. This is Dulce de Leche Toast Crunch. So it's instead of like cinnamon sugar, it's like caramel cinnamon sugar.
I was looking around because I was worried about the people left
Yeah,
in the village.
RTX can see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's fucking true. I also have the French Toast Crunch. I don't know if you guys remember this one, but I literally haven't had this one for fucking years. It's the ones where it's like little toasts. Like, they're like little pieces of bread, and they taste kind of buttery and syrupy. I love that, man. I'm a big fan of cereal. The village has never been this deserted. I wonder if everyone's okay. We should hurry on to Black Rose Chapel. I'll go anywhere with I'll go anywhere with Saria, man.
Blackrose Chapel isn't far from the village.
From what the village has told me, the number of heretic believers began to increase at some point, and access to the church became more restricted. Because I sometimes eat cereal. Nah, because these aren't even opened yet. Like, the ones that are opened are out in the kitchen. I just got a gigantic box of cereal from Amazon, and I opened it here. Oh no, that's a lie. French Toast Crunch is opened. I ate a few of those.
Oh, there are so many soldiers to help our village. I'm very grateful.
One thing that I realized with cereal is it tastes as good as candy to me, but it fills me up more. Like, I could eat a dumbass amount of Sour Patch Kids watermelon slices, but like cereal, there's like, especially if you're having it with milk, or if you're not, just drink a glass of water after to, like, you know, make your body absorb all that dried cereal. You know, you know, it's like I get full faster, so I don't overeat it. I'll fill you up more. I love how like everyone just takes over Reihaku's old role. Okay, so that's a side quest. Get rid of the spider webs. Remove the spider webs around the village. Where do I do that? I have to climb the tower again? Oh wait, no I don't. I just got fucking jabasted. At least you slide back down really fast. How do I clean the spider webs? Do I just burn them? That worked. Okay, so one more. I'm gonna clean those spider webs so fucking hard, man. There we go. Oh, it has to get hit by 2 hits. Doesn't matter how much damage. That's funny. Thank you.
You want to go to the chapel? Why go to such an ominous place?
Are you looking for the cause of everyone going crazy? I'm not sure you'll find anything helpful there, but if you give us a hand, you could gain access. To do that, you'll have to move the wine pots we hid secretly. Do you think you can do that? What the fuck? Wine? What? Huh? Okay. Is there gonna be like a catch to this? Dude, look at me schmoove. Alright.
Ah, looks pretty handy.
I jumped through some hoops to get this. They need it for some kind of ritual at the church in a big hurry. Now take this to my friend Brian, he'll let you in. Dude, imagine they've voiced the NPC Brian with TTS Brian. Okay, spiders, okay. Oh yeah, I should pull up the map. This is now Blackrose Chapel. Gotta make sure I'm getting all my Makoko seeds. Can't be without your Makoko seeds, right? All right. Okay, let me teleport back here. I will be right back. I gotta pee real quick, and then we'll play a little bit more, and then tag out probably for some YouTube. BR. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I gotta say, out of all the fucking bullshit cereals I've bought, without a doubt, the fruit-flavored Cheerios have been my favorite. The apple cinnamon and the blueberry I got. I'm a big cereal boy. But yeah, I guess those are the best because they flavor them with like actual concentrated fruit puree or something. Like they still sweeten it. It's not like health food. But yeah, the flavor, like the flavor of the blueberry one and the apple cinnamon one, man, it just pops. It's so good. It is a genuine game changer in the cereal world for me. Okay, we gotta destroy... Oh, shit, my UI is still mostly off. I was like, why do I feel like I can't see anything? Oh, okay, you can transform into a clown with that item. Interesting. Okay, we gotta go over here. What are you doing? Why would you kill spiders? Spiders are helpful creatures. Sure, some of them are more dangerous. Okay. I mean, yeah, I actually agree with you, man, but it's an MMO. It's a video game. Spiders are typically gonna be bad guys. I didn't make the rules, but it is what it is. Sure is satisfying being a sorceress. Okay, so now we're gonna cook for all these dudes. Alright, let me go ahead and deliver ritual wine to the church entrance. Let's see what's up here.
Halt! Hello, friends. I hope your day is going well. Got today's delivery of ceremonial wine here.
We're performing a ritual. No one enters.
Really? That's a problem.
What the fuck is this? Creepy ass church, dude.
He said he needed alcohol. What's wrong with him now? I'm so sorry about this.
I guess something important came up. They won't let any outsiders in at all. You should go to Charon, the gravekeeper. That old man knows the area better than anyone else. I'm sure he'll be of some help. Okay, so I can't just walk to the door and aggro them and then punch my way in. That'd be fun.
You want to sneak into the chapel? Well, I do know a way in.
Oh yeah? I've been a gravekeeper here for half a century. I don't think there's anyone who knows more about the Black Rose Chapel than I do. So, how do you get in there? Well, you see... Oh, my back! Why does my back hurt so much these days? Every joint in my body is so achy. I hear the pollen of bone jasmine does wonders for the pain. They bloom on corpses. If you could bring me some, I just might be able to tell you how to get back in there. Alright, so he wants us to go get him some weed for his back. That's fair. Let's go over here and grab this fast travel point. First things first. Alright, kill some zombies. Yeah, it's good to see, man. It's good to see. Alright, so I'm looking for... Oh, what the hell are these?
That one is a fake.
Let's
I'm
Alright.
the real gravekeeper.
Yeah, I didn't know which one was the real, so I just lightning blasted them all. Easy. I mean, it was like, you know, some kind of plant pollen that reduces his pain. But I'm just imagining it's weed. It makes more sense.
You're here.
Stupid old fools. I hope they found their way to the afterlife.
Oh, thank you. I didn't mean for you to actually bring it to me.
What? Here, go do this. Oh, you did this. See that big tree in the western corner? There's a small gap next to it. Church over there is so old that there are cracks here and there. Alright. Anything with that little book symbol, you can just use it, and it gets added to your, I don't know, tome. Hello, I'm Acheron, captain of the militia. My code name is Cuckoo. So you ask her if she's heard the cuckoo cry, and she'll catch on. Okay. Oh, yeah, hold on. There's also some shit over here I can see on the map. Wait, where are the... Oh, okay, got it. It's a secret. You walk up to a door and it actually opens. Oh, there's a potato hidden right there. What a sneaky little bastard. There's supposed to be one more in here? Or is it not in? Oh, it is, okay. God, some of these are so hard to find. I genuinely don't know how I'd do that without a map. The Korok seeds were genuinely super well designed in Zelda Breath of the Wild, because they were either like guarded by a cool little fight, or they were hidden by some puzzle you need to figure out. But these are fine. I mean, it's an MMO. Just doing the collectathon thing is actually kind of cool. Oh no. So that actually petrifies you if you sit in it too long. Okay, over here is another seed. Very wholesome chat going on in general chat right now. Okay. There's one. Yeah, I mean, it does all the MMO general chat stuff for better and worse. But, it's there, you know? It's there, and it's a pretty much unfiltered general chat. which is really rare. Like, there's elements of it that are just fun to be around in again, even though it's all sorts of goofy at times, and obviously there are going to be people that are less savory to converse with. But yeah, no, it's very nostalgic for me. I can't remember how I got in this cave. I guess I'm just fucked. I live here forever now. Because as you can see, I'm literally off the map. Ah, here we go. Yeah, these little secret passages are crazy. It's straight up like old Doom secrets, how there's just like a hole that you can't even see in the wall. Yeah, right. You can straight up drop area chat and still have your other chat. The chat is very customizable, so if it's like not fun for you for whatever reason, you can absolutely not be involved in it with no penalty. A hole in the wall where the men can see it all. Sounds a little bit different, but yeah. Defeat the heretics? I thought these were zombies. Okay, I guess they're heretic zombies. Oh yeah, Captain Gentleman, have you turned on, what kind of latency do you get, by the way? If you go to, gameplay? Where do you turn that shit on again? Yeah, gameplay UI, show network latency, it'll be down in the bottom left. I've got 125 ping to Azena right now. And last night I had 108 with my VPN. But today I had 140 with the VPN, same server and everything, but 125 without it. Either way, like I mean, I'll know for sure when I go into PvP, but so far so good. Oh, it's Armin. Looks like there's gonna be a big ritual tonight. We should infiltrate it to find out exactly what the heretics are up to. You're gonna need an appropriate disguise for the ritual. Ritual's at nightfall, so hurry. Well, fuck, why didn't you get me a costume too, dick? What is it, brethren? Can you hear the cuckoo cry? Huh? Did Captain Acheron send you? Shh, we mustn't let the other heretics find out. Keep your voice down. Fortunately, I guess there's nobody around that might catch us. I've infiltrated the place on a surveillance mission. Although I'm only allowed to sit back and watch on my mission, I can barely hold my rage when I think of all the evil they've caused. Okay. Examine the outfit of the Elder Heretic. I like how we're just going in here to kill people. And I'm gonna have to come right back and infiltrate it after. You think that would, like, kind of get their attention?
Who are you?
Okay. Does this skill... Oh, okay. I wanted to see if that crystal skill aggroed before it does damage. It's such a cool skill. The crystal evolves twice and then explodes.
Who are you?
Oh, okay. Is there any, where are the potato seeds at? Okay, down here.
Who are you?
I can't remember, did Diablo have, like, Could you hit stun and stagger mobs? Or did they just kind of like... I just can't really remember exactly how it works, but this whole hit stun and stagger thing just seems to work so well for ARPG combat. I'm impressed with it. Permeating blood pants. Okay, that's weird, but hey, you know. Right. So, oh, I got all the stuff. Cool. Oh wait, no, I see. I still have to get those two buildings off to the side. I gotta get the other pieces of the outfit. We've just been double dipping on side quests and main quests.
Why is there such a disturbance in this sacred church?
Oh, this... People are talking about the Steam Deck now. Dude, being able to play this game, like if you could play your Steam Deck at you know, at work or like on break or whatever, being able to fucking grind your dailies on a Steam Deck for a game like this, game already has controller support, that'd be big. That'd be like, holy shit, that's like, that basically would have been my dream, like back when I had like really boring jobs when I was younger. It's like, man, if I could grind my favorite MMO right now at work on my phone or something. I tried doing it with a remote control thing, but like the technology and bandwidth and performance just weren't really there yet.
Why is there
My
such
name
a
is on
disturbance
stream.
in this
Mom,
sacred
take a
church?
picture.
Everyone, focus!
Ah, grouping up all the mobs to let the blizzard flow. Gotta love that, man. I don't really know what ethers do. Like, there's a wind ether? Is that a buff? Oh, okay. Move speed, 15%. Okay. Cool. So next time I get an ether, I'll have to see what buff it does. I guess earth is probably defense, fire is probably offense. If there's a water one, it's probably mana or healing. Here's a living example of what they call an army of one. Wow, I feel so much better thanks to you. You've set a great example for me, Knight Tier. I'll also do my best to get ready to deal a crushing blow to those heretic bastards. There we go. Dude, she's popping off now.
Ready.
Let's go. Oh shit, we're going into a scenario here.
Oh, dear Elder.
The ritual will begin soon, but you're still here.
Please hurry to the main hall. Everyone's waiting.
This time, we'll finally get the master.
We'll finally get the master? What the fuck?
We'll have plenty more sacrifices in the basement this time. Everyone is waiting. Thankfully, I don't think they've noticed yet.
They had to have
Please
noticed.
grace us with your presence. Stay calm. Oh, Magnus. I'll help you by your side. Master of Mayhem.
I like how I'm not even in the right pattern. Oh, the right position? Okay.
Imitate their gestures of praise.
Oh, I see.
Our master comes.
Imitate
Our
their gestures of
master
praise.
will come. Just a bit more. Just a bit more.
Uh-oh.
I can feel the power of the Master.
Descend upon us.
We'll be caught at this rate.
Who disturbs the holy ritual? What are you doing?
No, the ritual will...
The Master. They're fading away.
The fuck? None of the buttons are working right now anyway. Pretend to pray? Yeah, no, guys, this is how it's supposed to go.
This isn't the master! What
Shit.
went wrong?
It's you. How dare you disrupt our ritual? Death to the intruder.
Death! No escape!
Oh, dude, I'll fight this. Like, absolutely no worries. There we go. Hit it like they funneled themselves into a corner, man, or they funneled themselves into a choke point, and I'm basically a mage, right? Like, you're not winning that battle, buddy. This boss has a good amount of HP. Oh, that knockdown is huge.
We have to get out of here. Hurry.
Alright, say no more, man. Wait, actually, no. Oh, wait, hang on. If this is an instance, it won't... Yeah, okay, the seed won't be here in the instance. We'll have to come back after. Okay, so we have to exit. Wait, how do we... Oh yeah, we're still in an instance, okay. Oh, there's also another instance over there too. Yeah, it was like the Black Rose basement, chapel basement is down there. Okay. Oh no, I did get that seed, cool. How many do I have? 9 out of 13? So, I got that one. Oh, I didn't get that one. That's by the teleporter though, so it's easy. Nothing over here, nothing over here. Okay, good. Speak with Armin.
We must rescue those trapped in the basement. We have to hurry before...
Alright. Rescue those in the basement, huh? So be it. Wait, why can't I click on it again? There we go. Literal instant queue, man. That's pretty cool. I definitely suggest just doing the hard modes. I don't think they're really hard at all, and I'm not like being like, oh yeah, it's actually an easy game, Sekiro. But like, hard mode is not at all hard. At least it has not been yet.
Answer our call.
Answer our call.
Oh, that lava is great. Part of me wants to make an alt that's the like Goku-like class, the Soul Fist, but at the same time it's like I'm already using magic. I'd kind of want to use like a non-elemental magic thing for the alt. Part of me wants to make a like a Death Blade or a Shadow Hunter. Oh shit, are there any seeds in here? Okay, where's the entrance? Here. Okay, so there is a seed over there.
Bring your to the infidels.
Okay, so the seed is on the other side. Chat's going nuts because someone mentioned the whole scroll wheel, control scroll wheel. Changes the color of the mouse cursor. But that's a good one though. Like, it's so much easier for me to see this bright ass magenta one. I think after this dungeon I'm gonna tag out for YouTube, catch up on some of the new game news and stuff. I am very much not needing new games at the moment. Got too much to play and it's only gonna get worse. Better, really. But I still, you know, it's like, it's not like I'm only gonna play Lost Ark and Destiny from now until the heat death of the universe. Sooner or later, even if Lost Ark, I'm loving Lost Ark. There's a very good chance this becomes a main game. Even if I were to say rotate in and out of it when content drops and doesn't, but you know, it's not like I suddenly don't like indie games anymore. I do love me some good indie roguelikes and stuff. Like, I like too many video games, man. It is very fun to focus on a specific... Like, it's fun to play a game for in longer format. Most games don't work for me for long play sessions and except for MMOs. I know some people, they just spend like 2,000 hours on like a single player game, and that's like more power to them. But I can't do that. It's gotta be an MMO if I'm gonna grind it. Is there anything over here? Oh yeah.
Oh, King of Mayhem and Chaos.
So that's a, wait, oh, this is, wait, huh? What happened to my...
We've got to get out of here.
What happened to my fucking squall? Is this the wrong build? Wait, is it... Oh, it is wildfire, what the shit? Fuck, I don't know, man. I thought I messed something up with it. Oh, Stone of Endurance, that's a new gemstone to cut. Cool. Like, facet the gems. I have everyone without pink cursor muted. What the fuck?
You haven't caught the intruder yet.
What the hell is... I wonder if there's two forms of pink or if this is the one I'm using. Oh yeah, true. Pink cursor, only cursor. I'll join in on this madness. Man, when I pop my fucking, what do you call that? Whatever my meter is, when I pop that bullshit, it really goes big. It goes big damage mode. Alright, 1, 2... Oh. No, not yet, okay. Total of 8 potato seeds. Alright. Okay, after that next big mob. Oh, those guys got blasted so far back, it seemed. Like, I wonder if they got knocked back further because they were airborne. I wouldn't surprise me. This game has some really interesting interactions, the way things work. Oh, this is actually cool dungeon music. Like for like an evil cult? It blends in so well to the scenery. I wasn't even really thinking of it. It was just setting the stage super well. Okay, Okay. Oh, it's not even open yet. Oh, a new ring. Oh, a new chest. Oh, man, like I'm actually like my green gear is replacing some of the blues and purples I have. How do we open this shit? It says we have to get in. Read secret passage tooltips. Don't kill any civilians. Oh, okay. So some of the AOE, someone killed civilians, I guess. That's okay. Well, I'll come back later and do it solo.
Have you found the intruder?
Regrettably, we have not.
This ritual is everything. Nothing can disrupt it.
Okay. Is that the final boss, I wonder? Yeah, this whole dark cathedral and demons and stuff, it feels so Diablo. I love it. Okay, yep. I'm not going to worry about any of the seeds that I missed because, yeah, there's a condition to it. I'll have to be careful when I do that on my own, though. I'm going to have to make sure that I pull mobs away. What it is the civilians will aggro onto you, or won't aggro onto you, but they will be red, so you have to make sure you don't cleave them. Please hit with that. Nice. Okay, big damage. Oh, someone died? Holy shit. I wonder if they didn't put in that gem that I put in that gave me like 2,000 more HP. There are definitely some things you don't want to miss. hope he doesn't teleport before that goes off. Nice, okay. Oh, that is such big damage. Aw, damn it, I put out my fucking crystal and he just teleported. I guess you definitely are gonna need the right sorceress build for the right situation, because you could get totally cucked by people just moving when you put down your skills. Oh fuck, I had to have teleported into that. Boom. Was that me or the other? I don't know if that was me who leveled up or the other one.
With your constant chattering.
Oh, this dickhead.
I'll shut you up!
Oh, not if Armin has anything to do about it.
Dirty little delay.
Oh, here comes Old Man Yoda.
Who are you, old man?
You look different, Kakul Satan of the Mayhem Legion. And the same awful laugh.
So the little Yaz brat went and got old. It's true what they say. Time makes fools of us all.
Ah, yes, but time also grants experience and wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Someone played Sifu.
But I've gained more than enough power to handle you myself.
Yo, this little Old Man Yoda's scrapping. Oh, fuck. Oh, nice. Okay, he's got the moves. Dude, this is badass. It's so goofy, but I love it.
Miserable Yaz whelp.
Ooh,
Master, are you all right?
He pushed him out of the arena.
Zinnervale, go after that demon. We can't let him get away.
He's breathing heavy though. He's winded, maybe even more than winded. Anyway, good shit, dudes. We got ourselves some stuff. Oh, and I also have enough points for another level 7. What do I want for another level or another yeah, another level 7 brings me to the second tier on the list here. Maybe a lightning vortex actually. Let's see, on skill use gain move speed. That sounds great for PvP. Bigger AoE radius, bigger lightning sphere duration. I think the bigger radius might get more value for me, because bosses just move out of it otherwise anyway. Oh, or should I be going for all ignite maybe? Well, I don't have the kind of like meta gem things that like change, that significantly change your playstyle. So I guess I just have to go for what's better in a vacuum rather than worrying about overarching account-wide effect kind of things. Or not account-wide, but like a thing that drastically changes your character. Okay. Go ahead and dismantle all that. Alright, so I have the same skin on my outfit, but now I have like purple and black robes and like white mothwing looking things. That's alright, that's kind of cool. I'm down with it. I'm down. Alright, let me see, Let me see where we're at up in here. 192 Makoko seeds. I'm kind of popping off, I feel like. You know, I don't doubt that someone has already completed it all. People are absolutely insane. Gamers are cracked. News at 10, right? Okay. Okay, let me go back to my home instance, collect that reward from that mission I sent them on, and then send them off on another one. I don't know much about the home instance stuff yet, but it seems like you just want to dump whatever resources you can.
You're back. I was waiting for you. There are matters that need your approval. You can go check them in the office.
What even, how do I go check the office? Is that just flavor text for her, or does she say that every time? Okay. Alright, so 8:08. 8 hours and 8 minutes until our manor upgrade is done. Oh, hang on, there's actually a quest, or there's an exclamation mark over here. Maybe she's not full of shit. I have something to tell you, my lord. Oh god, I hope it's her feelings for me. You must go to Lutera Castle and meet with King Thirain soon. I know the king came to visit us at the stronghold, but we must still abide by custom. Huh, okay. Hello, my lord. Okay. Oh. Alright. So, I had a quest in here. Craft a battle item, finish researching. Okay. Oh, there's a visiting merchant. I don't know what visiting merchants sell, but I did notice that when a visiting merchant popped up, like, the game alerted me even though I wasn't in the area. So I guess let me go see what he sells.
Unrivaled. That's the word that represents the Kuhan merchants.
Oh, okay. It's a special bird cage for a rapport gift. Okay. Alright, so can I craft any battle items? Do I even have the materials for it? Okay, so that should be 3 items at least. Oh, that was 2. Nice. Okay, okay, cool. Option. Finish researching. Is this... Oh, I can do... Huh. Okay. I don't really know. But ultimately, I've got a mission in progress. I've got an 8-hour upgrade cooking. The rest of this, I'm gonna have to see a video on what I should actually focus on here. I should set a guild research. Okay. I don't have the bloodstones. We need 6,940 bloodstones, so we do not have enough people for that, for sure. Not yet, at least. Guild request. Try gathering. Oh yeah, but wait, hold on. Why didn't I... Guild donation? Yeah, we did that. Donating gold wouldn't be worth it for us. Yeah, that's too expensive. Now, is there like a... There is something about an attendance thing? I don't really know what that means. Oh, we can edit our flag too, okay. And do we have any flags? I don't get it. Okay. I guess I'll, upon adding the flag, the guild marker will appear inside. Okay. Okay, that doesn't do anything for us. I'll have to, oh, here's the mark. I was like, dude, what? There's like nothing there. You're kidding me. What the fuck? Alright, what is, let's see. Oh, we don't really have, oh, okay, we can scroll a little bit. I was like, we don't have many options, do we? I don't know how I'm gonna make a gotcha themed. Okay, oh wait, I got it, hang on, we need to get rid, let's see. There we go. Mark 1. Let's see, does this apply over? Ah, yeah, Mark 2. Okay, got it. That's why. So we need Mark 1. Okay, so Mark 3 applies at the highest layer. Yep, okay. So we'll make... Can I remove that? There we go. There we go. Fuck, how the hell do you... Oh, there we go. Alright, so it's a black latex glove, and that's the old leather Cheerio. That's gonna have to be good enough for me. There we go. There we go. We've got a suitable guild flag now. Unfortunately, no way. Yeah, I can't do any research yet. Yeah, I donated as well, too. Okay. Carrying out guild requests. I guess this is another thing I'll look up after, too. Because it's not instantly, immediately obvious other than some of the crafting stuff. But okay. That looks like it'll do it for now. Yeah, man, we'll figure something out, dude. We'll figure something out. I guess, yeah, so I'm gonna... so let's see, let me go ahead and open a notepad right now. Because I need to, like, make a couple notes of things I want to check. Okay, so, guild details. Build gem inscription details. PvP build stuff. Okay. Oh, and yeah, stronghold optimization. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to make a note of that, so I'll leave that notepad open. Otherwise, what's going to happen is we're going to go ahead and tag out to YouTube right now, catch up on some gaming news, and I'm going to end up forgetting literally everything we just talked about. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, let me go ahead and pull up the old YouTube. For anyone new here, at the end, not every stream, but at the end of streams, I often like to tag out to YouTube and take a look at some like new game release content and stuff. Oh shit. I'm completely out of water, both my cup and my refill bottle. I can't get into that just yet. So let me go refill my water. I'll try to be quick, and then we'll just pop right out into the YouTube. Okay, I am back. Let me see. Oh, what the fuck? That's out of battery already? Jesus. Alright, let's see. Gonna go ahead and refill my water bottle. Okay. The hydration is complete. I can now function again. Okay, so on YouTube, Oh my god, we're gonna be looking at gaming news and stuff, but I see a couple potential big eye bleach materials. That's how a leopard purrs. Aww. It sounds so dangerous, but it's so adorable. And then the other thing I saw, I don't know what this is, but a little baby goose running towards the person. Aw. That's so cute. Yeah, dude, I like when you get a bond with an animal and they recognize you, it's so wholesome. Like when I see the stray cat that I feed and pet like daily, like as soon as like I find her and she comes meowing and running up, it's like the best damn feeling. Gosling, that's what you call it? Because I saw that they said that in the video and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Alright, so, what does the old IGN have for us? Never Alone Arctic Collection and Never Alone 2 teaser. Oh, this is a super cute, wholesome game, but it's also a good video game. Like, I played this in co-op with my girlfriend a long time ago. Long story short, yeah, it's a platform puzzler based on Inuit, like the native people of Alaska, Eskimos, you might know them as. It's basically their story, their folklore, but gamified. And they also have these optional. They have like in-game looking lore stuff, and then they also have these optional educational background things that you don't have to, like, if you just want to enjoy a game, you can skip the educational stuff. But anyway, it's really cool. Like this is like a good game with a good message. Evil attack goose training? Oh, could be, dude, could be. Yeah, and in Boto, I'll try to get. I'll invite D-Mall as well. Like when people pop in on the free-to-play, the guild will be much bigger. Yeah, so you control the girl and the fox, and in single player you're tagging through and tagging between the two. But in co-op, one controls one controls the other, and it's so good, dude. Dude, geese can be fucking wild, man. Yeah, these little cultural video insights are entirely optional, but they were really well done. Anyway, this is coming out on the Switch. For anyone who hasn't played this yet, for sure check it out. But now, what's the Never Alone 2 teaser? Give me that shit, baby. Like I'm not just gassing this game up because it's cute or anything. The sequel for that is like that's like day one play for me. Like I genuinely loved this game. It just hit right on it was just hitting on all the right notes for me. I don't really until that game I didn't really know anything about Inuit mythology, but like you know, growing up in Hawaii, it's like you just kind of you get an appreciation for indigenous and native culture. Okay, let me see. Portal, Metroid. Oh yeah, this is a bunch of the Nintendo stuff. Was there anything new on the Triangle Strategy Direct? I might have skipped through it. I guess they're getting Xenoblade 3, which is cool for people that like that. I was never a fan of Xenoblade. I don't know why, it just didn't hit right for me. I didn't play it, but like it just, like I was aggressively turned off from the trailers I saw. But it's also, there's a very good chance it's just not my jam. However, when it comes to the more old school RPG format, this actually completely has my eye. Music. I mean, who knows? It might end up being slow-paced and annoying, right? It might not be what I'm looking for. It might just be too much baggage and not flow at a good pace to keep my ADHD calm. Oh, I actually didn't, so thank you, Sempatera. But like, looking at these incredible high-def 16-bit styled sprites and backgrounds with full parallax and everything, it looks like something from my childhood, but just stylized to such a high degree. And I loved Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, that's probably one of my favorite tactics games of all time. This looks very FFT.
Not for glory or pride, but for survival, for the future.
The future of Glenbrook lies in your hands now.
Voice acting sounds good.
Just your own life now.
I need to become stronger. I must.
I love how I love how the theme song is in Japanese, and it's every now and then it's like triangle strategy, la la.
A war whose victor shall rule Norzelia.
I'm like, hey, wait, I know that word.
Entirety.
You have grown strong, Frederica.
May my powers be enough to make you see the light.
A battle to prove which of us is more fit to rule Norzelia.
Oh, I did. That one, Saiyan was talking about that one. I'm excited for that, Micus.
You will pay for your grievous sins, Sarah.
I don't know much about it.
With your life.
Basically, I've got huge love and nostalgia for these kinds of old RPG-ish games. Sometimes they don't work with me because, again, the pace that they move along at just doesn't jive with ADHD needing instant button inputs.
Let us take this first step together.
Usually tactics games that play out on a grid keep me more engaged than plain turn-based without positional elements. But yeah, I'm like, this one has me turbo excited. But the Live Alive was like out of nowhere. I'm hyped. I think Octopath Tactics is probably a succinct way to describe it. I never played Octopath though.
I care only that you and the legacy of House Wolfwood are safe and secure.
Can you handle my might?
For people that played Octopath, is this the same universe, same characters? Or is it just the same devs?
I promise to do all in my power to see us through this safely.
Anyway, fuck, that comes out too soon. Anyway, looks, oh, prologue demo. I'll play that because that'll be a good way to see if I'm gonna like the game. It's also a prologue, so I guess... Well, I'll download it on my Switch and we'll check it out on the stream sometime soon. Inevitably, I will want a, like, even if I don't get at all burned out on Lost Ark, like, inevitably I will want a day where I play another game just for the sake of playing another game. I could see a couple indies in a demo. That could be a solid thing. And yeah, since we were just talking about it, and it's similar to what we saw. This is the other one we were talking about, Live Alive. I guess it's a Super Nintendo era game that never came to the West, but people were really, really interested in it. Fire Emblem ruined all tactics games for me. As like you like Fire Emblem better and other games just don't meet that? Yeah, I guess the theme here is different time periods and stuff. Oh, you couldn't get into Fire Emblem enough to finish a playthrough.
Outside of Japan, the RPG Live Alive makes its overseas debut, now in HD 2D. Multiple stories featuring different protagonists and time periods await. The order in which you tackle them is up to you. Prehistory. A tribesman comes of age in a world without words. The Wild West. A wanderer with a bounty on his head fights for his life. Imperial China. A kung fu master searches for a worthy successor.
That's pretty dope.
Twilight of Edo, Japan. A shinobi undertakes an important secret mission. Present day. A martial artist strives to become the strongest there ever was. The near future. A youth with psychic powers takes a stand against evil. The distant future. A newly built robot is swept up in a tragedy in space. What other stories are on the horizon?
You will repay my loyalty.
Fire Emblem ruined it for me in early days with permadeath on units. I know it's different now.
Launches on Nintendo Switch July 22nd.
Permadeath is really brutal.
Today on Nintendo
Honestly.
eShop.
Oh, okay, okay, that's funny. I'm like the opposite. I couldn't play. I mean, I tried I completed 3 houses, but it was a chore to complete. I so strongly disliked Fire Emblem that it almost made me not want to play other tactics. It made me not want to play the whole genre for a while. Fire Emblem has a tendency to do very unfair things, like at the end of a mission, ambush units show up by surprise. Just tons of things that make you like either feel like, well, shit, I'm abusing save game here, but if I don't, this is really stupid. It just ambushed me in an unpredictable, unexpected way, and just, you know, haha, you died now. It was either that or the AI was so mind-numbingly stupid, they would attack my tank that had a 0% chance to take damage, right? They could not deal damage to him, but the tank had a 100% chance to lethally counterattack them. And this info is shown to the player. Like, if you select an attack and highlight a unit, it will show you the percent-based chance for it to happen, the damage range, etc. So, like, I feel like the AI should have some logic to it like that. And the higher difficulties didn't even fix the AI. It just made levels higher, and you kind of had to grind side missions and stuff. Like, I guess I'll just say this. If you liked it, great. Don't need to be, you know, not trying to yuck your yum here. But for anyone that played Fire Emblem maybe as their first tactics game and didn't like it and think the genre is not for you, I'd suggest trying another one at some point if you ever feel the urge, because for me, Fire Emblem was borderline genre-ruining bad for me. I could not stand the gameplay, and then the whole monastery, dating sim, teenage personality, anime stuff, just... It just wasn't for me. Like, aggressively not for me. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think with Fire Emblem, you should just play in a way that you're actually going to enjoy the overall course of the game, because I think that if you're not saving frequently, well, you might get... Okay, so your positioning might be perfect, but if your warriors are in this side and your backline is on this side, well, the mystery ambush happens on that side. If you had done it the other way around, you'd be fine, but because you did it this way, like, and there's nothing else on the battlefield to imply that extra units will spawn or that that's a dangerous position. A lot just comes down to happenstance in a way that was really not fun for me personally. You know, or you reload the save and then with your newly attained knowledge, avoid that problem. But, yeah. Wait, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge? What the fuck is this? This is like Ninja Turtles beat 'em up. With April O'Neil? Okay, so this is in development. So does... Oh, dude, this is a straight blast from the past. So what I want to know is this a new game, or is this like the NES one? Because it's for sure not the Super Nintendo one. That's probably for the best. Having to reset those long-form tactics battles can be really annoying. Okay. I guess I gotta give Fire Emblem some credit for kind of like, I think Fire Emblem more or less invented the genre, so give him credit there. I guess the other thing, I was trying to think the things I liked about it, some of the class progression and the gearing and the skills. For me, Final Fantasy Tactics did that, but just way better. That's kind of where it comes down to for me. So then I look at Project Triangle Strategy, and I'm seeing more Final Fantasy Tactics in that than I'm seeing Fire Emblem. But yeah, dude, permadeath of a unit can be brutal, especially, God, if you lose a story unit and then you can't do a quest for it anymore. Holy crap. Alright, so Crossfire X, this is what you're talking about, Sempatera. Now available exclusively on Xbox. So is this also on PC then, I assume? Because pretty much nothing's on Xbox and not PC, unless it's like, I don't know, the Judgment game.
It needs to be on our turf.
Of course, sir.
One more thing. Put some backup
Oh,
together.
Smilegate? That's the people who made Lost Ark.
Troops?
No. Jets.
I actually like permadeath a lot of the time, it's just not in Fire Emblem. Is that a character in Oh, yeah, never mind. She's the, Yeah, she's the, the Stronghold secretary. Yeah, she's good. I like her. Looking at this gives me Metal Gear Solid 5 vibes.
They agreed to meet, but on their terms.
I wish that game hadn't been rushed and butchered.
I don't trust them. We're gonna need a plan B.
Oh, remember when I talked about staying up? You slept till then? Ah, shit, I hear ya. That happens to me so many times when I'm trying to stay awake. That's a cool clock, what the fuck? Holy shit, that's a cool clock. Whoa, wait, what the fuck?
What you need?
Nice clock. Yep, clock, indeed. Alright. Yeah, right? Everyone's like, dude, that's gonna be the takeaway message from this trailer is, bro, where do I get that clock? Oh, without a doubt, Mboto, without a doubt.
Hell. That's enough.
Engage.
Oh, shit. Oh, Dusty. Thanks for the 32 months, man.
Forget your pain, forget your destiny.
This is Crossfire X. I don't know shit about this game, but this trailer is really intriguing. Oh, he caught his... Oh, that sneaky motherfucker. So there's like a paramilitary faction versus a corporate faction. They're saying forget your destiny and come play this game. Finally. Yeah, so that's really weird. It's on Xbox. It's on the Game Pass. My guess is it probably just wasn't ready for PC yet. Because Microsoft, Microsoft will not ever make an in-house exclusive for Xbox ever again. It will always be on PC and Xbox. But it is possible that someone makes a game on Xbox and does not release it on PC. However, if I had to guess, like, given how much, even the more stubborn of studios are seeing how much money you make when you release a game on PC as well, I would be very surprised if they didn't go and release it on PC, especially as a military-looking shooter. Like, PC loves these. But yeah, for anyone who has an Xbox playing this, I mean, it looks very COD meets Counter-Strike.
Bomb has been planted in A site.
Dude, this looks very Counter-Strike, but just kind of like... Well, I want to see what the engine feels like. Like, I want to play this. This looks cool. The fucking trailer just full open... Like the full auto spray. It's more like... This is like Doom music. Dude, not dust. That looks like Piranesi or whatever. I forgot what the fuck you call it, and I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. But yeah. But it kind of dust fused with that map, actually, Pony. Yeah, fair.
Mission success. Global risk win.
You know, I gotta be honest, though. Oh, dude, this is totally Mick Gordon inspired. I actually like this video game, but I feel like the trailer was so impressive. I want to see, like, a story-driven game based off of this trailer. You know, I gotta say one thing, though, man. When I started hip-firing more, I was actually getting way more deadly in PvP, in Destiny, and Apex. Now, there is absolutely a time to aim down sight, and I love me some aim down sight, but I am someone who used to do it too much. And I definitely gotta say that there is such a thing as doing too much aim down sight, and it will fuck you. Because I literally used to never shoot without aim down sights, and I got better when I stopped doing that too much. So what is this? This is Rip Out 3D Realms gameplay trailer. Yeah, do you just pronounce that pussy? P-U-C-C-I? Oh, they still don't have co-op for that campaign? I would say Poochie. Yeah. But that would be super funny because there's a restaurant in Taiwan called Kitchen Poochie. And my girlfriend called it Kitchen Pussy, and I laughed and said, there's no way it's called that. It's gotta be Poochie or something. But if it really is Pussy, I'm gonna have to send her a message and be like, hey, you remember like 7 years ago when we saw Kitchen Pussy? You were right. So this game actually looks dope. Well, I don't know what it is, but it feels kind of Quake-ish, and like Quake meets Half-Life. Yeah, it seems like a good place to eat out, huh, Be Good? Kind of reminds me of like if Duke Nukem was modern. The old, like, Duke Nukem 3D, not the side-scroller. Alright. So, rip out game. Let's see. Okay, exclusive gameplay reveal. New FPS horror game 2022. I wouldn't want it to be too scenario-based, and oh, that gun is animated nicely. I don't want it to be like another GTFO-like game, for example. Nothing against GTFO, it's just that I'd rather grind and raid in Destiny than grind and do a dungeon in a game where I'm not progressing my MMO character.
First look at the new horror FPS game Rip Out. A massive thanks to the developers for giving me this exclusive.
Like, if I feel, basically, long story short, if any game makes me feel like I'm playing an MMO, but it's not progressing a character in an MMO, it usually hits the wrong way for me, unfortunately.
Show to you all. I was waiting to see gameplay.
So that was the one I was gonna check out next, Dusty.
Because of its weird premise, and it looks just as I expected. Some really good fun missions across.
This looks good as fuck, though. Like, I'm loving the atmosphere.
Online players with a pretty good twist. That twist is that your weapon is alive. Well, pretty much everything you see here on screen is actually alive. If the monsters uses an arm, a leg, or something else, well, they'll be able to strengthen and reconfigure themselves by attaching smaller mutants to their bodies to replace their leg or arm, for example. The player will never know what to expect from their enemies because they might all be different depending on what parts of.
Okay, so this is like an FPS roguelike. I might actually like this.
Gun, which you can let loose and turn it against your foes. The game's got some.
I mean, it seems kind of like a mission-based thing or a roguelike-based thing. It's hard to say. I just don't want it to feel too contrived.
Rip Out is a co-op horror shooter where players will fight their way through abandoned, mutant-infested spaceships. You'll also collect loot and customize their character in search of the last remaining bastion of humanity. Will you and your trusty pet gun find sanctuary in time, or will you perish alongside the rest of Earth's residents? You'll embark on a variety of missions and explore derelict ships alone or in small teams. It is all up to you.
Oh, those little pustule flea things are gonna be assholes. There is not a game on the planet where mobs that look like that aren't shitheads. Not a game in existence where a mob that looks like that isn't a little bastard. Yeah, that's true. If that's not prone, but if that's prone, he's moving too fast. Yeah, I guess that's what stepping on the Lego pieces is like there, Pony, those banelings. Oh, the baneling just jumped onto his arm and started growing new shit. Kill it before it transforms.
Your weapon and choose between multiple character specializations to find the perfect mix for your playstyle. The game has you explore countless derelict ships in various short 10 to 20-minute missions, and you'll always need to prepare for the unexpected.
So it's basically dead.
Looks around the corner.
Dead space.
It might be a completely different enemy than anything you've seen before, thanks to the enemy reconfiguring themselves in really weird ways.
Nah, this shit's too original. I can't even figure out where to.
After genetically engineering a powerful but dangerous bioweapon to fend off alien invaders, humanity falls victim to its own creation. You
Doom
wake up
Space.
in the year 2084
but the thing is, it just doesn't sound right to call it Doom Dead Space. It's just not.
Of humanity resting in your hands. Will you preserve mankind's legacy, or will our race end up consumed by the sentient cell? Set off on a once-in-a-lifetime journey through space.
Oh, I never played System Shock, but did the remake or the reboot or whatever come out for that? Because I was thinking about checking that out because that's supposed to be one of the must-play classics.
Or with friends in a co-op sci-fi FPS experience that will keep you entertained for hours on end, says the game's description.
Yeah, that's true. Dude, Dusty, I just recently played the Tiny Tina's Borderlands 2 DLC, and honestly, that was so fun. I kind of want to check out the full one when it comes out. Oh, it has nothing to do with Tiny Tina's, but oh, there's still more content to that. I thought it was over. Final boss is Abathur. Holy shit. It's Abathur, and then Abathur goes and hats your teammate and it starts fighting you? Holy shit, no, dude. Right as you're blacking out, about to die, a little fucking parasite appears above your head, and you just hear, "Upgrade complete." Yeah, Abathur would fit well into this world. Yeah. DNA Mancer.
For more
That's
on
a cool
Without or new
concept.
games similar to this one, make sure you guys support and of course subscribe.
I would love to get something like a Necromancer or a Warlock in Lost Ark. Like something doing like death magic-y stuff. But yeah, that is a fucking good one, Malta bro. I could see DNA Mancer being a class in like a dystopian cyberpunk, like far dystopian, like post-apocalyptic, yeah, like Shadowrun or something. Okay, so Infernax.
Hi,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is Latch from Berserk Studio, and I'm here with Infernax, a classically style action-adventure game inspired by games like Zelda 2 and Castlevania 2. You play as Alcedor, a knight who fights demons with his trusty mace. But I'm here to show you a nod to another NES classic we've hidden behind a well-known code. Now keep in mind this is a cheat code, you should definitely try without it first. But I'm not your mom, you do you, bro. Alright, so on the title screen, you know the drill. Up, down, left, right, BA. Start!
That's fucking beautiful, why not? Let's attack aggressively? No way. You just get, instead of playing a Castlevania guy, you get to play a Contra guy. That's a nice little Easter egg. I imagine that his gun fucks people up. Yeah, I mean, they say we suggest you try to play the game the regular way first, because having a gun instead of a mace... Kill me! Flay or help? But his legs are turning to stone. Oh. Alright, so we're all gonna kill him. We're gonna grant him his wish. I would have gone to help him though, honestly. I would have been like, no, dude, we gotta save him. Yeah, dude, he is popping off. I love how much airtime they are giving a cheat code. Holy shit. Oh, so this is... Yeah, that's the crazy thing, Micus. It's not even that. It's actually this. It's a Castlevania... It's like a Castlevania 2-like. But they have a Konami code that gives you, when you enter the Konami code, you get, this dude. So anyway, that looks fucking great. Alright, so is that coming out on Steam? Oh, speaking of Steam, I also ended up getting a key for Ollie Ollie World, so I'll be playing that at some point soon. Alright, I'm gonna add that on wishlist. Okay. Because it comes out Valentine's Day? Oh shit, that's real soon. Okay. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Dawn of Ragnarok. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in like a decade. I have no idea what things are like these days, but like this looks more like God of War than Assassin's Creed.
A world of myth, on the brink of cataclysm. A son, captured by a formidable foe. A god.
Oh dude, I already played that like a week ago, Dusty. Minus the final boss.
Legend,
it's really
must
dope.
Confront these visions and face their destiny.
I gotta finish the final boss though.
Dawn
He
of
wasn't
Ragnarok
available in
is the most
the build I had.
expansion of any Assassin's Creed title. In it, you embody the Norse god Odin in a mythical saga that's rich with narrative depths and game-changing mechanics.
I mean, this doesn't look bad,
Odin has
but
come to this realm with a single purpose.
I wonder how hard it would be to play this for me, following the tale of God of War.
Powers led by Sorc, the unkillable giant, and with the threat of Ragnarok growing, Odin must face an even more powerful force: fate itself.
That's not a bad format, though. Like I'm cool with that format. Realistic, you know, Assassin's Creed realistic at the start, and then add, yeah.
I had another dream. This one full of fire.
Valka urges Eivor to step into Odin's saga and uncover where it leads.
We shall see what your dream has to teach.
Oh my god. So instead of the animus and going into the past, she just basically takes hallucinogens and like leans on a tree. That's her animus.
Svartalfheim is the dwarven realm, the forge of Norse mythology. This is a world of surreal landscapes and titanic forces. As you step into Odin's journey and begin to explore the world, you can select Odin's gender at any time during the adventure.
Did Odin do that? I thought that was more
Odin
Loki.
must contend with two groups, the Jotnar and the Muspels, invaders of frost and flame. Early in their journey, Odin will be gifted the Hugarip, a mythical bracer that will prove invaluable in the fight against these foes.
From the dwarves of Svartalfheim to you.
This is a mighty gift indeed.
This artifact is more than a weapon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care, and I don't really want to give the people that complain, that overly complain about that, any credence. But I was gonna say that seems like something that would, like Loki did that. Loki for sure did that in Norse mythology. So like,
from fire and
I don't know, make him the character then if they want to do that.
The powers of Jotunheim and Rebirth allow you to teleport and resurrect foes to fight alongside you.
But yeah, whatever, not a hill I'm gonna die on.
Multiply player choice, offering greater freedom of playstyle and creative ways to tackle the challenges to come. Beyond these powers, Svartalfheim is a treasure trove waiting to be uncovered, and explorers will find mythical armor sets and weapons, which can be upgraded by dwarven blacksmiths throughout the world.
That's a fine thing indeed, but not so fine that it couldn't stand a little improvement.
Dude, it's so crazy. It's so crazy how, I mean, God of War was all Norse mythology, right? But like, this is looking so much like God of War.
Valhalla's mainline game experience.
Yeah, Norse mythology is out there, dude. But I don't know. This is looking fun.
Alright.
Like I'm not looking. I am not entertained.
Dawn of Ragnarok is designed for long-time Assassin's Creed Valhalla players and newcomers alike, and once purchased, is accessible at any time during Valhalla's game experience. This is a world built to immerse, surrounding players in the rich tapestry of Norse mythology, and teeming with things to do and explore. Across the realm, Odin will uncover shelters, where dwarvenkind have gone into hiding from the threats of war. These shelters are the starting point of Odin's quest to rescue Baldur, and act as hubs for player progression, where Odin will attempt to make allies, forge gear, and upgrade the Hugarip with perks before departing on adventures throughout the game world.
I mean, I'll apply for a key for this on Keymailer. If I got it, I'd for sure play it.
players will fight fearsome boss battles and compete in all-new Valkyrie trials, which have Odin facing off against enemy surges to grant them a glorious end worthy of Valhalla.
Like, yeah, again, I'd play it. It doesn't, wait, Assassin, is there any
Further,
stealth in this
beneath
at all?
its surface, Dawn of Ragnarok uncovers revelations on the Isu and how their own story is woven into the fates of both Odin and humankind.
Elven runes are not something I can decipher with ease. We are simple diggers, not experts of things writ long ago.
Odin may be a god amongst gods, but they will reveal
Well, didn't
intimate new
Loki
facets
turn
to
into
their
a
character
female
as they ally
horse
with
and
Svartalfheim's
fuck Odin or
people
something? Or
and form a
someone? Like,
resistance
Norse
against these
mythology gets
Titan
way weirder
forces.
than putting on a dress. But I didn't know that one, multi, bro. That's funny.
Just like your son. For Balder, I would drain all 9 realms.
In the domain of gods, Dawn of Ragnarok is a tale of human themes, as both Eivor and Odin contend with destiny itself. It is a fate.
I mean, it was
cast
always
across the divided
action
realms.
stealth. It wasn't like a realistic, slow-paced,
between
stealthy, tactical kind of thing.
A saga, which must be seen to its end.
But like this actually looks like zero stealth, as opposed to stealth optional. Okay, so it does require the base game. Okay, okay. Well, if I see, yeah, I mean, I'll apply for it. If I get it, I get it. But typically speaking, channels of my size will not get a game like that. I don't know what's going on there, but I approve of the. Oh, that's in. I guess this is in Lost Ark. Whatever butt's going on there. Nice, more excuse to play it. Oh, okay, okay. Well, something fucked Femhorse Loki. That's all I know, multi-bro. Okay, but it was not Odin then. Harry Potter Magic Awakened. This is definitely not that. That's not like the good-looking. No. That's not that game that's coming out. Oh, you know what? I haven't checked in a hot minute. Let's see. We'll scoop up best indie games. Every now and then, Game Trailers has things that aren't on IGN. Samurai Gun 2. Is this coming out? I can't remember what platform this is on, but this is actually pretty nuts. Edge of Eternity, don't know what that is. Magic the Gathering, official Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. It's like some Japanese looking theme. See, like a... Huh, okay. Well, anyway, let me take a look-see-loo here. Samurai Gun, I don't think it has online play because it's literally too fast. It's like insta reflexes, one-shot kill multiplayer, but it's like local only, unfortunately, because I don't like see people ever. So they've got an Among Us expansion for this or something. Oh yeah, Salt and Sacrifice 2 is coming out soon-ish, right? Dude, this is like a way better way to play Among Us, right? Oh, Spelunky. So basically, Vagante. Oh yeah, Vagante is a super good roguelike. I love that one, dude.
Hey, young world. This is Dose 1, and I am one of several developers on an indie game called Samurai Gun 2. It's a lightning-fast, slash-em-up, samurai-based, also packing a pistol.
No, this game looks great. I think it just doesn't do online. Oh, it does online now. Samurai Gun 1 did not do online, and they were basically talking about, like, yeah, we couldn't do it in a way that was satisfactory, so we just didn't do it. Yo, I've never played Among Us, guys, but I will 100% play this Among Us. Let's be real.
My gun has 3 bullets per life, and the rest is the mechanics of insanity. The game itself is really simple. You slash and you shoot, and you win or you lose. Things can get actually quite complex. You can duck under bullets. You can
It's basically insta-kill smash meets Contra.
allows you to pass unscathed through an enemy's sword. If you slash,
But it's very mechanical, very refined.
it becomes a wobble bullet. A super bullet moves twice as fast as a normal bullet, and there's a whole lot more. Samurai Gun 2 showcases an adventure mode, which you can play alone or with friends online or on the couch. You find your way through a ever so deadly series.
I wonder if I can get keys for this to like try to play with the community.
As we continue to work on the
I'll try.
early access, we're adding more areas to the adventure mode, as well as more versus maps, new characters, and new friends. On launch, we add
Oh, that's cool, be good. Holy shit, dude.
and Minute deduct from Minute. There's more friends on
Oh, dude, you're not wrong, Noob School.
a lot more samurai.
Anyway. Yeah, it's coming to PS5 as well. Is that on Steam? Samurai Gun 2. Okay. Early access. Yeah, okay. I'll see what I can do. I mean, bare minimum, I hope I can at least get a key to play it. But it'd be really fun if I could get a couple and then do some co-op or versus. Both, really, is what I would do. But yeah, I really like that, and their Among Us content. I've actually seen a lot of Among Us. I used to watch like the big streamers like Moist Critical and all them play it because they had really well organized games that were played very well. I liked it. I love this. They basically gamified Among Us in a light speed death arena. I'm super down for that. I don't care that it's Among Us. I'm actually 100% down for that, dude. Butt voice, Jesus, butt spot. Alright, well that's cool as shit. I'm glad I checked that. Okay, Salt and Sanctuary official release announced trailer. Good catch there. Yeah, that looks... I'll check that out too. Lego Brawl. I saw a little bit about this. What if it's fun though? Oh, really? Okay, I never played Gang Beasts, but like it looks great. Party Animals changed my fucking life. The music makes me feel like it's gonna be a cringe game, but it kind of looks cool. I like that all these brawler games are becoming a jam lately. Dude, if Party Animals could have dropped at the peak of COVID, that would have been nuts. Alright, let's click the Salt and Sanctuary trailer right here.
Inquisitors come to the Veil to
oh, this is a very different art style, okay.
their punishment.
Oh yeah, speaking of applying for keys, guys, I applied for keys for the Tiny Tina's game. We'll see.
Fools. In the Shroud Alliance.
God damn it, Donut.
The Inquisition with righteous steel.
Donuts, that's pretty fucking sus, man, not gonna lie.
But if we turn against one another, the mages will triumph.
I'd say don't make a mage, Sympatera. I made a mage in Salt and Sanctuary and it was really boring. I used one spell over and over and over, if I couldn't beat a boss before my mana ran out, it was GG, but I usually beat them. And the melee combat mechanics and parry seemed pretty cool. Oh my fucking god, Donuts, I'm not saying that out loud, but that's also brilliant. All mages must die? Okay. Well, good. It looks like the game itself is against mages in the sequel. What is this? This looks weird as shit. Animal well? It's kind of pretty. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, is it a precision platformer? The yo-yo, that's cute. This is some, like, vaguely nightmarish Fantasia shit. But also kind of cute. Huh. Will that one come into Steam? That's definitely one to request a key for and play it, but... Like, there are a lot of games I just get a key for and play that I wouldn't have necessarily bought, but I'm also glad that I get the opportunity for. I could see this falling into that category. It could also end up being brilliant. Like, this kind of game, when these kind of games really nail the feel and progression and everything, it's something special. Sometimes they're just, you know, a lot of the time they're just a very, very solid 7.5, 8 out of 10. A perfectly acceptable experience. So I don't know. Alright, that covers that. Last thing I want to take a look at before I call it a night and go to bed. Let's see. No, we watched that. Okay, so top 10 best games January. Huh? But wouldn't this be
Hello,
shit?
Whitney Game fans. Well, we had a little bit of a slow start to the year, as is
yeah, it's been. Let's take a look at this. This guy usually makes great content, so we'll see what he does when he has to kind of stretch for news.
In most Januaries, indie developers never disappoint.
Yeah, that makes
with some
sense.
Excellent experiences, and even one that I'm sure will make the Game of the Year list.
Yeah,
already.
getting Grizz I really liked, but I
of
probably would
January
not have picked that up. But because you had gifted that to me, that was like, oh yeah, why don't I play this today? I couldn't, one of those days couldn't figure out what to play. Had a good time with that though.
This is everything that I would want from a game in this genre.
Blade Assault is a good roguelike. I played it a while ago and it was early access, and I need to play it again because they've done a lot to improve it.
Cyberpunk dystopia setting, where you're fighting against the corrupt military.
Yeah, I like the game. I played it when it was early access. I haven't played the other characters at all, and I haven't gotten very far in it.
And taking the fight to them. There are 3 playable characters which are unique and different, where it does learn from and borrow elements from games like Dead Cells, Hades, Risk of Rain, 30XX, Skull the Hero Slayer, and more, which results in a pretty
Skull
good game.
is good too. But yeah, this game really looks like it's improved. Like, I liked it when I played it, but it looks...
For the quality
it looks
of this title,
even
it's
better.
a little under the radar, not doing bad by any means, but still lagging behind in popularity as compared to some of its inspirations. So if you love this genre like me, do give it a go.
Yeah, no, this honestly, like, I gotta play this again. I think next day I do an indie roguelike demo whatever kind of day.
Adventure or puzzle games don't usually
I'm gonna
get
play some of that
tremendously
again.
popular, since they are targeted at a relatively niche community, which is why strange horticulture is amazing. getting an excellent reception from critics and players alike.
This actually looks weirdly pleasing and therapeutic.
So leave you to it.
The people of Undermere visit strange horticulture with many requests. Some seek remedies for their health, or to help them sleep.
Okay, I had no idea what
Some
this
need
is
the
going to be about.
perfect gift to make a new friend.
I thought you were just growing
Some simply
plants.
wish to scratch the ears of the store's cat.
They did say the thing.
All are searching for something. As for me, I spend my days collecting and identifying the unusual plants of this land. Winterball to repel insects, Pavilium to open any lock, Jacob's Worth to find what is lost, Daisy Dog to grant
Wow, a
courage,
plant that opens any lock?
Long
Holy shit.
Darracund to lift a curse.
Yeah, that was
Most who visit my shop have
that
small
cat purr was
simple
nice,
needs,
dude.
though sometimes they can be mischievous, even sinister. Occasionally their stories intertwine, offering me a
Dude, I
glimpse
could
of
I could
larger
definitely
events.
feel it in these
I
bad
aim
boys.
to serve them all with wisdom and discretion. But even I can be swept into the deeper and darker mysteries of Undermere. There are whispers that the leader of the local witches' coven has died under mysterious circumstances.
This game looks interesting as fuck. Holy shit.
Circumstances that happen to require the expertise of a horticulturist. From hypnotic hallucinogens
Hey, Vio.
to powerful poisons, I can use my
Yeah, these are
plants to
decent. These
influence
are
the mysteries around me.
HE4XXs.
For good, or
I mean, actually, they're great. The band is kind of a piece of shit, and I've had to make repairs to it. But the actual cans themselves, I'm a fan of planar magnetics.
Security and scouting team in this state-of-the-art underwater high security facility.
Oh yeah, this is the game that looks like Soldat meets
But let me be
Half-Life.
clear, it is your job to keep the eggheads and gearheads safe.
I think that this innocuous launch trailer for Hidden Deep is ingenious, since it frames it as a run-of-the-mill training
Nice
video
donuts.
introducing a new employee
Enjoy,
to
man.
this sub-oceanic mining and research facility. But as you may suspect, things are certainly
You're gonna
not
go
as they
become
seem.
you're gonna
You're
go
playing as
become a
team of
Viking
soldiers and
assassin now.
engineers sent to re-establish
That's
contact
how
with
the
their
did you
earlier
see
group of
the
researchers that
Assassin's
went
Creed
radio
Valhalla
silent,
thing?
And with inspiration from movies like Aliens and The Thing, of course.
Because they don't have an animus back then to send her back
plays
into her
something like The
ancestor.
Lost
She just
Vikings
takes like
multiplayer,
hallucinogens from a shaman
different characters,
and like
engineers
leans
to
on a
operate
tree and
machinery,
becomes Odin.
soldiers to fight, and so on, where everyone is pretty fragile and has things
Literally
like
just
fall
becomes
damage,
Odin from
so it certainly has
hallucinogens. It's
very
great.
interesting pacing. It is still in early access, but it's pretty good so far, just lacking in more levels and content, but certainly one for
Fucking
fans
takes
of the
drugs.
genre.
I am God.
The corporation also has a few special missions available if you want to make some extra cash. Some you can tackle on your own, others will require a full team.
Oh, co-op is
Either way,
weird but
tough
awesome for a
jobs.
genre like this.
And yes, the corporation has armed us to the teeth, but it's mostly for show. No doubt you're going to hear a bunch of spooky rumors about the lower-level research facility from grunts who haven't seen the light of day in months. Don't get paranoid. If you keep your head down and do your job, you'll be just fine.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure it is, because like I played Soldat, and this game looks exactly like Soldat. But like extra ragdoll. And Half-Life. Jesus, dude, no kidding. I would play this, but I feel like for this game to truly pop off, it needs to be free to play with GGPO online, and they just need to sell characters and cosmetics. Because like no one's like it's a great game, but I feel like most people aren't going to pay $20 for this, and then you have no one to play with.
But the fact that Windjammers 2 even exists is quite an amazing thing.
But I mean, it's great. I'd like to play it. I just feel like I'd have no one to play with.
The original
And this game definitely needs like good fighting game netcode for rollback. Like it needs good rollback netcode.
Frisbee action, but only bigger and better.
But I mean, if this was free to play and sold
Depending on who you
cosmetics
ask,
and shit.
This is a double-edged sword. Since the
Oh
original was
well,
simple
there we
enough
go.
to
Be
a
good.
pick up and
Okay,
play
now I
type of
can
game, while the
install
sequel
that
in
and at least
comparison
maybe
has
play
a
it with
lot
a couple
of
people
depth
from
in
the community.
mechanics and systems.
Shit, you know what? I am just gonna install that then. So the next time I do like an indie and other game day, I'll do like not a lot of it, but you know, maybe a little.
Fighting game vibe. It seems like it was built for the competitive tournament scene, perhaps at the expense of the everyday player, but what a miracle this title really is.
Yeah, no, I mean it looks like fighting game Pong. That's literally what it is. It's fighting game Pong. And that's kind of dope.
One of the most amazing first-person Metroidvanias in recent years is Super
This is a Metroid goddamn Vania?
taking place in a miniature sandbox, where your character is also shrunk down to
6 Superland, 6 inches under.
match,
Okay.
but the developers are back with 6 inches under. Not quite a DLC or expansion pack, and not quite a full-on sequel as well.
Not to be confused with Billy Harrington's film 6 Inches Over.
This to be Superland 1.5, in that while there are some returning elements from the first game, there are new features and mechanics as well, while I love the unlocking of new tools to solve puzzles and to get to new areas and so on.
Is Lethal League Blaze on
entry for the
Game
team,
Pass?
which made me even more excited for their next project.
Jesus Christ.
One of the more unique and perhaps darkly disturbing entries that has really taken off is Needy Streamer Overload, a management sim visual novel that does remind me of
Needy
Rings,
Streamer?
where you're guiding
What
a young girl with dreams of becoming internet famous. The story takes place over a month or so, where our protagonist wants to reach 1 million subscribers, but does seem to be mentally ill, where the concept of
Yeah, really?
really does mess with this even more.
Okay. Well, fuck, it's
You have
accurate.
to manage several stats like mental darkness, stress levels, affection, and so on, choosing responses to online comments and choices of offline activities, but content warning, it does get pretty dark with instances of self-harm in certain cases, so certainly be warned going into this.
That's probably... Okay. All jokes aside, that is without a doubt the most unique game design I think I've ever seen. That's insane. I don't even know what to think about that, but that's that's that is next level. Yeah, I mean it's all gonna come down to the writing and the nuance of it. It really looks like something that I don't want to. Like I'd like to put it into a little capsule and fire it into the sun, but at the same time I'm also impressed with it.
If you love tactical titles, Alina of the Arena will certainly be of interest, since it is basically Into the Breach meets Slay the Spire.
Oh, what the fuck? It has cards.
While reductive in description, I think that this rings true with positional combat, enemies telegraphing attacks.
It's kind of duelist. It's weird PvE hex duelist. Alina of the Arena. Okay, it's got a demo. Oh, it looks like it's a Chinese-made game? Must be. Wonder if they've made anything else I've played. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm intrigued. And here I thought that I wouldn't get value out of this video because it's already February.
Attacks, and even the ability to
I was
manipulate
just
enemies
thinking
into
the same
attacking
thing,
each
Be
other.
Good. Yeah.
This,
Right, Duelist with a
course,
Y. I
focus on a
loved
single
that game,
character
Flatulence.
instead of 3 max, but where your moves are restricted by the cards that you draw. I love the pixel art sprites as well, and I'm excited to see where
Is
this goes
unfortunately
in early
dead,
access.
though. Like, not even existing anymore.
Our main stories tonight. But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
Yes, of course, fans of the channel would have seen Not for broadcast on the channel a number of times already.
Oh,
since
I
they
heard this
did
is actually
kindly
really
sponsor a
good.
video and even gave me free keys to do a giveaway with. But this game is really unique and great, which makes it not to be missed. You are producing
really
a
unique and
live
great.
news
It's
show,
like a
having to
7-year-old's
switch between cameras,
port
bleeping
at
out
school.
vulgarities, and cutting to commercials.
But no,
all while
this
monitoring
channel's
many
great. I
screens
love
and
this
buttons
guy.
and levers, which is such an interesting gaming experience. The full motion video and acting is just right for this type of game, not prestige television by any means, but wonderful performances all around. Even managing to tell a larger story around the nightly news program and
Yeah, it
happenings
looks
in the
super
country.
weird, Vio.
As such, it has been quite a journey for this game through early access, where the developers made this through the pandemic, which, as you can imagine with filming and cameras and such, was quite the challenge, so I love the amount of success that this team has had, which is very well deserved.
Yeah, I used to play Duelist, and I was a real butthole with a control Fey deck. Like, I would just control the flow of the game, and I would decide whether either one of us played or not. But, you know, I had to do something about those goddamn Abyssian Swarm decks, you know? What was I gonna do? I had to shut it down. Or the Magmar Rush decks.
Give us a hug.
I mean, right? Like, you gotta stop the other stuff. But I ended up getting good cards for it, and that was what I went like. I went like a very, I guess it was like I would just very much play on the tempo of the round. Like, it's this round.
Well,
very
if
magic
that doesn't
heavy.
distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will.
That's all coming up on tonight.
No, I never heard of that actually,
National
Flatulence.
News.
Oh, dude, Toasted Oven was a real asshole, though. He played Vesuvian. Or no, what is
Out
it?
of all the games on this
Vitruvian?
list, I'm pretty amazed that the most popular one in terms
The
of
sand
views
place
is
with
actually
the
Warm
obelisk.
Snow, an
He had a
action roguelite
good
that comes
fucking
to us
deck
from
of
a
that, and it
Chinese
was
developer.
really nasty to play against. Oh, no. Vitruvian? Okay. Yeah,
Well, there are some
Vesuvius
things
is the
that are lost in
volcano
translation.
IRL.
The localization works in terms of enabling you to play the game with some amazing hand-drawn art.
Oh, I wanted to play Warm Snow. Didn't end up getting a key for it. Wasn't denied it though. It just, I guess they.
Quite call this the
Like I
second
said,
coming
sometimes
of
I
Hades.
request a
The
key and I get it
inspiration
half a
is
year
pretty clear,
later.
Where they managed to nail the action portion of the game.
I was really hoping that Godfall would have a bunch of
As
Duelist
such,
world
if you love
stuff in it,
roguelites,
Pony.
I would highly
Like to get
recommend
to
that you give
explore
this
the
a go,
universe of
but I love
Duelist
seeing
in a God of
successes
War
of
format.
developers from non-traditional countries as well.
Oh, ranked was really good in that. Because, like, when you were low rank, your matches are easier than quick play. So then you'd win, and then you'd feel motivated to
And
keep
of course,
winning.
the
And then,
obvious pick
as you
that
get
nails
really
the
high
indie
rank,
game
you have to
vibe
start
and
playing
gameplay
meta
is
shit.
Nobody
Like,
Saves
or
the World.
like countering the
Coming to
meta
us
or
from
playing the
developer
meta.
Drinkbox
And,
Studios, who are best known for the Guacamelee
It was like a big
series
brain
of
moment, it
Metroidvanias
felt like.
that I
It was
love.
really satisfying. I got S rank twice, and that was it. I kind of, like,
This is a Zelda-style
I got too
action-adventure
stressed
title,
out to keep
but
playing
where
rank
you're
after
able
that.
to transform into multiple forms, eventually being able to mix and match their abilities on the fly.
Nobody saves the world, huh? Yeah, I mean, this actually looks pretty good.
It is a video game as video game in that there are so many meters and objectives for every form, where it is so very satisfying to see numbers go up, which makes you keep playing and playing and playing. I love the art style as well, which is fresh and different from their previous work, so of course, this takes the #1 spot. For more
It looks
action-adventure
good.
titles, watch these videos and I will see you after the jump.
Okay. What is it called again? Yeah, Nobody Saved the World. Okay. Here we go. Steam. Alright, here, let me make sure. We were watching some IGN earlier and I didn't give a shit about that. But let me go ahead here, guys. I'm gonna copy you guys the video link here. This guy, I use Best Indie Games content all the time. Like, we love watching these videos. He puts them together really well. If you liked any of the games, you can click the description and they will be right down there. And yeah, if you like the channel, give him a sub, because he is an indie YouTube channel. Alright, I gotta go ahead and call it a night. I'm gonna eat a bowl of cereal and go get some sleep. But if anyone just happened to be passing through at the tail end here, feel free to join the Discord and, you know, be a more keep the community alive, right? Even when I'm not online, you're still in the community. And I think we can expect some more Lost Ark. I'm going to do my homework on the thing I took notes on, and I want to actually make a PvP build and do some PvP in Lost Ark. I want to finish the story and get into like raids and dungeons too, but like I want to get my PvP, like I want to pop the PvP cherry in Lost Ark. It's time. No, dude, I haven't even touched PvP, D-Mall. Alright, dudes. But yeah, again, appreciate everyone hanging out. Let's find someone to raid. Oh, yes! Aluko's playing Lost Ark. Let's raid him. Alright, dude. I was gonna say, let me find someone playing Lost Ark. Alright. Well, yeah, Aluko is definitely, he's a good dude. I met him. Aluko is one of the people I met in the days of Bleeding Edge. And I am so glad... because Bleeding Edge had some flaws as a game, but I met a lot of cool people from it, so that was pretty dope. Oh, rank isn't unlocked yet. Got it. Okay. Nice, dude. I gotta play some PvP. Shit, we'll do some. We'll group up for some PvP tomorrow if we're on at the same time. But okay, let me queue us up this raid on Aluko, playing Lost Ark. What is he playing? He's got. Oh, he's playing the pistols. The dual pistols. Alright. Anyway, dudes, I will catch you again in, shit, like 12 hours if all goes well. We'll see. I better do my homework and then go the fuck to sleep. See ya, dudes.
You have them.